on, time that right. Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully, everybody's doing well and feeling well. How are you? Marcos, Blue Island. What's going on? Sean, what's happening? Ryan, yeah, hello. Let's play and Dragoon and Flash Monkey. What's going on? I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you're having a good Thursday. I hope you're ready to hang out. We got. I don't even know if we'll make it to a game today. I feel like we should. Assuming we want to play Metroid Prime 2, because I don't know how much time we're going to have. I had to run some errands today. So this weekend, it's supposed to be like Saturday into Sunday, and then through Sunday, it's supposed to be snowing. And apparently it's a lot. I thought it was going to be a few inches. Whenever they say it's a few inches of snow, I'm always kind of like, we'll see what happens, right? Like 2 inches, 3 inches of snow is kind of like, it could be that, it could be worse, or it could be nothing. This now they're talking about like a foot and a half of snow. I know Saturday the daytime high is like 17 degrees, but then at night it's supposed to start snowing, and it's gonna go like through Sunday, and I think it's gonna be like a foot and a half of snow. So I had to go and get ice melter, rock salt, whatever you happen to use, unless you live somewhere with a lot of warm water like Iceland or Japan, and then they have heated sidewalks, because we don't have that here. But I had to go, so I went to a couple different places. They were sold out, and then I went to Home Depot, and let me tell you something. There is no example of price gouging that is more prevalent than when a snowstorm is coming and people are selling rock salt or ice melter or whatever it is. A 25-pound bag was $20 at Home Depot. So it's insane, but I had to buy it, and I don't have a lot to salt, so I usually can just throw that down. Like, I'll shovel it and everything, and I throw that down, and then that's pretty good. So like that bag that I bought for $20 will probably last me 3 or 4 years. Assuming we don't have a catastrophic winter and I'm dropping salt every 2 weeks. But yeah, so I had to do that, but it always gets difficult to find it as the snow approaches. So I had to like go around and look for it, but I ended up finding it at Home Depot. Taco Bell ads. You're getting ads? If you don't want to get ads, there's a way to get rid of those. Yeah, it is, Sean. Sean, when the lady was people weren't even asking. Here's what's wild. And hi to everybody, if I have not said hello to you. Here's what's wild. People were in line. They had a line. The second you walked in, there was this gigantic line. The line moved quick because they were basically like, oh, let me get 2 bags, 3 bags. It was like back in the old days buying drugs. And they weren't even asking the price. Nobody was even asking. Somebody finally asked. The woman scanned the thing and said they were $20, and like a third of the people got out of line, and they're like, no, I'm going to go find it somewhere else. But I had already been to a few places, so I knew that they weren't anywhere else. So I was like, I'm just going to pay for it. And it's for me and my neighbor. So we have adjacent steps. So I'll just, I'll shovel everything. I'll throw that salt down and it'll be fine. But yeah, I had to do that, and then I had to go back to the store. Like, I dropped that off at home, and then I went back to the store and I picked up a couple of things. I already have milk, right? The 2 cliched items when there's a snowstorm coming are milk and eggs, which always makes me laugh. I always laughed at the idea of, oh, there's a snowstorm coming, we might lose power, better get milk and eggs. Why would eggs I kind of get, because eggs don't actually have to go in the fridge. But why milk? Like, why would I make sure to stock up on something that's going to go bad if my refrigerator goes down? Well, no. Did I buy toilet paper? I always have plenty of toilet paper. $20 for a big bag of rock salt. 25-pound bag, which is like the second smallest bag, because they normally have a 10-pound bag, but they didn't have them. Summer ice bag price during the winter, $5, $7 bag, $5, $7 bag. Soon as the sun gets up here, $20. Like I said, Gold, it's definitely highway robbery, considering that's double what they would normally charge for that. But knowing me, that'll last a few years, so that's not terrible. It's just obviously the other problem going on in my life right now. Snow in the south and extreme cold where I am. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about ice storms in Texas again. Yeah, I always have the toilet paper. I also have one of those bidet attachments for my toilet, so I love that thing. Thankfully, it's just rain here for now, but it should be, but should be bad over the weekend. Yeah, excuse me. We had some snow earlier this week, but then through Sunday, it's going to be bad, and I think it's going to be windy too. I don't think it's going to be blizzard conditions, but I think it's supposed to be windy. It's going to be cold. That's what I know. Milk fills up your belly. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That does, because you're kind of right. I used to skip breakfast and then just have a big thing of chocolate milk, and that would keep me going until lunchtime. Yeah, it should be maybe 10. It's almost $1 a pound. It is insane. Sorry, I had to get stuff in my system. I had to eat some chicken tendies and then have a glass of orange juice. Only in Canads. Wait, Connie, what are Canads? Here in Florida, we keep hearing about possible snow, which I laugh at how freaked out many are about it. You know what the problem is, Dragoon? This is what they found out in Texas. They're not equipped for it. They're not, and it's not even the snow. It's the cold weather. They're not equipped for it. So the Floridians worry about frigid cold temperatures because nothing in their infrastructure is built around it. Their roads are probably dangerous. Their houses are not built to keep hot in. So like there's a lot of problems with places like Florida and Texas where if they get even just relatively really cold temperatures over an extended period of time, it's actually catastrophic. Like people died. People died when Texas had that cold snap and the power died. Their whole power grid died because it's not built for the cold weather. I think that's why everybody's kind of worried. You know, when you say hurricane in Florida, everybody, they bring in their lawn chairs and then right, you're already prepared for it. When you say frigid cold temperatures, you have no idea what's going to happen. And it could potentially be catastrophic. Sean, streak saved, have fun. Later, Sean, have a good one. I'm sorry I had to start late. You got to worry about people not knowing how to drive in the snow, the roads not being built to freeze. Nobody, like I said, nobody's cars are set up for it. Nobody knows how to do it. Like it's a lot. It can be catastrophic. It's kind of the same thing the other way. You had places like Portland, like northwestern United States, and they had I remember this years ago. They had a massive heat wave. It was 100 degrees there, but that area never gets that way. It was so bad that the roads were buckling and like the infrastructure was falling apart because it's just not built for that hot weather. Also got to worry about black ice. Texas is a weird example. It's not that they weren't prepared for it. The governor tore those things out because they wanted to save money, and they removed themselves from the national power grid, and also got rid of regulations because they slowed the process down until it was an actual issue. They used to have protections, and nobody knew that until it was too late, and that's probably why Floridians and anybody else. Because how do you know that the same thing's not happening in Florida? How do you know that Florida's infrastructure, power lines and stuff, how do you know that any of that is prepared? Nobody does. And in Texas, they were all pretty sure they were ready for it, and then it turned out that the rug was pulled out from under them. So everybody's kind of worried. I mean, and everybody's worried in normal places too. Like we're worried here. We get snow, we get cold, we get ice, but we don't get it on a scale. We don't get it on a large scale regularly enough. So if we get a foot of snow here, everything is locked up. Nobody can do anything. And God help you if you didn't get a $20 bag of rock salt. It got to the high 20s in the part of Florida I'm in. No snow, but a good amount of fog. Florida, 40 degrees. Oh my God, it's freezing. Michigan, shorts and t-shirt weather. I always say, Connie, that whenever the South has an inch of snow and they freak out, we up here, we kind of laugh at them like, oh, look at them freaking out because they never saw it. When we get a foot of snow, everything locks up, and people in Maine and Connecticut or Buffalo, they probably look at us like, look at these losers, can't handle a foot of snow. Draketh, I think we'll watch those. We'll talk about it in a second. I have one trailer that I want to watch, and I haven't watched a trailer, so I don't know what's in it. So I don't know what we're going to be doing today. Because the one trailer that I want to watch, we might actually that might actually affect what we're doing today. They did know that. They praised the governor for doing it because we didn't need it anyway. It was after a disaster, but he said, "Well, we didn't think it meant this. We assumed it would be fine anyways." Yeah. Lindsay, what's going on? Yeah, we do the same when heat waves. Yeah, when heat waves hit the north, when people are like, "Oh God, it's 90 degrees. I can't take it." And I'm like, 90 is not that bad. But then when it gets 100 or 100, like God forbid it ever gets to 110 around here, we wouldn't know what to do with ourselves. Meanwhile, people in Arizona, it's a dry heat. Don't worry, guys. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Sounds like Finland when it's 20 C. People get so annoyed. Have you seen? No, like I haven't seen it. I was just telling who was that? Whoever it was that just asked me about that. No, we'll get there. Hey everyone, we talking about the snowstorm? Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be. That's why we started late today. That's why we were talking about it. I didn't know it was going to be snow until yesterday, and then I started seeing. You know what I saw? I checked my weather app. It's confusing because my weather app it shows me precipitation, so I can look at Sunday and look at precipitation, and it only says 1 inch. But my app doesn't convert wet precipitation to snow. And 1 inch of snow, I think, is like 6 to 8 inches. Or 1 inch of rain, it converts to like 6 to 8 inches of snow. So I'm like, okay, I didn't think it was bad because the stupid weather app. No, it's one of them. It's like one of the ones that comes with the phone. Like the stupid weather app said it was 1 inch, but it only says it's 1 inch of rain. Yeah, so I got to prepare. That's Saturday into Sunday. So Saturday will be the day I make all of my, I have like rechargeable batteries for my phone and my smaller devices. So I make sure all of that is full. And I make sure all of the devices are charged up. I have, I have like a battery powered lantern and stuff. Like I keep a lot of that stuff just in case. And then I have a little heater that is propane tanks. If you've ever seen those camping propane, the little green canisters of propane, I have a heater that uses those if it ever gets really bad. Because they're also talking about ice, and ice is what gets on the power lines and brings everything down, and then you have no electricity. And you have no electricity for a week. Snowstorm, and they got 1 millimeter of snow. Someone who walks my nightmare with snow is snow covered potholes full of ice water. I hate that. I can't stand that. Yeah, so that's why I was late. But I did end up getting some different ice. I mean, listen, Stone, unless it's cooling my drink in the summer, let's abolish ice, right? I don't want to see them. I don't want to walk or walk on it. Are you going to buy the? I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. So anybody who's asking me questions about the talking flower or the Mario I haven't watched it. We're going to watch it in a minute. But I don't know what any of that stuff is. I did see there was a talking flower. I don't know if that's supposed to be some sort of clock or something. I have no idea, so don't tell me. But we will watch the trailer. We also have. And I am not sure I want to watch these, but I'm probably going to be demonetized for the Nintendo trailer. So I might as well watch the other ones anyway. I'm just I don't want to get into too much. I don't know what they're, like. It's social commentary, so I think it's okay. No, not the DKC Returns update, although we could probably watch that. That's a really quick one. Lon, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. No, so there's a trailer for a new Masters of the Universe movie, a new He-Man movie, and I want to watch that. And there's a trailer for Shadow Lord Maul, which is a new Star Wars project featuring Darth Maul. So I really want to watch that one. Yeah, and then there's the Xbox showcase happening in 25 minutes. It's the developers direct. I don't know, like, I feel like I want to watch it, but there's never anything I care about with Xbox, so I kind of just want to watch it. We're eating good in 2026. I mean, at the very least, we're eating good today. I will say DKC Returns makes the game feel almost like a new game. Dixie changes so much in a good way. Is Darth Maul the guy with the red face paint? Yes, but it's not paint. That's his skin. But yes. Ready for Maul to flag for Duel of the Fates? If it's in the full trailer. The one guy I liked from the prequels. Well, Stone, if you didn't follow Star Wars any time after the prequels, you probably should, because Darth Maul is actually, or Maul, I should say, because he's not Darth anymore. Maul is actually really awesome. Maul is one of the few examples of them bringing back a character in a kind of silly way. When we very, very, very first heard that Maul survived, a lot of us were like, what? How? And then they said it, we're like, oh, come on. But with what they did with the character, I'm very glad they did that. His character kind of went wild. Darth Maul is the only character with a dual-bladed lightsaber. No, there's other ones. There's other ones. In the Clone Wars, the Temple Guards use shortened ones, but I believe they were double-bladed. Like, you can tell me that. The Temple Guards use the double-bladed lightsabers, but they weren't the big ones. Rey has got a double blade. No, Rey doesn't have a double bladed. Rey had a double lightsaber in the vision that she had when she was like Dark Rey, but I don't think she ever had one normally, unless she got one in the comics or something. The only other one was Pong Krell. Pong Krell, he had two of them. I think Pong Krell had two double-bladed lightsabers. her bow staff shaft has a double emitter. Oh, okay. Yeah, and Pong Krell had two double-bladed lightsabers. He was actually really awesome, but he's dead. He's alive. Yeah, Stone. It's insane. It's insane how he's alive. I'll let you look it up. Actually, Stone, what I would say is especially if you have Disney Plus, the episodes, there are Clone Wars episodes. I think they were in season 5. Season 5 dealt with, I think it was season 5 that dealt with how Maul survived. I forget which one it was, but yeah, there is they do cover that in the Clone Wars. So if you want, you can look up an episode list just to watch those episodes, especially like the first 2 or so, and you get an understanding of what's going on. Again, if I say it to you, you're going to roll your eyes. When you watch it, you're going to roll your eyes, but then you're going to realize, oh, wait, this is actually kind of awesome. And if you are ever inclined to just go through his story up until the end of his story, it's incredible. I actually really loved what they did with the character. So that's one of I'm somebody who always says I like death in media. I like when characters die and they're dead, because it usually means something if they're dead, and I can't stand when they bring them back to life. This is one of the few times where they brought him back to life, and I said, okay, yeah, I like it. I'm down. Is he the only one left of his species? No, because I don't think. What the hell was this planet? Hold on. What was this planet? Dathomir. I don't think Dathomir was ever destroyed. As far as I know, Dathomir wasn't destroyed. He's one of the only males that we've seen for a while, but I don't know if the males are all dead. Most of the Night Sisters are dead, I think, but there's still some alive. Yeah, he's not the last one, but I think he's one of the last ones we've seen. I don't remember seeing another. He's not Dathomiran. I forget what their. What was the name of the race? That one I don't remember. I don't remember the name of the race. Yeah, Dathomir was never destroyed, so he's still alive. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order shows a bunch of males, but that's in the past. I don't know where we are. I'm trying to think of it like further ahead in the timeline, and I don't know where we are now. Yeah, the girl in the in the Star Wars Jedi. What, the girl? Oh, that's right, the Night Sister girl. Yeah. Most Jedi avoid double-bladed lightsabers because they promote an aggressive, offense-oriented fighting style contrary to Jedi philosophy, which favors defense. They are traditionally associated with Sith, harder to master, and require specialized training to avoid self-injury. They also offer limited practical advantages over a single blade due to restricted grip positions, which is also why the Sith do not tend to use them as much. They prefer a normal lightsaber and a Shoto blade. Double-bladed lightsabers are visually cool, but feel so hazardous to me. I feel that way just about lightsabers. I look at lightsabers, I'm like, that looks really awesome. I would 100% hurt myself if I had a lightsaber. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's actually a really cool character. All right, I didn't really have anything else. I don't want to linger too much on just random nothingness. Oh. Slipped out your hand and stabs your car. No, Executor turns on while in my pocket and goes right through my leg. The long, heavy hilts are also vulnerable to being severed in half, which we saw in the Phantom Menace. Fortunately, when you sever it in half, if you hit it in the middle, you're only breaking the binding. You're not actually breaking the crystal or the emitter or anything. So you do kind of end up with at least one working lightsaber if they cut it in half. So before we go to the trailers, I recorded a video yesterday. I'm sorry. I should say I recorded about 5 hours of footage yesterday. So I have to get to work editing so that I can scale it down and put out something that looks like a normal size video, because I did Ariel. She is awesome, but she's got some weird little quirks to her. Like these parts here, they give you a clear part with a plain sticker. They give you a clear part for with a wired sticker, or they give you an actual part with the paint on it. So I don't know how well you can see it. It's got like the little energy lines and stuff. They gave you 3 different ways to set that up, but 2 of them are kind of the same. I used the pieces that have the paint on them. Yeah, so I had a couple of things. And then, she's got the shield and then I put the beam rifle in her hand. She's awesome. She's actually really awesome. But I recorded 5 hours of me putting this thing together. I made a mistake at one point, so I had to undo it. It was actually really cool. I kind of enjoyed doing that. I will have to cut it all up, and then from there I'll try to keep it to like a lean 30 minutes or so. But my other problem is that the camera that I was using is ugly. It's not a great camera. It's my old Logitech C920 that I used to use. I can't really. It's like the little, the little webcam camera. So if I'm going to be doing this a bit more frequently and more regularly, I have to do this. I have to get something better for my camera setup. I think you did well. Yeah, I watched Witch from Mercury. I did watch Witch from Mercury. I like that one. The one that I want to watch now, and I can't freaking watch it, is Jequux or whatever it's called. Can she file taxes? Hey, gay robots. And yeah, like I did the energy one. So it's the stuff up here, and then the stickers on the shoulders. They are, you have to put the stickers that match this, and then the legs have the coloring too. The legs have the coloring inside. Are you going to keep the mistake in as a funny joke? Not as a funny joke, but I am going to show it. I'm going to show what I did. I did the little post where the legs go. I think what I did was, I think I put these coverings on the wrong sides or something. I don't know what exactly I did. All I know was when I put the legs back together, when I connected the legs to the waist, this was as far as they could go. And I'm like, okay, I think I twisted them the wrong way or I did something wrong. So I had to take the upper parts of the legs, and they were complete. They were like this. So I had to take the legs apart so that I could get to the part, and then I could flip it around or whatever the hell I did. The one with the 5 U's. I think everybody just calls it G-Quacks or G-Quacks. Just because it's funny. And you get me some G-Witch kits because they look yeah, I was actually really happy. I wanted to build this one for a while, specifically because I saw it get built in a couple videos, and I thought it just looks cool when it's done. What I need now is the there's a stand. So the way it works is like all these little bits. The shield comes apart in a bunch of different pieces, and you can display them differently either on her or around. They make a base where you can have them all around. I kind of want the base so that I can get all of the bits like onto it. The problem is it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like a pain, and I kind of like her like this, but the full mechanic has a similar thing. It creates a different visual in the light. I use the clear over the material. Okay, so you use the clear with the sticker. I still want to get the workshop garage. I started Iron Blooded Orphans. I don't think I finished Iron Blooded Orphans. I don't think I finished it. That's the thing. I want to watch G-Quacks, but Amazon Video ads are a nightmare, and I have Prime. Yeah, Prime gives you access to Amazon Prime Video, but it doesn't shut off the ads yet. You have to have another subscription for that. Yeah, but I thought she was kind of cool. And yeah, so I recorded my first video of me putting a Gunpla together, and I almost bought another one today. They had a master grade unicorn Gundam at Hobby Lobby. It's $81, but they're doing 40% off on model kits. They basically have 40% off model kits all the time. So you stay there. What's this? Oh, these things. I saw a video. Decline. Don't know when they're available. I saw, what the heck video was I watching? It was somebody talking about these dollar stands for your Gunpla. That they're $1 in Japan, but you can order them. And so what the guy did, that was what it was. The guy built a wall of like 100 stands. He put 100 of these stands together because they're made to link up, and they have parts that you can remove, or they come in pieces. So when you put it together, you can put it together with more of them. He had like a wall of Gundam, and it looked incredible. And the stands were $1 a piece if you're in Japan and you buy them. Normal stands for posing and in a few garage kits, so it looks like they're being worked on. Yes, yeah, I like that. I have a few connected stands. I'm going to find the ones later so that I can show you what it was. But it was like, this actually looks kind of cool. Most likely going to get the Lego Game Boy next month. Going to have to go to Etsy for the Pokemon cartridges. Also, uninteresting news. I came back home to see my dad has waterboarded my early teen years laptop, the one that I tolerated because I had no better options. Wait, what do you mean waterboarded? Like he soaked it in a bucket? Oh, yeah. All right, 12:48. Oh my God. I'm sorry that happened. I mean, you said that there was nothing on it, so hopefully that's okay. Waterboarding is like interrogating. It's just like, but luckily, Executor, according to Flash, it didn't have any information on it. So, no, yeah, it was, but yeah, so I built that, and I went into Hobby Lobby for watercolor paint the other day, and I had to resist that discount. I know, I left that Unicorn Gundam, and I the entire time I went back, I literally walked back to it a few times. I was looking for some other stuff, and I literally kept walking back to the Gundam just to look at it. I'm like, no. I have 4 more kits at home. What was weird though? I thought about the fact that I have 4 more kits left to do. And I'm going to try and record them. So I think what I'm going to do is stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and then on Wednesdays are the days that I'm going to record a build, and then I'll cut that up, and then hopefully sometime during the weekend I'll have that video up. So then there'll be like the Gunpla video. Oh wait, let me see here. Yes, Lilac, that's them. That's them. And so it comes in pieces. The bottom, the back, and then all the beams on the side are individual pieces. But you can link them together, and they link straight across and straight up and down. So the guy bought like 100 of them, and then he was going to try, and it was really, really cool. It was really awesome, but you can't get them for it. I think he bought 100 of them and ended up paying $250 for shipping and all. Yeah, they're $15 on Amazon. They are the video that I watched, and again, maybe the video was older, so maybe they were different, but they were $1. He said they're like 150 yen or something. I really wish I had a Hobby Lobby near me for those discounts, but there's an anime store that's probably as far as the closest one that has Gunpla for pretty good prices too. The only problem, Noth, is the Gunpla section at Hobby Lobby is very, very small. It's really, really small. Like, they don't have a ton of stuff. They have some cool stuff. They have some Master Grade RX-78 RX-78 3.0s. They had the Unicorn. They used to have a Kshatriya that I always wanted to get, but they didn't have it this time. More high grades. I don't really think they have any real grades. That's the thing. They don't really have any real grades. But yeah, they've got some decent ones. They had like a Barbatos and stuff. So, oh yeah, Dragon. I've seen this before. I've seen the Lego Game Boy before. I love it. Yeah. So, but it's just a very limited selection. So they also have some Transformers. I'm always blown away when I remember how cheap Gunpla are. When I looked at a Transformers model kit that was the same size as the other ones, and it was listed there for $70. It's at the store. It's the same size as a Master Grade box, or a high grade box. I mean, but it was $70. Like, why are these so expensive? The Star Wars ones are pretty expensive. The cars and ships and stuff, like the military ones, they're not as bad, but you need more stuff to build those. But yeah, I was like, okay, this is kind of insane. That's Hasbro. Dragoon. Then I blame Doug Bowser for the high prices of their model kits, because I can blame Doug Bowser now. Yeah, compared to what you get for $30 with Lego and Gunpla. Compare what you get for $30 with Legos to Gunpla. There's no contest. And I know that we've recently talked about Legos not actually being, like, piece for piece, it's not really terrible. But when you look at what you get for one versus the other, it is kind of a lot. Gotta lurk for grocery time. Don't blame him. He just started. Yeah, blame him in a few months. Then it'll be his fault. You see, Greg, Transformers 1 is not meant to be bought by kids. Neither are the Gunpla. I wonder how. I think about when I used to build models as a kid, because I built, military boats and planes and stuff, especially planes. I love military planes. Never built a tank. I always wanted to build one. I wonder at that age how I would have handled like a Master Grade kit. I wonder if I got in a Gunpla. Well, Gunpla, I'm actually much older than Gunpla. When I was building model kits, I don't think. Actually, no, I might not. When did Gunpla start? When were the first model kits that we are familiar with today? Snap fit, no glue, all the parts are already painted. Like, I wonder when it was in the 80s, right? All the way back in the 80s. Oh, you don't listen, Noth. You can just say the 80s. You don't have to say all the way back like that. That was out of pocket. That was unnecessary for you to say all the way back in the 80s. You can just say the 80s and we know which one you're talking about. All right? See, you say 1980 Dragoon, but were they? Was it 19? Because Gundam only started what 2 years prior. Like I know that those were the first model kits, but were they already painted snap fit kits, or were they glue kits? The 80s is going to be 50 years pretty soon. My God, I think those early ones still needed glue, but at the time, some later, Zeta models were snap fit all the way. So if the Zeta models were the first snap fit Gundam, yeah, they had snap fit at least in the 90s. So Gunpla is roughly Juan Ortiz. Gotcha. Juan Ortiz old. Gotcha. If snap fit popped up around Zeta was around 85 or 86. So I think. So you're probably talking about 86, 87, maybe. So we're really talking mid to late 80s when we say that snap fit Gunpla, because that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the ones that look like we do. So they existed. They just were not really available in the U.S. I was building model kits. I'd say right around that time, actually. Late 80s, very, very early 90s. So I wonder how I would have handled as a 10, 11-year-old a master grade kit. I don't know. I wonder if I would have liked it or if I would have just said, nah, I don't know. This is too complicated for me. But I did love those model kits. All right. So are we going to watch this developer thing? How long is this developer thing, by the way? Hang on. All right. So we're going to do that. How long is this Xbox developers event? Hey, EFB. Nope. No, thank you, EFB. Oh, my fault, EFB. I thought you were saying you wanted to help the channel. I thought you were a bot. Hello. My bad. Master grades were not introduced in 95. But even the high grades were still snap fit. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of when did Gunpla come out that looks like the Gunpla that we have today. The snap fit, all the pieces are already painted, right? Like that's what I'm trying to think of. So that was probably what, mid 80s. Yeah, I'm sorry, EFB. We get every once in a while we get bots here. Yeah, that's what 85 is. The first Gunpla model kit released was the 144 scale RX-78 Gundam in 1980. In 85, Bandai introduced use of polycaps, soft plastic, typically polyethylene, as connectors for better articulation of joints. In 87, the 87 model line for Gundam Sentinel introduced snap fit models. In 1990, Bandai introduced the high grade. So I would say 87. 87 is the first time that we got a model kit that looks like what we have today, which is multicolored, no paint, all snap fit. So that was probably, so I would say 87. Via the wiki, yeah. So in 80, designed to be more like building military toys. In 85, Bandai created polycaps, which led to articulation, and by 88, we had snap kits. Yeah, so that's when I would say we got kits that look like we have. So you didn't have to say all the way back in the 80s like that. So, all right. So this developer event is on. Are we watching this? Hold on. I mean, you're not watching it now. Give me a second. Are we watching this? I actually was introduced to you through Some Call Me Johnny. Trust me, EF, you are not alone. But I appreciate it. EF, what I always say to people with that is I'm grateful that you not only found me, but that you were willing to come here and check us out. Now that you found me, it's my job to keep you here. Not in a weird way, though. So let me turn that off. So, I mean, I guess we can. Do we know how long this event's going to be, by the way? My aerial is working spec. I see like your picture here. Yes, did you use the same parts I did? I think you used the same parts I did. Wait, yours is... Oh, no, that's just the light hitting. The Lilac, on your helmet, the red thing right here, is that all red? The picture makes it look like it's yellow. Do you see it? It's the part right here. It looks like this part's red, and then there's a yellow spot on the front of it. Yeah, raise your hand if you found Greg through Johnny. It's gonna be everybody. Is this the Xbox Direct? Yeah, it's like the developers Direct. I guess we'll watch it, right? Yeah, that's the light. It's all red. Yeah, God. What's that? I enjoy the talks. Thank you. I appreciate that, Van. I love doing the talking part. I used to always say that the talking part was my favorite part of the streams. This year marks 25 years of Xbox. To celebrate, we're going to raise the price. Look, they're raising the price by 25% to celebrate 25 years of Xbox. Here we go. Hopefully something will catch my eye. X-Slop. Better than AI. I'll play X-Slop before I play AI Slop. All right, role-playing teens. Got it. That's what RPT means, right? Yeah, let's watch. You never know what we might see. Plus, Xbox can't go any lower. Here, they're selling the Xbox brand to Ubisoft. Watch this. Here we go. Oh my God, this looks so real. For the Lego price comparison, Lego kits can still be used to build something else with other things. Gunpla build only one thing unless they buy extra parts. But Legos build the thing, and you're pretty much done unless they have a few moving parts here and there. Gunpla are basically action figures you build. They're fully articulatable. You can get bunches of. You get a bunch of weapons and different poses and stuff that you can do, and you can buy more stuff also.
I'm not sure what to do with my hands.
Hey, Trios. All they appear to be doing is walking upstairs. Yeah, this looks more. Well, this is just them. Hey, we want to check this stuff out. Game Freak. That doesn't look like Pokemon. You people are being like, how dare Nintendo also be rumored to be raising console prices? They should do a Switch 2 Lite to save costs. As if all those important parts needed for the Switch 2 Lite wouldn't suddenly not be expensive anymore.
Welcome to this world-first look at Forza Horizon 6.
Hey,
I'm
Forza 6.
Design director for Forza Horizon.
So if your
and
parts
I
you
can't
can use in
wait to
Kit
show
Bash,
you
like
what
the
the teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have been working on.
OWOO
And I'm Don Arcetta, art director
Wing
for
Zero
Forza Horizon.
Gundam as the foot connector to the front.
The Horizon Festival is a
Xbox,
celebration of beautiful
aka
cars,
we don't have any
great
games
music,
anymore.
and breathtaking locations around
I'm
the
looking
world.
at a game right now.
And now we're taking you to the place we've wanted to visit for a very long time. Japan.
What, has there never been
Designed a campaign that really
Forza
focuses
setting
on
in
your
Japan?
journey. You don't start as a superstar of the festival or a racing champion or even a rookie. You'll start out as just a tourist in Japan.
A tourist? I
Your
want to start
first
as the guy
step
working
is
at the
to join
convenience
the
store,
Horizon
and then I don't want to
Festival
advance the game any
completing
further.
the
I just
Horizon
want to work at a
Qualifier.
convenience
After
store in
that,
Japan.
You'll rise through the ranks, unlocking wristbands as you complete races in
You
faster
start
and
with a
more exciting
bicycle.
cars.
A driving game
At the
where you
end of
start
each
with a
round, you
bicycle
must
would
prove
probably be
you're
my
ready
favorite
to
driving
move
game
up
ever.
by completing spectacular events to unlock your
Xbox
next
about to
wristband.
show some sick
New
PlayStation
classic
games.
Horizon
I hate that
showcases
that's
and
right.
Our new Horizon Rush events, where you show off your skills on thrilling
Forza
obstacle courses
Horizon
like this
Zero
one
Dawn,
at the
and
docks
it's
in Tokyo
Aloy
City.
driving a car.
When you
Have you seen a man from
finally
Florida that
earn
can turn
your gold
almost any
wristband,
Lego
you
set
get
into
access
a
to
Millennium
Legend
Falcon?
Island,
No, that sounds
an
hilarious.
exclusive region of the world with unique events, tracks, and
The previous
areas to
Forza
explore.
Horizon games have
And
been
that
in
will
Europe,
be
North
a true
America, and
accomplishment.
Australia. Okay.
Throughout that journey,
Japan
all of
actually kinda
Japan
makes sense then.
outside the Horizon Festival is
Kinda bummed that it
yours
took
to
so long.
explore at your own pace. So, let's talk about the location.
You can't
we've all
Forza
been
me
waiting
to
for.
play this. I give you one for
Japan
that.
is the ideal location for our
Go play
biggest,
good bang for your
most
buck.
exciting game
Part
yet.
of the price difference is,
Full
I
of
think, is
beautiful
that
landscapes
Lego
and
parts.
stunning contrasts
At the end
rural
of
and
the
urban,
day, you can build
modern and
anything.
traditional.
Gunpla are mostly outside of buying.
This is our largest
buy
map,
multiple kits for
full
kit
of
production.
verticality,
Yeah, you make the one
diverse
thing.
biomes,
No, I get that, and that makes
seasonality,
sense.
and breathtaking driving
What I would say though,
experiences.
Dragoon, is
Elevated
I'd be
by
curious
Japan's
about the
unique car
number of
culture.
people who buy like
So we
dedicated
knew from
Lego
the start
sets
that we
and build
wanted to
something else
deliver
with
the
them.
most compelling and authentic game possible. To
Oh,
help us
rules of
create
Japan.
those
Rules of
experiences
Japan dictate
in-game,
that you will be
we
sent to
sought out
another world at
advice
some
and
point if
insight
you work
from
at a
people who've
convenience
lived
store over
with
there.
Japanese
I
car
wonder
culture
if I
their
can go to
entire lives.
Japan and then have something bad happen to
As
me,
someone who grew up
and then
in
I
Los
just
Angeles
wake up
and
back at home.
Tokyo, both cities known for car culture. I developed
I
a
died in
passion for
Japan and
cars
woke up
early.
in another
I've
world,
also
but it
worked
was just my old
extensively
house.
supporting creative collaborations between Japanese and Western video game studios. Over the course of production, I had many conversations with the team about
You know,
the
you're all supposed to be
nuances
working,
and
and
the
that one girl in the
details of
back was
Japanese
clearly
culture
playing a video game.
and how to reflect these in Forza Horizon 6. As an example, when we discuss naming options for
Greg
the
gets
player
mugged in Japan.
home
Greg,
at Tokyo
Greg goes to
Docks, we
Japan and
discuss the
finds
building number,
the one instance
picking
of crime
7 and 8
that happens
because
every
those
week.
two numbers are considered fortunate in Japan. In
Oh, that's
fact,
where they build
these
the
numbers
Gundams.
are also
Look,
part of a
78.
well-known Japanese proverb, "Nana korobi yaoki," which means never give up.
Ironically, she was playing Gran Turismo.
When our team builds a
Ghost
Forza
of
Horizon
Toyota.
game, we
What the
focus on
hell?
the essence of the place, what makes it special and unique. At the
Wait,
start
I
of
don't know why
production,
Ghost
our
of
team
Toyota
traveled
hit
to
me the way
Japan
it
to
did.
capture reference for everything. Time lapses of real Japanese skies, photogrammetry of trees and geology, scans of roads and buildings, and things as simple as water kick-up and the way
I remember when they
cherry
first
blossoms
showed off
respond to passing
photogrammetry,
cars.
and everybody thought it was the most incredible
From
thing,
these
and now
references,
it's just kind
we
of
then
there.
work to capture the soul of those places, adapting it for Horizon's open-world gameplay.
This lady sounds
And
bored.
since Japan is home to driving experiences unlike anywhere else, that process begins with the roads.
I'm pretty
Inspired
sure
by
they
the
were
scenic
driving
link,
on the course
Kinko
where Hot
Avenue,
Shots Golf
and
takes
mountain
place.
passes, like Mount Haruna and Bandai Atsuma.
there
Then
you go, there
layering
goes
the
your
details
drifting.
around them, creating a world where every road leads to discovery.
They just showed you drifting, and I'm
For
pretty
this
sure those were
game, we
Nissan
built our
Silvias.
biggest urban area yet. Our Tokyo city is 5 times larger than anything we've
I
designed
mean, to be
before,
fair, she's
with
talking about
multiple
Forza.
districts, each with a
K
unique
cars.
identity.
I love those costs. I wish we had more small pickup
We want
trucks
to
here.
create a city where every road, every corner, and every shortcut is fun to drive and a delight to explore.
Seasonal change in Japan is dramatic, and these changes are widely celebrated in local culture.
I'm looking at it
We
now.
captured
Lala.
that in games so that you'll see those changes reflected in the world around you as you explore. That sense of exploration is at
I
the
like
heart
that
of the
Disney
game.
lamp one.
Everything you find on your road trip in Japan is something for you to collect. Cars, houses, landmarks, mascots, and more, all tracked in your adventure journal.
Japan's car culture is one of the reasons we've been so excited for this location. And Forza Horizon 6 will feature more than 550 cars at launch. Those cars will have new body kits, new Forza Aero, and the ability to paint liveries on windows. We've also fully overhauled our roster to be
Let's
better
hope this is the
balanced
most boring
across
a
all
showcase
performance
gets.
classes, indeed to our new top-end
the
R
sad
class
thing,
for track-focused
Dracus,
cars.
Is that this is probably the most exciting this event will get.
We've improved how each car is affected by war.
To be fair, if you care about Forza, this is probably super
each
interesting.
Car responds authentically as you rack up the miles on those iconic Japanese roads. With more cars on day one than ever before,
I feel like I would just rather have a dedicated arcade drifting game, though.
Parked on driveways around the world, you'll encounter our new aftermarket cars. They're always bargains and include some extremely rare and unique cars to show off in your garage.
Yeah, this game is probably the biggest name out of the 3 games in the Direct.
We're not just bringing classic JDM to life, but also showcasing some of the newest, most exciting cars in the world. And Forza Horizon 6 cover car is one of them.
Nah, a new Outrun would be sick. Well, you got one in 2012.
The GR GT is a race-derived
This is
road
the-
car.
yeah,
that
I mean,
combines
visually,
motorsport
all of this is
performance
great.
with road-going excellence.
Right, I can see the like
Our
on the
game is
paint,
ideal
I can actually
place
see
to
the
experience
texture
the
of
most
the paint,
modern
which is kind of
iteration
impressive. Like,
Kazoo Racing's relentless pursuit.
You're not gonna be
Japanese
looking at that while you're playing the
engineering
game.
perfection.
Our cars
wait for
sound
Blinks,
better than
Blinks
ever,
the Time Cat.
with greater
True.
detail and remastered audio, all brought to life by new acoustic
We're actually
modeling
entertaining
technology,
Xbox with the thing
simulating
now.
the soundscape
Latimer.
of the world.
Latimer. I think the best way to describe Xbox events, I think the best description I can put on these directs is it's something to do. Is that sad? Is that sad that that's the best thing I can say about it? It's like, it's something to do. We got a video to watch.
Music is
Yeah,
a
I want to
huge
know what's
part
coming
of
to
the Horizon
PlayStation.
Festival, and we're curating a diverse track list from around the world, including exciting Japanese artists, so you can choose your perfect soundtrack, whether racing, cruising, or drifting. And to complement the visual contrast of our map, we've captured extensive field recordings across
Did that
all 4
gameplay just
seasons in
stutter? I
Japan,
think it
creating
did.
a rich and truly authentic world for you to experience.
It's background noise. No, because we talk about it. I don't think it's in the background too much because we talk about it.
Features that let you
It's
make
just
a
usually
life
in the
for
background of
yourself
what we're
in
talking
Japan.
about.
Our new customizable garages are the perfect place to do that. You'll find one of these at every player house, big enough.
Can
for
we just
multiple
add cars to
cars,
Animal
where
Crossing?
You can freely decorate the entire space.
Give
And
me
when
a
you're
garage
done, you
space
invite
where
your
I can
friends
add
over to see
cars
what
to
you've
Animal
built.
Crossing.
But the ultimate place to express
Ooh,
your
and then when I use the
creativity
car,
is the
that's how I
estate.
get to the
This
city that
mountain
has
valley
different
starts
stores
off
with more
completely
rare
empty
items.
and overgrown, but once you unlock it,
Ooh.
you can build and decorate
Animal
directly
car!
in the
Hey!
open world here.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Anything you construct is permanent and visitable by your friends. Our teams
You can
are
finally see more
fully
than one
committed
car
to
from your
Forza
collection at a
Horizon
time.
being
Could you
the
not do that
open
before?
world driving game for everyone. We'll be carrying forward all of our accessibility
Animal
features
karting.
from previous games. We'll also
Mario
be adding
Kart
new options
hate!
like proximity radar for competitive players and auto drive.
Going to
for
hit
players who
Nibbles with
want
my
to
Ford
lean back
F-150.
and
Hey!
appreciate the
You leave
world
Nibbles
in
alone.
motion. Our major new accessibility feature is
We spent a chunk of it talking about
high
Legos
contrast,
Oh yeah, cars.
making the open world of Japan visually accessible to everyone. No matter how you and your friends play, you can customize Forza Horizon 6 so you can play together.
Can I play on those blue tracks like you
Japan
just
is
showed?
world renowned for its car meets, like Daikoku, and inspired by these experiences.
I just went back and they
Forza
actually showed the
Horizon
game
6
having
will
performance
include
issues
new
on one of the
open
bends.
world car
I mean,
meets.
how many times did we
These
see
are
that
places
though?
where you can show off your cars and characters, download tunes and liveries, and even buy a copy of the cars you see.
I
Head out
didn't know,
together to
Arwing, that this
explore,
was happening
where
until
you'll find
30 minutes
classic
ago.
Events like street races and our new Toge battles.
No idea.
Iconic nighttime races down Japanese mountain passes.
Or 54 an hour ago.
There's
It
more
was
to
right
do in
before the
open
stream
world than
started
ever
that
before.
I would because I was going to
New
look up the video for
experiences
Mario
like
Wonder to get it
Horizon
ready,
Time Attack
and I
Circuit.
saw Xbox Direct starting
These are
soon.
seamlessly part of the
But,
open
okay.
world, with no loads, no matchmaking, just a truly social experience with you, your friends, and the in-world leaderboard.
Do I need
Playing together is easier
PlayStation
and more rewarding
Online
than ever.
or Game Pass to play it online?
Forza fans are incredibly creative, making everything
They
from
brought back the
liveries
car
to
meets from
race
Horizon
events and
3.
scenic locations to explore. To support your creativity, we've added the ability to start building from anywhere, as well as loads of other player-requested
Oh wait, a
improvements.
track
all
builder
of which
or
are also available in the estate and the customizable
or
garage.
just
We
a
also know
environment
you love to
editor?
collaborate. So in Forza Horizon 6, we're making building fully multiplayer. In Horizon Collab,
You'll need
you and your
PSN for
friends can
online
build
play on
anything you
PlayStation.
can imagine together.
From everyone here at Playground Games and Turn 10 Studios, we hope you've enjoyed this first look at some of the new features we've been working on, and that you're as excited as we are for the game. We'll be launching on Xbox and PC on the 19th of May. If you're a Forza fan on PlayStation, we'll be welcoming you to Japan later this year when our PlayStation version is ready. For now, though, stay tuned for more updates about the game over the coming
Forza
months.
Horizon
And
has a track.
thanks
Oh,
for
it
joining
is
us.
a
We
it is a
can't
straight up
wait
track
to
maker.
See you in Forza Horizon 6 as we discover Japan together.
Like what I mean is, I can draw the course, or do I pick from preset courses and then I just decorate it around, or can I actually make the zigzags and everything? Yeah, you can make custom tracks and share them online. Nice. Quickly build all of your favorite Mario Kart, Outrun, and Cruisin' USA tracks. That Godzilla? Oh my God! Wait, it's relevant again. Wait, okay, hold on, I'm confused. Do I get to drive a Gundam? Or is my car just gonna look like a Gundam? That was a mobile suit. But what does it mean? Is there a course around a mobile suit? Am I driving gigantic mobile suit vehicles? Am I driving 1/4 scale mechs?
皆さんこんにちは。ゲームフリークのゼネラルプロデューサー
All right.
大森茂で
Is
す。
this a new game or is this more
こ
PAL
こは
World?
東京にあるゲームフリークのオフィスです。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーシ
All
ョン
right,
は
this is Game
かつ
Freak's
てない
new version of
新しい
PAL
体験
World.
を作り出すことに主眼を置いたゲーム
Beasts
フリーク
of
独自の取り組み
Reincarnation.
ギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です。これまでもポケットモンスターシリーズのほかソリティバ、ギガレッカーな
I can drive and
ど
see
さま
the
ざまな
IRL
オリジ
giant
ナル
Gundam.
ゲーム
Like,
タ
that
イ
would
ト
be
ルを
kind of
世
cool.
に送り出し常に新しいアイデアや世界観の構築に挑戦しています。
This was shown last year.
ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションは
Beast
まさに
of Reincarnation.
新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来、文明崩壊後の汚れに侵食された日本、そして一人と一匹のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築されています。
Pouch
この
abominations.
美しくも過酷なビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界で皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険を味わっていただくことができればと心から願っています。
Ooh. Is this a Souls game or is this like a Monster
これま
Hunter
では
game?
ポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーや
Oh,
サウンド
this
マネー
game
ジャ
was
ーを
shown
務め
off
て
with
きました
horrendous frame
た
rate
だ
originally.
新しいゲームに挑戦したいという強い衝動もずっとあったんです
Yeah. Oh, he's hurt though. Looks like you'll have to help
最
him.
初は黙々とそのゲームである感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました世界観
Yeah,
も
it's
キ
at
ャラ
least
クターも
running better.
ゲームデザインも決めずにただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていましたそうしているうちにぬくもり頼もしさそして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです自分の心に反応しました
Capture it. Oh wait, no, Marcos, you can't. You can't capture it and use it to battle. That's trademarked.
クーもその過程で生まれました
古島からビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれすぐに参加しようと心に決めました長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパー
It's
ツを描いてまいりました
Armortesu?
しかし今回のプロジェクトでは過酷な世
Oh, I
界
thought it was a
相棒
commie.
と共に旅をするという体験を目指してい
Giving
ま
them
す
more money doesn't fix it though. More money
汚
fixes
れ
everything.
と呼ばれる寄生植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の廃棄を覆い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっておりダイナミックな
That
移動
run
が
cycle
要
is
求さ
kind
れ
of
ます
interesting. It's very
この
active.
ような経緯で地を張って自由に操ることのできる鶴のような神を
Ugh,
山
why
の
did
上
that
に
look
する
weird?
ことになり
I felt
プロ
weird
トタイ
watching
プ
that
が出来
happen.
上がってきましたそしてそれがエマという人物のバックグラウンドとキャラクターデザインを形作っていったんです
This is like a. Oh, you spelled it wrong. Yeah. To be fair, joke. They won that
これま
trademark.
でゲームフリークは動植物や自然と真摯に向き合ってき
Or
ま
they
した
lost it. Yeah. Not
形
one.
状
Oh,
を
they
自由
own
に
that
変えら
trademark.
れて武器のように鋭くなりつつも美しいそんな中核となるモチーフとして
Oh yeah, you're right. It
植
would
物
be
を選び
Game
ました
Freak that would own it, so they would have the right to
た
do
だ単
it.
に美しい植物を風景で表現するだけではなく遊びにも植物を取り入れましたしっくりとくるモチーフを見出
This
し
is like if Poison
ゲ
Ivy
ーム
was
デザインとモ
Japanese.
チーフを紐付けることはポケットモンスターシリーズの開発を通じて
Amaterasu. There we
培
go.
って
There
き
we
た
go.
重
Yeah.
要
No,
な
I
ステップ
believe
で
it's
す
spelled Okami.
モチーフが決まった段階でコンセプトアーティストの高田和馬さんご協力のもと
Don't know why I get an
この
Onimusha
世界
vibe
の
from
ビジ
this.
ュアルを
I do
形
too. It has
作ってい
something to
く
do with the
こと
way
にしま
she's
した
moving, but I think it might just
エ
be
マ
the
とクーの
aesthetics.
姿を思い描いた時自然に支配される世界の舞台として日本がぴったりだと考えまし
Plant
た
souls.
日本の昔から続
This is Game
く
Freak's
山
helping
々
out,
に囲まれた自
so
然
game
豊か
developers
な
can probably
風
learn
景
to
と
code and build the game
SF
right.
が入り混じった世界をエマとクーが歩く姿を自然にイメージできましたさらに植
Those
物
don't
を
look like
モ
plants.
チーフとした重要な存在として植物と動物が融合した生物でもある腐食体も出来上がっていきました腐食体の
It
デ
gives
ザ
me
イン
more of a
は当
Horizon
時
vibe.
私
I
が
would
注
have
目してい
disagreed
た
with you,
デジ
Gold,
タルアーティ
right
ス
up
ト
until
の
the point
森
where I
田
saw
祐
the
樹さんにお
robots.
願いすることにし
And
まし
thought,
た
oh wait, yeah. See, I feel like there's so many things happening here because I'm looking at this with the big giant monsters, and all I'm thinking is Monster Hunter. That's funny that we're looking at this and we're making Pokemon jokes and we're saying Onimusha and the Ghost games and Horizon and Monster Hunter. Japanese avowed. Ow.
ただそれがゆえにエマは恐れられ、人々が住むコロニーから隔離され暮らしています。エマと彼女の相棒となるクーは日本の東の地で出会います。
It's Horizon with a dog.
謎の一つでもあります。
名前は何だ？クーだ。クーから目を離さない方がいい。
ああ、分かってる。封じ後エンバー、お前に輪廻の獣討伐の命を出す。
都に迫る輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマとクーの力を強化していく必要があります。そのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体主を討伐し、その力を取り込んでいくことになります。
And now it's Mega Man. Wait, maybe it is secretly a Capcom game. You have to kill the bosses and then take their power. It might actually be a Mega Man
腐食体はこの世界の F の対象であり、最も象徴的な存在です。汚れに寄生されて巨大化していった生物たちです。
Stagger bar
エマとクーが戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐き、その巨体で世界を縦断しています。腐食体の中でもひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は、
Boy, there really are no more original ideas, huh?
汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入ると周囲の環境がガラッと変わります。手強い腐食体が襲いかかり、プレイヤーの行く手を阻むのです。そしてこの世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの勢力があります。ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き残るため、かつての人間が魂を2000年の間に凄まじい戦闘技術を身につけましたが、一方で魂を生かしてしまっていて暴走しています。
Oh, and after you get the 8 gym badges, you need 120 power stars. They just threw a little bit of everything in here.
長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた剣士とも巡り合います。
Hey, Wario.
とどめはきちんとさせる。
エマとクーは同じく汚れの力を利用していて、その力を影響させ合いながら戦います。例えば、エマが敵の動きを見極め、攻撃を受け流すと、クーに力がたまり、開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。そして、開花技のさらに次のアクションの選択肢に幅が広がります。例えば、ある開花技を使うと、エマは彼岸花の大輪を咲かせ、その大輪に跳躍して兜割りを行うことができます。また別の開花技を使えば敵を縛り、エマの強力な闘技を敵に叩き込むことができます。開花技の選択中は時間がスローになり、考える時間が生まれます。ターンベースの RPG コマンドのように考えることになります。スキルを磨くほどにエマとクーの連携は研ぎ澄まされていきます。互いに補い合う関係で、
Tell me there's a two-player mode where somebody else can be the dog.
エマとクーにはそれぞれスキルツリーがあり、
I want that.
エマが
So it's kind of Final Fantasy VII looking at the game. Throwing in the like selectable menu stuff does kind of feel that way. I feel like there's a little bit of everything in this.
装備できるスキルも多くなります。さまざまなスキルを組み合わせることで、
Or you can just be the dog.
を作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマとクーを結びつける霊秘石や、エマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていくことなどで、より奥深い戦闘ができるようになっています。遠距離だけで戦う人もいれば、ステルスだけで戦う人もいますし、常にエマで戦闘を仕掛ける人もいれば、クーを先行させて戦わせる人もいる。
I always say that and then I kind of end up doing it.
どのような装備で、どのような技術を組み合わせて戦うのか。
Oh, now this music, I'm getting near automata.
皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか、
今がと
ても楽しみです。
遥か昔に汚れに追い尽くされた美しくも過酷な新たな世界。企画構想から6年間、私たちはこの世界に数えきれない秘密や奥深い魅力を散りばめることに全力を注いできました。
Her hair waving? I was like, wait, something's wrong. Wait, but she's wearing clothes. Neo Automata. Cost, that might be the one. That might be the one.
本作は今年の夏、Xbox、PC、そしてプレイステーションでリリースされます。さらに、ビーストブリンカネーションは発売初日から Xbox ゲームパスでプレイ可能です。ぜひ、ウィッシュリストにご登録ください。ゲームフリークが挑む今週の新作、どうぞご期待ください。
I mean, it looks good. It looks good, but it looks like the good where we say this game looks really good and then we never play it. It is indeed a modern video game. What's happening? What's happening? Hey. Yeah, it looks good, but it doesn't stand out. It looks like a game made of parts of games we think look good.
Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer, founder and studio head of Double Fine Productions. And this is Elizabeth Larkin, senior tools programmer and junior in-house ceramicist. At Double Fine, we try to take a little time every so often and create quick game prototypes. Anyone in the company can pitch a game idea, and we have a vote on which ones we want to try to make. We forget the projects we're currently working on, basically get amnesia, and we do this for 2 weeks. That's a fortnight. And we build a few of these experimental game prototypes. We call this process Amnesia Fortnight. We've had all sorts of great ideas come out of this process. It's just like this clay. With a little bit of pressure and creativity, something interesting is created.
I don't like the way he said a little bit of pressure. That to me sounds like crunch.
Out of Amnesia Fortnight. It's all
Stop
about
saying Fortnite.
encouraging you to create with
We're
others.
confused.
And then use what you create to destroy each other.
Well, that was uncalled for.
Don't worry, it's easy to make a new pot if you're playing Kiln.
Each time it
our
doesn't
online
sell, no matter what
multiplayer
they make
pottery
or
party brawler.
Do what Pokemon gets complaints but consistently sells.
We love to explore new and original ideas here at Double Fine, alongside last year's Weird But Chill game Keeper,
So
featuring
it's-
surreal and dreamlike exploration.
I hope they call it Pottery Barn.
Kiln is the other side of that coin, bringing high
Right?
energy,
It's all-
expressive
it's all,
multi-player
It's all ceramic farm equipment, and it's called Pottery Barn. Come
You'll
on.
get a chance today to see how we're continuing to foster our spirit of creativity with this next game. Derek Brand spearheaded this pitch, and he's here today to talk about this fully realized
Nick
Double Fine
Offerman?
experience
You think it looks
leading
like
with
Nick
this game.
Offerman?
Kiln is a multiplayer party brawler, and it's just as
Oh,
much about
Kiln.
the act of trading with your friends as it is fast-paced competitive destruction.
Halo could be announced during a state of play.
We built this game to respond to your creative design choices, as well as your relentless cruelty to anthropomorphized clay pots. I've spent my career as a concept artist, focused on coming up with
Clades.
unique characters and environments
Yeah?
at Double Fine.
Clades?
But I also play a lot of action titles, which got me wondering, what would a game look like that included not just the cathartic element of destruction and action, but the equally cathartic act
Everything
of
has to be
creation I was
competitive
familiar
now.
with as an artist. I
I
stumbled
can
on
mix
the
and match
answer
Gundam
one
parts,
day.
right?
What
It
better
seems like I
solution
only
than a
have
pottery wheel?
leg and gun parts. You can.
We wanted
Yeah,
to
you
give
can mix and
players
match
the
them. They
ability
call
to
it
create characters out of
general.
any
It's
shape
kind
and
of
to make sure
called
that what
kit
you make
bashing.
has a
But you
charming,
can.
Animated personality. You start off as a little helpless, naked spirit.
Assuming they fit. What the?
You're not capable of much in this state. Thankfully, you are capable of manipulating clay, and a pottery wheel is the perfect place for the creation
okay.
of a new body. And when it comes time for destruction, those shapes needed to translate into capable fighters. Pots that can compete in challenges in a way that only Pots can. Our game mode, Quench,
I do like
brings
the
all
idea
that
of
together
playing
in
a game with
4v4
lots of
combat
pot.
party atmosphere. You and your friends need to balance your pot
It's just
shape
about
and abilities
procreation.
with its capacity for carrying water into enemy territory. Here, you'll navigate through the
Oh,
environment.
no
with your
problem,
team's
General.
unique creations.
I apologize
Avoid
in
or
advance.
destroy incoming enemy warriors. And of course, fill your pot up with water to ultimately douse the enemy's kiln and win the game.
Got him once. Now keep at it.
Listen, unless we're getting another one, stop showing Brutal Legends.
With Kiln, we wanted to give players what we know they've always wanted from Double Fine. A best-in-class pottery sim, of course. With this strange concept came lots of design challenges, though, because it's a game about pots that have to transform into bespoke ceramic warriors. We had to figure out how to make an art
This is
tool,
one of
a character
those-
builder, and a
it
loadout
seems
system
quirky, at
all
least.
together.
This
while
is
keeping
a-
the full experience approachable for anyone.
It's a silly
not just pottery
concept,
masters.
but the game will probably
After
be fun.
many iterations balancing
But the silly
simulation
concept
with
will keep a
arcade-like
lot of people from
simplicity,
playing it.
We landed on a design that lets you feel like a master potter who can easily make any pottery shape you could dream of, even if you've never seen a potter's wheel.
And the funny thing is, for all the other gameplay they're showing, I have a strong feeling this
married
part
the
of the
clay
game is
technology
what
with
people are going to want to
behavior
play.
of the sculpting tools
I
and
think people
controls
would be more
to make
likely
sure
to play an
anyone can pick it
elaborate
up in seconds.
pottery simulator
Refine it with sponges,
than
shapers,
whatever
and
the rest of the
straight edge
game
tools
was.
to get
I
specific
guarantee
and
you
make
people
it
are going to
yours.
love this part of the game.
As you sculpt, you'll notice the game recognizing the different shapes you've made. It'll
I don't know
automatically
if it's,
detect
I don't know
when
if
you're
it's
shaping
I'll
things
play
like
this more than a
cups,
few times. Yeah.
vases, bowls,
Yeah,
and
people are going to be
many
making
more.
crude stuff.
So that means we had to ask ourselves, if I was a vase, and this vase that I just made was now my body, what can I, as a vase, do?
Get stuff. Put things in it. Dicks everywhere. It's true. And if anybody thinks that that's ridiculous, there's an entire video game culture around Power Wash Simulator. So people like doing this kind of thing in a video game setting because it's easy, it's accessible, and they don't have to clean it up.
The animation team has taken on a challenge of bringing those different pot shapes
I
to
think
life
people are going to
in
like
surprising
the
ways.
actual
In addition to
pottery
these
part
core
of the
moves,
game
each
a lot
shape
more
also
than the
has
rest
its
of the
own
game.
Special attack, which we push to be the most fun and over-the-top moments in the
Also,
game.
the target audience of Xbox is just into
Popcorn.
these types of games. If they put this on Switch, they'll get some
Swords
sales.
turning into swords.
Or isn't this type of
Judges
game?
glaring like megaphones.
People are finna make some
Plates
weird
flinging
stuff.
pies.
I mean, Power Wash Simulator is relaxing. So
Everyone's
now
shape is
imagine a
doing
pottery
something different
simulator.
and exciting.
Imagine a thing where you get the different types of clay and you have the different characters that help you out. And it's fun and it's aesthetically pleasing. There's charming music and stuff.
As you fight over the
People are
water
gonna
on
play
the
that.
battlefield and try to
They'll play it.
extinguish your opponent's kiln, you'll have to pay attention to each map's unique nuances.
Spend too much time talking about
Our
it. It takes time
mantra
to
of
understand how
shape
pots
matters
fight.
carries
Like,
over
yeah, but
into
how's
our
the
maps.
game?
We specifically designed our maps to integrate with how you
Yeah,
choose
I mean,
to
they are
play
talking
and
about
what
the game.
pot you
She's
choose to
talking about
play
like the
as.
maps and
So
stuff
you'll
and
see
the different
things
things
like
you can
secret
do.
tunnels
but
that only fit certain size pots. and
time to
pathways
yeah,
that are
time
only
to dick is going to
traversable
be
with
very
certain
very
shapes.
low.
You'll fight on fractured, floating pieces of ancient history. Like an
Parts.
ancient Greek
This is only
nightclub
game 3, and it
fit
feels
for
like everyone in the
Dionysus.
office is getting a say.
It's
even
even
the
got a dance
doorman.
floor.
Especially heard in these presentations, people just tune out and
Navigate
lose
Athena's
interest.
giant
Yeah,
strategic
these
format.
are a little long. This is a little long, and I get that this is the
Sponge
point of
warriors
these
with
because it's
water
not like
to
a traditional
rearrange the
direct. These
battlefield
developer
for your
directs are
advantage.
always like this, but
Fight in the
this is a
Egyptian
bit
god set
excessive.
dingy punk venue, complete with a mosh pit where only one pot can emerge unbroken.
And it's great. Like this looks like a lot of fun.
Leverage your unique creations.
Here's going to be the big
Everything
question.
from your size.
Here's the big
capacity to
question,
carry
and
water,
and I feel like especially nowadays,
speed to cross
this
the
is always
battlefield,
going to be the big
and other
question.
choices you can
How
make will
much is
define
this
how
game
you
going
wanna
to be?
approach your play style.
If this game
You
is
want a team
$20,
full of
there's
large
there's
cups,
more than
maximizing
$20
your
worth of
dousing
fun
potential,
here. If this is a $70 game, no one's going
or
to
a
buy
team
it.
of tiny ninja saucers ready to quickly smash up anything that gets in their way.
I bet when they were told they
Or
were making a new
unique
game about
combination
pot,
you've
they got the wrong
discovered
idea.
That balances power and splashability. If you're skilled enough to end up at the enemy kiln with lots of water, you can unleash a powerful super splash ability that does tons of damage and makes the kiln
This feels
vulnerable
like
to
the
further
Splatoon
attacks, letting you
single
and your
player
team
mode.
dunk on the
Like, this
enemy
feels like
kiln
it's
to either
probably
win
tacked
big
onto the game.
or turn the tide and make a comeback.
And this looks so much more
At the end of
interesting than
round,
the games
cycle
that
of
came before.
creation and destruction loops around again, and now you're back in the
I make
wedge.
3 pots,
A
1 tiny
multiplayer
ball,
lobby
1
where
medium
you can
ball, and
hang
1
at the
large
wheel
ball.
and make something cool.
That's
with
going to
your
be the
friends.
meta.
You've just earned XP points and chips from battle. Now you can load up on art supplies and expand your pot making options.
I think of the game being so much about the fighting, but when people play it, they just want to create all day long.
Our decoration system was designed to support your creativity. As we did with the design of the sculpting process, we looked to the Pottery Studio for
Yeah, see?
inspiration.
This is going to be
We
the
found ways
most
to
elaborate
translate
part
the
of the game.
experience of
And I
adding
think people are going to go
spouts,
nuts for
lids,
it.
and handles, as well as glazing to kiln. Every design choice we made ultimately serves the goal of enabling a near infinite range of possibilities. We can't wait
I could
to
see
see
them
what your
marking
favorite
it at
designs
40.
are.
That would
It's
that
all
wouldn't
about
be
my
too
pizza
bad.
party themed small jug.
I guess
It
for a
becomes
game
a
about
drill that can
pot,
dive under
the price
enemies,
might be
and it
too high.
pops up with a special delivery.
Gram for gram, it's worth every penny.
I love
And now
a
we're
medium
blazing.
jug, a simple handle, a 2-layer watermelon glaze, and I'm ready to bring the good vibes into the chaos.
My favorite is the large vase. It has a UFO-like animation, and it's great for team defense and protecting your bricks.
Hands down, the best pot shape is a small bowl. It's perfect for sneaking past enemies. Plus, its ice cream theme special is so cute.
Ooh,
One of my
there's a weird kind of
favorite warrior
dissonance
pots
where
has to
I
be
think
the
the
medium
target
base.
audience for
It's
this is
decently
probably
fast
lower
for invading
than
enemy
who's actually
clans and
watching the
matches.
direct.
The decorations really make it shine.
That's
A
not a
curved
bad
elbow
idea,
style
no.
Cupid's handle, some spiked
That's
charms,
not bad.
and some
Another
rainbow
thought I
glaze,
would think
and one butt
is
sticker. You can't go wrong with butt
is the
stickers.
My favorite
Okay,
pots?
that kinda shook
the
me up a little bit.
absolute most material possible to make the biggest pots possible.
is the audience that would
call it
watch
tiny.
a presentation like this the same audience that
Whichever
would play a
pot you decide
game
to
like
create,
this?
Whether you're a budding artist or a seasoned gamer, you'll be fulfilling your pottery.
Yeah,
power
you need to play the
fantasies
competitive
when
stuff to
Kiln
unlock
launches
parts
in
for the
spring of
pottery stuff.
2026
So yeah, they're
on
going to force you to
Xbox,
play it, but I
PlayStation,
think people are not
PC.
going to like that.
This is just the
Or I
beginning
think they're
of the
going to do
pottery
it because they
party.
have
As
to
we
do
bring
it,
regular
and
updates
then they're
throughout
going to do
year
the pottery
with
stuff all the
expanded
time.
decorations, new activities and game modes, and much more.
I'm not watching the
Creating
direct.
is
I'm here
more
for you.
fun
I zoned
together,
out already.
and we'd love your help sculpting this experience.
Yeah,
Be on the
I think
lookout
we're
to
kind
throw
of
down
we're kind of
fellow
tuned
Double
out of
Fine
it, and
fans
we're
join
watching
the
it.
Double Fine Action Insiders for an even earlier look.
I think 20
and
to
a chance
30-year-olds
play
are
in
gonna
our
play
closed
this.
beta very soon.
You want me to say it 5 times?
I will say
me.
this: I love Double
It's
Fine
supposed to
commits
be
to their
big.
ideas
This
and,
game
and
is
are
called
creative.
Kiln,
And
an
yeah,
online multiplayer party pottery brawler, online multiplayer party brawl. I'll never do it twice. Okay, I can do it again. Online multiplayer
Too much to
pottery
this guy.
pottery brawl. It's getting better. Online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
okay. See, yeah, they're selling it as an online party brawler, but there's a lot of other stuff going on. Yeah, props to them for the quirky for running with quirky idea. I mean, whenever we talk about the same old, what we want is something different. We want some, and that's different. It's just I'm curious to know if it sells and if it takes off and what aspect of it will
Hi.
take off the most.
Welcome
I think it's going to be the
Playground
pottery
Games,
making.
where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for
Is this
a really,
Fable?
really long time. Fable.
All right, here we go. This is it. This is the one that if there's anything anybody was waiting for here other than
Playground
Forza, it's
Games
probably
is
this.
renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal
We're still
Leamington
talking
Spa,
about Forza.
a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise.
Oh, wait,
And
it's
although
not
our
the same
game is a new
studio? I
beginning,
guess, is
I think
Lionhead
what
not
we're
around
making is
anymore?
really faithful to the spirit of the classic
We're getting
Lionhead
a Fable
trilogy
racing
that we
game.
all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you?
I just worry they might
to
not
be a
capture
hero?
Lionhead's humor properly.
Our game is
I can
about
already tell you
choices
that the
and
character
their
models look a bit
consequences.
off.
It's
I guess it's
packed
just
with
because my only
action,
experience with
drama,
Fable is the
British
kid or
humour,
whatever he
moral
was.
dilemmas, and quite a few chickens. all of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be Fable.
Or any of the other countless fairy tales out there.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in
Is
the
that
sleepy
Pottery game?
rural
Maybe it'll be
village
streamer
of Briar
slot.
Hill.
Oh.
It's
Probably.
here that in a moment of
Multiplayer.
extreme
Multiplayer
danger,
mayhem.
Your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you
I feel like
are
it's more
Albion's
elaborate
first hero in
than
a
AI
generation.
slot or multiplayer slot.
But not long
Friend slot.
afterwards,
Friend slot.
disaster strikes, and the people of
Yeah,
your
I feel like
village,
these
including
models,
your beloved
I don't know.
grandma,
I don't feel like
are
they're
turned
like
to
Fable,
stone
which I'm
by a
not super
mysterious
familiar with
stranger.
Fable.
Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. The world is a huge moment because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills.
This might be their beta footage.
Magical forests. Bustling villages.
What I always say, General,
Sleepy
is
hamlets.
I can
oversized
appreciate if
vegetable
it's early
patches,
footage. Usually they say
and
that it's
stunning
early footage,
vistas.
but I'm also
And because
very
our Albion is truly open world, for the
I'm also
first
very
time,
aware of the fact
you'll
that
be
this is
able
what
to
they
explore
choose
this
to
rich
show.
and
So
detailed
whenever they
world
choose to show
seamlessly,
like bad
with the
footage,
freedom to go
it's
where
like,
you
okay,
want
that's
from
early
early in
footage,
the
but
game.
they showed it.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic
Yeah, I judge what they
city,
give me, and if they
Battlestone.
give me something that's really
Home
really
to
choppy,
Fairfax Castle,
I'm glad it's
the
gonna
old
look
clock
better
tower,
because it's beta footage.
and the
but
legendary
don't
Heroes
show it to
Guild.
me then.
It's a huge city.
That's why I
full of
gripe. That's why I gripe
contrasts.
about frame rates.
Rich
Whenever
and
we watch
poor,
trailers and
nobles and
the
commoners,
frame rates are really
royalty
bad,
and
I always say the
criminals.
same thing. Like that's
You'll
not
spend
good to
plenty
me.
of time here
It's
during
not
the
good
game
that that's what
as
you
you
showed me.
discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
In the north of Albion, you'll find
Oh,
mountains.
that's the Fable lady that everybody hated
craggy
for some reason.
coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city
Yeah,
of
either
Bloodstone.
tell us when it's coming or end the
Here,
show.
you'll meet the leaders of two
Fable, I
rival
feel like
gangs,
deserves a
vying
bit
for
more
power
time,
and
but
uncover the secrets of the
not as much
sinister,
time.
but
Not even as much
extremely
time as the Kiln
well-organized
game got.
Cult of Shadows.
Somebody didn't consider
Our
streamers
Albion
hitting
is
each other
beautiful,
as pottery dicks. Oh, they
handcrafted,
did.
and richly detailed.
Yeah, see that frame rate right there?
In Albion, heroes are special, different.
Oh.
They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do.
Oh
what
wait,
they
he's
want.
using hacks.
And so do you. In our game, we want
You're
you
just
to
gonna
play
show
as
the guy
hero
hacking?
you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars.
The Fable
So
Lady
the hero
controversy
you
was
play
valid because the face model looks like
represents you.
shit compared to the actor.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to
Yeah,
be
they had
through
that
the way
with,
you play, through the skills and abilities you learn.
Mortal
and through
Kombat.
the
It was
weapons
either
you
11.
use.
I think it was Mortal Kombat 11.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat. Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle
Yeah, the thing is, the Fable characters usually look ugly.
against single opponents.
When I
and
watched
large
Matt
groups
play
of
it, I was
enemies
like,
alike.
oh, I guess this is a design choice.
Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use
Yeah,
light
it-
and
frame
heavy
rate's looking
combos,
rough.
often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to
That's
bypass
pretty
enemy
sick.
guard
I like that.
and deal with troublesome flying enemies.
Kick.
And of course, you'll be able
Been
to
so long since
unleash your
Fable had
powerful
me.
spells to both manipulate
It's hard for me
and
to be
devastate
excited
your
with how they're
opponents.
presenting it at the moment. Will we have access to
We're
pretty
excited
poly?
to be bringing back some fan favorite adversaries for you to fight.
Damn! I like the hard hit of a hammer.
Hobbs are back, as are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
The SCV Fable playthrough is one of the best.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice.
Very debatable.
giant
I remember
fire-breathing
normal looking
chicken.
characters from the SGB videos.
Each enemy
Like the
family is
NPCs, I
different,
think
with their
were
own weaknesses to
normal-ish,
exploit
but there were some
and
weird
defenses to
characters. And
overcome.
your character in
But with
Fable
all the unique tools in your
himself
combat
was kind of
toolbox,
wacky
How
looking.
you defeat your enemies is up to you.
And what is their thing with chickens?
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than
What is
fighting.
the
So
chi-
much
I'm not
more.
even mad about it. Like, what is
When
the
we talk to
chicken
people
thing?
about their favorite memories of the original games, so
And
many of
my
the
problem,
stories
I
about
just
the
don't have any
stuff you
history
can
with
do
these
when you
games,
weren't
other
just
than
being a hero
SGB.
the normal, everyday stuff which happen when you interact with
It's just a Fable gag. Okay.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And this
we
is a
built that
new
same
game. This isn't a
experience
remake
in the
of the
middle
first one,
our
right?
game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager.
I
getting
don't
married,
like the sound of that
having
at all.
kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Ah,
Buying another
is this
house.
dating in
Buying
2026?
every house in Albion.
I gotta pay $70
Buying
just to
every
go on a
business in
date.
Albion. Getting rich.
I mean, probably
Marrying
worth
a bunch
it.
more people.
Otherwise, it's not
Having
happening.
a bunch more kids.
New game. Okay.
Probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within a game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected,
But this
and you
is
see
how
the
long
ripple
after the
effects
original
of things you
trilogy?
do
Oh, I don't know.
everywhere
You mean,
go.
Draka, do you mean IRL?
And
How
all of
long
this
is it since
revolves
the
around
original
the
trilogy,
people
or
who
like
live in
in
Albion,
game,
who
the
we call
timeline?
The living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every
I
single
reckon
one is
$70
unique.
for a date is
Each
pretty
of them
low.
has a name, a role, a
It
daily
could be.
routine,
It could
and
be.
their own personality.
Depends on what you do.
You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
IRL. That's a good question. When
Go
was
to
when was
work,
Fable 3?
Spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations. And
This is
interact
what
with them
people
in
want
loads of different ways.
out of VR.
Maybe the job they go to is working.
Whenever
for
you see
because you
VR
hired them to work in one of your
portrayed in
businesses.
movies and stuff,
Hey, you.
this is what people want.
Working hard?
They want to just
How can I
live
help you,
in,
boss?
in a medieval setting.
Maybe the bed they
and
sleep in is in a
not
house
have to
you
worry
own
about fighting a
because
dragon if they
you're
don't
the
want
landlord.
to. They just
Or
want to.
maybe
They just want
their bed is
VR
on the
Animal
street.
Crossing.
Because you evicted them.
All right.
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all
I'm
of
all
the
full
stuff
of what?
you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
This is just
Because
making me think
everything
a
you
lot
do
of Skyrim.
builds
It's
your
Skyrim with
reputation.
sunshine.
Impressive. Now that's an
16-year gap is crazy.
Morality
Yeah,
has
well,
always
now
been
you know how
super
those Metroid
important to
fans
Fable.
feel.
That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games.
I feel like what people
And
want out of
morality
Fable is a
central
decent way to
to
play
our
1 and
game
2.
too.
I mean,
But we have
that's
a
kind of
slightly
what a
different
lot of
take
people
on it.
want about old franchises. They don't want new entries. They just want to be able to play the old ones
Morality
again.
isn't black and white.
What did she say?
There
Wait,
are
what did
lots
she say?
of grey areas.
Did I miss something? I mean, I missed a
And
lot. but-
importantly, morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them.
Okay.
They'll
Wait,
love
rich
you or
twat.
hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually
I
from
like
a
they
safe
just
distance.
straight up call
Albion
you
will never
that.
judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices
I wonder
that
if
will
there's a-
actually change the landscape of Albion.
You know how there's
for
like
the
time to
rest of your
penis?
game.
I
We
wonder
call
if there's
this
time
idea
to murder.
Your choices change the
Where,
world.
how quickly can I murder
Let's give you an
somebody in a
example.
game like this?
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula.
NPC talk smack.
He accidentally
Quick
turns
saving.
himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him.
Oh, 'cause that's
If you kill
Richard
him, his giant
Ayoade, I
corpse will
think.
lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
And that
Or
is going
Ayu-
to
how do you
affect house
say his last
prices.
name?
It will
Ayuda?
also affect what a lot of
Ayuade?
the villagers think about you.
Especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the
What?
choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
See, and I feel like that character right there doesn't look like the female character model.
Open world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here.
To show with the hero
Every member of this team,
farting,
which
shooting
we've built
themselves,
from scratch,
it would
has
show that
two
they fully
key
get
things
Fable.
in common.
Right now, it's feeling like Fable
A
in
deep
name
love for
only.
the franchise,
It looks. Wow,
and a
it's making
burning
me think more of
desire
a
to bring
Kingdom.
it back.
Ooh, it looks like
We're
Kingdom
making
Come
this for Fable
Deliverance.
fans just like
Or
us,
Oblivion,
but
even.
also to introduce
If
Fable
somebody
to
mentioned
gamers
Skyrim,
who've
I would
never
say
played the
Oblivion.
series before.
It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch.
Money to stop an
I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation
anyway
in
to save
autumn
the kingdom.
2026.
Otherwise, everyone but you basically
From
dies.
all of us here, thanks for watching.
And John the Native, this looks like a reboot. That's why I was asking, like, is this a remake or something? But it's a brand new game. That it, or is this a hidden game? Okay, this is just like silly sizzle reel.
This is a multiplayer.
Autumn, like I will still play, but I'm not sold on it being a Fable. It might be like a
fast-paced competitive destruction.
It ironically, the new Fable game looks like a spiritual successor to Fable.
Horizon 6 will feature more than 550 cars at launch.
It looked like a really good spiritual successor to something, but it didn't look like a new entry in something.
You can be the hero
Yeah,
you
I
want
feel
to
like
be
there wasn't
through the way
enough
you play,
gameplay.
through the skills,
They talked about
abilities you
everything they're
learn,
going to
through
add,
the
and that's
weapons
great,
you
but I
use.
need to see it running, and I need to see like how ridiculous it could be. One more thing. Watch, the little blinky thing is going to go back and clear off the thanks for watching, and then there's going to be one more thing. Watch this in the lower right corner. Here it comes. Any moment now. Any minute now. Any minute. Any second. What are we doing here? Come on. Oh, I didn't even realize we got a date for Forza. I'm biased, but out of all these games, the one I'm guaranteed to buy is Horizon 6. We learned from Stardew Valley dev Switch 2 debacle that autumn can mean early December. I mean, we know that, right? Yeah, Banjo 4. Feeling awfully blue-balled right now. I'm not feeling blue-balled because, let's be honest, how much were we expecting out of this? I don't want to be that guy, but I kind of do, because they did it to themselves. These Xbox events are all like this. They're all this. They're all these pseudo kind of interesting. It's probably interesting to the right person, but that grouping of people is probably really small, or it doesn't look that great, like from a technical standpoint, right? Forza, I think, was it Forza you said had a problem? Fable looked kind of rough. Beast Reincarnation had some problems. Kiln was the best running looking game on here, and but these were more interesting. Fable could have been more interesting. I think they did need to show more of the game. Forza's Forza. I feel like you either like it or you don't, and it did look good for what it was. Beast of Reincarnation looks interesting, but I definitely need to see more. Kiln is ironically. Kiln might be the most complete looking game on here for as much as we talked about it, and we can imagine right, who's going to play Forza Horizon 6? Forza fans. Who's going to play Fable? Fable fans probably, and people that are willing to check it out because it looks like another adventure game. Who's going to play this? I think a lot of people will play this. Who's going to play this? They want to play the pottery segment. They want to play the friend slop segment. They want to play the adventure stuff. Like, I feel like Kiln has a bigger audience than the other games. But again, it's going to be the price. If Kiln comes out and it's $20 it's going to be popular. It's going to be really popular. Or it has the potential to be really popular. If it comes out and it's a $70 game, you're going to have a handful of people that play it. No one's going to want to touch it. They never get better because we have an Xbox standard. We accept, and they know it. Looking at these games, none of these games really look like they're up to my personal alley, but it can be for some people. And we joked, but the truth is, it's probably going to be on PlayStation. Kiln, they're probably going to play it on PlayStation, or they're going to play it on PC because it's a friend slop game and they're going to want to have Discord open while they play it. Fable, maybe. I feel like Fable will sell to Xbox fans because it's Fable. But I don't know. I feel like it's going to be small. I feel like the amount of people that are going to be into any one of those games and will play them on Xbox is going to be small. Kiln is going to kill it on Steam. They're going to kiln it on Steam. All right. So what do we want to watch here? Do we want to watch the Star Wars Shadowlord Maul trailer or Masters of the Universe? Which one do we want to watch first? I feel like we're probably going to have it will go on sale for like $8 in a year or two. You want to watch Maul first? I feel like it's Star Wars. I thought we would talk about Maul longer. I also asked myself, would I buy an Xbox for this? Because I have a Mac, now decently basic laptop. But with how optimization is being done, I don't know if it will even run. I mean, I don't really think that there's any game that would make you say, would I buy an Xbox for this? Because Microsoft themselves, their whole gag was, oh, if you have a PC, that's an Xbox. If you have a PlayStation 5, that's an Xbox. So it doesn't feel like there's any game that's going to ever come out that would say, oh, it's worth it to buy an Xbox for this. Because you don't have to buy an Xbox to play literally any one of their games. Meanwhile, Bubsy 4D also got a release date trailer. There was also another game trailer that I wanted to watch. So let's do... hold on. Let's do the Maul Shadowlord trailer. Probably have to cut out a lot of this stuff when I upload this. Microsoft is probably going to try for AI into the Xbox in a last-ditch attempt to save it. Even now with the I would buy upgrade PC, a point, it's just new fans and part shortage. And it would cost you just as much to buy an Xbox. The only thing that made me think maybe I will get an Xbox is playing my old Xbox games and Game Pass without having to mess about with PC to set up. It's the only reason when Mark gave me his Xbox, it's the only reason that I took it was because I could play old Xbox games on it. All right, so this is... Give me 1 second here. Okay. So this is the trailer for Maul Shadowlord. I don't know anything about this. I'm the only thing I think I know is that it's animated, but I don't know anything about it. So let's do that, and then let's do... Yeah, if Xbox gets AI integration, I'm taking it offline permanently.
Times have changed. I will show you the galaxy for what it truly is.
The show is bad. Do we blame previous Star Wars heads? No, we blame fans.
See things from a new
fans are why everything in Star Wars is wrong.
Is this what our future holds? Always running.
I invite you to look more closely.
What are we dealing with?
Good question. And I offer you an opportunity.
Is this going to be Maul taking over the underworld?
Maul.
We have all been made to suffer. We survive, but do not live.
Yeah, we know from Solo he runs Crimson Dawn. And we never saw when he stopped running Crimson Dawn. Oh, the Inquisitors are after him still.
Can be broken.
Hang on!
And
is that Lando?
Can be shattered.
Doesn't look bad. Reaper Overwatch. That doesn't look bad. Stop it. Hold on. I like her videos. I want better dialogue. Interesting. I feel like a lot of that was just toned down for being a trailer. Maul does. They have good dialogue with him, so. Would you watch Shopping Mall if it actually, if it's exactly, it should be, Shopping Mall should be, there used to be a TV, a TV game show called Supermarket Sweep. I think it had like a trivia portion, and then there was the big thing at the end was the people would run around and they would have to try and get items in the supermarket and then have their cart be the most. Something like Supermarket Sweep, but it's called Shopping Mall, and you have to fight each other with lightsabers to get better products, I think would be kind of great. It's I mean, in general for Star Wars, the dialogue has always been an issue. I think there's been questionable moments, but I think most of it has been pretty good. And I think that that's kind of accurate for most franchises where there's some of the dialogue I would question, but yeah, I would disagree with that. I would say that Star Wars for the most part has been pretty good. Don't get it wrong. It's got its moments. Watch Andor. Yeah. If you really want, I think if you really want good dialogue, you watch Andor. I think I love the I mean, Andor had one of the best monologues ever from a character, which was the thing with Kellen Skarsgård, what's his name? When he's talking about what he sacrifices. Oh my God, that's one of the best monologues ever. Sam Witwer gets a ton of say in Maul's character and lines. He's the reason the Sith Code is canon. When Maul was spouting random lines of the Sith Code in TCW, he was just meant to be a madman, and Sam snuck in the Sith Code instead. Yeah, we're gonna do a Master of the Universe trailer too. After they saw how much fans loved if they ask him now, is this a character for him? Andor had like 3 or 4 amazing speeches. There was I only saw the first season. There was the speech when he talks about what he sacrifices. There's there a little bit like the beginning when he was telling him, when he was trying to get him to help. Some of the prison stuff was pretty decent, and the final thing where what's her name, it's the hologram of what's her name, his mom, and then she basically starts the rebellion. Awesome, just awesome. Because the writer and weren't focused on being kid friendly. I mean, they were really on it. So when's the Snoke miniseries being made? They were gonna make one, but they cut it short. Oh my God, that was very loud. All right, so it's right there on my feed. Oh, this is like the IGN version. I really don't care, but yeah, I think that looks good. I think that that's going to be really interesting. Obviously, I need to see more of it. I also don't know how long it's going to be. That's also the other question: is how long is that? Is it going to be like an 8-episode series? Is it going to be another Clone Wars? Like, what are we getting out of that? It says streaming. What was it? April. So I don't like it. Is it a movie? I actually don't know that. The Maul show, Shadow Lord, is that a movie or is it a series? It's a series, right? Luther, Marva, Kino's One Way Out, and Mothma. Oh, Mon Mothma. I don't remember her speech as much. Where's our Kid Fisto series? Say this had my interest more than anything in the Xbox event. Generally, they aim for 8 episodes first and then go from there. But it's Star Wars, so I wonder if they'll do more or if they'll do less. He's doing what with kids? Oh, man. All right, so this is Masters of the Universe is what it's called. I know nothing about this trailer. I know nothing about this movie that's coming out. I was a big He-Man fan when I was a kid. I'm interested in the lore, but He-Man always does this sort of well, I'm sorry, I should say Masters of the Universe and not specifically He-Man. But there's always this kind of, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Honestly, one of my favorite iterations of Masters of the Universe was the CG animated show on Netflix, but nobody talks about that. Everybody just kind of hated it because it looked ridiculous, and I'm like, but it is kind of cool. I actually really did like that show. The animated one, the Revelation show, I watched the first season, and that was kind of a mess. but I didn't watch the second one. Yeah, you can't say He-Man. No, you've said about the anti-pronoun squad. No, the reason I say Masters of the Universe and not He-Man is because of the He-Man Revelation show. Because it was not supposed to be a He-Man Revelation show. It's Masters of the Universe. So it's supposed to be more about the other, or just as much about the other characters as it is about He-Man. But everybody got upset. And it was kind of, that show was, yeah, it caught straight hate from Revelations. It really did. So now it feels like it's important to really specify, like, oh, it's a He-Man show or it's a Masters of the Universe, and that's what this is going to be. But so this is the Masters of the Universe trailer. I haven't watched this yet. So I didn't even know this was a thing until yesterday when Elliot messaged me and said, oh, by the way, Lilac, they did the same thing. They put out something yesterday to say that there's a trailer today. There was I believe there was a trailer for the trailer.
All that stuff that only exists in legends and bedtime stories. Talking tigers, spaceships, and magic swords that can make a man as mighty as a god. Where I come from, that stuff
I already saw something I didn't like.
Real. Why did you send me away?
It's
I
Sakai.
wanted you to be safe. So
Wait.
I sent you to a place I knew that they'd never find you. There's
This obsession with nerd stuff and sword things, it's not a good look for human resources.
I know it sounds crazy, but that sword is gonna show me the way home.
Sir, you can't do that.
Don't worry, the sword's mine.
Hang on, it's about to get weird.
What am I supposed to do? Take the sword.
Oh, there goes Fisto. Timing on that was good. Snake Mountain. Okay. All right. Let's. All right. Okay. First off, I think from a visual standpoint, I think all of this actually looked really good. I think graphically it looked really good. I liked how some of the characters looked. I liked that there was there's a blend, a nice blend of traditionally what it's supposed to look like, but a more modern take on it. I really appreciate that. That highlighted isn't a joke. They're bragging about what? Oh, featuring Skeletor, voiced by Jared Leto. I mean, red flag number one, right? Red flag number one. You included Jared Leto. I'm sorry. I know that he's probably got some fans out there, but I feel like every time they attach Jared Leto to something, it's a mistake. It just always feels like a mistake. I can't think of anything that he was attached to that I really, really liked. And I think his best role was probably Paul Allen. Right? Because he was Paul Allen in American Psycho, I think. It's kind of like 0 for 5. Yeah, it's so nice if the movie warned us of his quality by mentioning Jared Leto. I don't know why. I don't know what it is with him. I just know that every time I hear that he's attached to a movie project, I am concerned. I am immediately concerned. I didn't even watch that movie, and I love Tron, but I couldn't. I just knew I wasn't going to enjoy it. I just knew I wouldn't like it for him.
All that stuff that only exists in legends and bedtime stories.
Okay. I actually have a problem with this. I have a problem with this right here. This is I try to be more open to changing things, but this right here is something that should not have been changed. Grayskull, I think, should always be shrouded in darkness. Either you put it in the Forbidden Forest, or I think or some sort of Forbidden Forest or something, which is, I think it usually has some sort of a forest or swamp setting. I don't think it should be here. I like the Skull Castle. I like the visual of it, but I think it's in the wrong place. I don't like it. I think it should always be grim dark all the time. I don't like it, because that's the point of Castle Grayskull. The point of Castle Grayskull was that it was transformed into this frighteningly unapproachable place to keep its secrets safe. That was always the point of the transformation of Castle Grayskull. So the fact that it's here, I'm not a big fan of it.
Talking tigers, spaceships, and magic swords that can make a man as...
So all of this is
mighty as
Eternia, and then...
Where I come from, that stuff is real.
So the idea is he was in danger as a kid. I'm going to guess here. We're going to do some theory crafting guessing. But the movie is not for you. I'm going to do some theory craft guessing here, which is something happened. The family was in turmoil. They sent him away. He ended up in Isekai land. So he grew up here without parents, but always dreaming of Eternia.
Why did you send me away?
Yeah.
I wanted you to be safe. So I sent you to a place I knew that they'd never find you.
So they send him to New York or wherever.
Sent you to a place I knew that they'd never find you. There's...
I don't mind the joke because we know exactly why they did that.
This obsession with nerd stuff and swords.
From the looks of it, though, this might be what leads Castle Grayskull to be sent to the Forbidden Wood. But Castle Grayskull was never So when Castle Grayskull was the Hall of Wisdom, and again, correct me if I'm wrong on any of this. In the original lore, obviously it can change for current lore, but in the original lore, Castle Grayskull was the Hall of Wisdom. They needed to protect the orb that was inside and the magical power that was attached to the castle, so they cast a spell on it to make it unapproachable, basically. It's like frightening and unapproachable, which is why I always love Castle Grayskull, because Grayskull is one of the most grim, dark, unappealing looking hero locations ever, right? When you talk about a castle in the middle of a swamp, in the middle of the woods that no one can go to or even find, you're probably talking about an evil place. So the fact that it's the hero location, I always got a kick out of.
Things. It's not a good look for human resources.
It's doubly great that it made a certain crowd foam at the mouth.
I know it sounds crazy.
Like, there's some good gags in here.
But that sword...
The fact of what he's wearing, let's look at what he's wearing. You see it better later.
Sir, you can't do that.
Yeah, like I think this is funny. This is the pink shirt with the sort of purplish pants, and then he's got the white t-shirt underneath, because that was what Adam wore in He-Man, in the original He-Man. Anyone else recall the 80s He-Man movie with Dolph Lundgren? What a departure from the franchise that movie was. That movie is nonsense. That movie, the Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph Lundgren, I have a warm spot in my heart for it, but it's nonsense. Yeah, Koss, you're kind of right about that. They named him Adam Glenn. Why not name him Adam Prince? Why not have his last name be Prince? I do feel like that's a better joke. We're going to have Skeletor invade IRL world. Probably.
Don't worry, the sword's mine.
yeah, I don't like this as a location. Not with the sun up. As dumb as that sounds, the fact that the sun is up kind of bugs me.
Hang on.
Got the sorceress there. That's Teela. Teela looks okay. Like that's a good outfit for Teela. That's very reminiscent of what she used to wear, but it's more modern. I really like that. The one thing I think is kind of jarring with He-Man, I think it's really jarring for a lot of people. Everybody remembers the sort of barbarian aspect. They remember the sword. I googled it. His full name is Adam Glenn Grayskull. All right, Grayskull. If you're gonna claim that he's a descendant of the original King Grayskull, then I kind of get that. I liked this shot right here. I was gonna say, with He-Man, everybody always kind of remembers the sword and castles and all of this stuff, and they don't really remember that there was a lot of technology in the original He-Man. There were robots and stuff. So I feel like I wonder if there's this sort of disconnect when people see all of it, because it happened with the Netflix show, with the CG Netflix show. People didn't like that it felt very, it was very future sci-fi. It's like, but that was always He-Man. He-Man always had that stuff mixed in. So like, I wonder if some people are watching this and thinking spaceships. It's like, yeah, but that's He-Man. He-Man in the Masters of the Universe always had, sort of what we would call future tech. It was always like that. It was a blend of magic and science for them. So I like this scene. So this is He-Man. I'm sorry. This is Adam Glenn. This is Teela. You got Cringer right there, which I'm always kind of torn on whether or not I like Cringer to be scared, because Cringer was always scared when he was the cat, and then he was brave when he became Battle Cat. So I like that. This is Man-at-Arms. I'm guessing that's is that Idris Elba? I think it's Idris Elba. So this is Man-at-Arms. They're probably going to say that she's adopted because Teela is supposed to be Man-at-Arms' daughter. So either they're going to lose that part of the story, or they're going to say that she's adopted. She's probably found in a wartime, right? This is going to be the traditional little girl screaming in the street after a battle, and then he's going to rescue her, which will actually be the second time he did that, because he did that in Pacific Rim. But why is he Cringer? He was Cringer because cringing meant like being scared, and he was always really scared. But when he got the power and became Battle Cat, then he was brave. But he was always Cringer. This is... Who is this? I don't know who this is, because this isn't Ram Man. So I don't know who this is. This is definitely one of the characters from the original. You posted cringe. You posted Cringer. You're gonna lose subscribe. Roboto, was that his name? Yeah, I mean, there's literally Roboto He-Man. Oh, okay. So that is a redesigned Roboto. Okay, so that's not bad. That's a good. I kind of like that design. I feel like this head came from somewhere else, but I feel like this is a good design here. My favorite part of this picture, because if you watch all the scenes before, we don't actually see his body. So we don't actually see his body in the other clips. And one of my favorite gags about the original He-Man was that he was wildly built, right? He was muscular, as muscular as you could possibly. He was stretching the limits of what his clothes were capable of containing. And it always was kind of like, there's no one looks at that. No one feels like Prince Adam could possibly be He-Man because they have the exact same build. All of the scenes up until here, you kind of see just his head, so you don't really see. So I like that you can very clearly tell that he is built here. It's like, all right, that feels like Prince Adam to me. The old school Prince Adam that was just as built as He-Man, but no one put it together. A lot of people's memory is fantasy featuring sci-fi. A lot of the recent stuff feels like sci-fi featuring fantasy. Kind of looks like Thor Ragnarok. I will say before Jared Leto announcement, I was this movie might be at least can't be fun. He's gonna ruin stuff, isn't it? Yeah, that is Idris Elba.
What am I supposed to do? Take the sword. You protect them.
Witness me! I'm guessing, was that Beastman? Was that just a creature, or was that Beastman? Oh, wait, that was Trapjaw. Hold on.
Them.
That's Trapjaw right there. He was my favorite. I love the toy that I had with him. He was awesome. That just looked like a giant creature. Okay. It looked like a giant creature. Yeah, we saw Fisto. Evil Lynn. Cringer fighting something. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see something here. I'm also... Hold on. There. So what is this? This is too advanced for the Lizard Men, so it won't be the Lizard Men. And they do show Snake Mountain. Yeah, a no Ram Man, which is always kind of interesting. The Ram Man, I feel like is a... You're not there. Sometimes I feel like they're not really sure how to do it. Again, I love what they did for the CG show. The CG He-Man show did so much good stuff. Yeah, right there. To show. Okay, so this is a showdown. So this He-Man right there, and that's Skeletor. He's got the staff. So they do go to Snake Mountain. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely one of the better looking Skeletors. I do kind of like it. I do actually kind of like it. This, I don't know. There's something happening here with the stretches in between the muscles that I feel I don't like these stretches, because it feels like it doesn't feel. I know it's supposed to feel like muscle tendon, or it's supposed to look kind of like muscle tendon, but it makes it feel like he's wearing a really, really, really tight suit. Other than that, though, I think it looks good. I think he's a good size. The face was great. I like that it was skull face, but it emoted. This was the stat. This is the. What the hell was it? What was the name of his staff? The staff actually had a name. Yeah, like the chest looks plasticky a bit. Other than that, I think this looks good. I actually do kind of like the way this looks. And to be fair, we're ragging on Jared Leto, but it is just his voice, so maybe that'll help. Leto can't possibly mess up just being evil, right? Yeah, like we don't have to see him. Wait, you said Ram Man on the left? Wait, did we see him? Did we see Ram Man? Hold on. Was it before this? Tell me where if we saw Ram Man before. Hey, Spirit. Hopefully there's just some voice act. Well, I mean, oh yeah, you're right, because they might show him, if they want to show him as Keldor. Mark Hamill would have been a better fit. Mark Hamill's in the Revelation show, and I actually don't like him. I'm not a big fan of him because I think Mark Hamill's Skeletor just is way too close to Joker. I don't think that there's enough of a disconnect. Yeah, I wasn't a big... I didn't hate it, but there's too many moments where I was like, it felt like he was just doing the Joker voice. So, okay, so wait. So which shot... Hold on. Draka, you're saying that we can see Ram Man at some point? Because that was Trapjaw. You said on the... Oh, wait. Who was that in the background? I have to like... Oh, that's just an old man. Elliot's a good Skeletor. I just threw Castle Grayskull in paint and altered the color, making it a nighttime filter. Alone makes it look better. Look at how much better that looks. Lilac with Castle Grayskull like that. That to me is what Castle Grayskull should look like. I don't like it with the sun. I don't like it with the sunlight. I want to know where, if you're saying I can see Ram Man here. Hold on. Ram Man was my favorite toy. That's why I really want to see it. And yeah, somebody mentioned Thor Ragnarok, and yeah, I mean, come on. They didn't give us any voice lines for Skeletor, so that's even more concern. Ooh, yeah, you're right. It looks like Castle Grayskull summer camp with the sunlight. Oh, yeah, like a Castle Grayskull summer camp. Oh, they didn't say voiced by Jared Leto. They said also played by Jared. Oh, so it probably is him, and they're just CGing over his face. Oh, isn't it Ram Man on the left of Skeletor? No, I don't think so. Oh, you mean right here? Do you mean this? No, that's not Ram Man. No. No, Ram Man had like a full armored headpiece and like a head and shoulder piece. Not Ram like with horns. Ram like he's a battering ram. And then the toy had little springy legs, and that was what he would do. He would like launch himself at things and people, and he would bash into them. Here's my nitpick. I wish he was bulkier as a man. That I wish. I do wish this Skeletor was bulkier. I do wish the Skeletor had more muscle. Yeah, he looked like Juggernaut. Yes. And I wish He-Man was bulkier too. I'm fine with this. I don't think he's cut enough. I don't know. When I look at He-Man, I'm supposed to be looking at something that is comically oversized. When I feel like I'm looking at He-Man, and I don't feel like I'm seeing that here. I feel like I'm looking at a regular dude. It was like watching Dolph Lundgren's He-Man. It was He-Man, but that's a hell of a face to pause on. And find out what was the name of the. I'll look it up. What was the name of the staff? The guy next to Skeletor is Discount Butcher from Diablo. Oh, I'm not talking Skeletor, but I agree He-Man needs to be bulkier. The only thing I could think, and maybe this is a different Castle Grayskull. So He-Man and the Masters defeat Skeletor, having him flee to the woods or another dark area, building the new Castle Grayskull, and either He-Man either reclaims this one or destroys it. I think it's just this one. I think it's Lilac, the Havoc staff. Thank you. I think it's just that, because this wouldn't be the only time. That's more of a personal preference. Let me explain. That is more of a personal preference. I do think it should stick to the original lore, because I thought the original lore was dope, but that's more of a personal preference. They have changed Grayskull before. I think there is a version where they put it in the mountains. Grayskull has moved before, so it's something that has happened. So I know that from a story standpoint, there will be some basis for it. I just prefer when Grayskull is locked away. I prefer when it is hidden and no one can find it. I think that makes more sense for Grayskull. I think that's what I think about the lore. But it also kind of works if you put it all the way up in the mountains and no one can get to it. I just feel like you'd be able to see it. And so I don't like that. I had to believe this is a prequel of the 87 film. Hard to believe this is a prequel of the 87 film. This trailer is really doing it for me, despite who they got to play Skeletor. I trust Travis Knight. I think overall, how do I feel about it? I think it'll be a ton of fun to watch. I think you'll enjoy it. I can imagine they would make a second one off of this one. I can see that. For the purists, it's missing some things. It's missing the darker Grayskull. We obviously haven't seen a lot of stuff. We haven't seen Orko. We don't know if there's any sort of Orko in there. We didn't see We saw the sorceress, but we didn't speak to the sorceress. We don't know what the situation is in Eternia, because it's going to be a sort of reverse isekai. It is, he was a kid, something happened, probably the arrival of Skeletor. They sent Adam away, they isekai'd him to Earth, and then at some point he gets pulled back into Eternia, so he's going to discover himself and blah blah blah, like standard reverse isekai nonsense. It's a dumb, loud action blockbuster for the summer, and I think those are fun. I have no problem with movies like that. I think that they're great. It's like when people talk smack about movies like Fast and the Furious. Like, I don't need it to win an Oscar. I don't need it to be the greatest cinematic masterpiece. Some movies, I just need them to be fun. You know, I'm not going to sit here and bash the movie over any sort of changes it's made to the original lore. I just want it to be fun. Like I said, one of my favorite iterations of He-Man is the Netflix CG show, which is wildly different from He-Man lore, but it's still awesome. There's no isekai in Detective Pikachu. I just wish the scriptwriters need to drop the isekai into the IRL trope, like they did in Detective Pikachu. Yeah, what he's saying is that Detective Pikachu didn't do the isekai thing, and that's a good thing. So I do like that. I do prefer when they don't do that stuff. Feels like a great Wednesday afternoon movie. I think this is a fun popcorn movie. I think this is something that you're going to sit down with a big bucket of popcorn, and you're going to plow through that popcorn while you kind of enjoy this movie. This is going to be one of those movies where at the end of it, you're not going to think about it for the next year. You're not going to think about, oh my God, it was so compelling and all of this and that. But for the time that you're watching it, you'll probably end up doing it with a smile on your face. You'll probably end up really, really enjoying it. I think lore-wise and such, it looks like it could be fun. It's the particular casting that worries me. Leto is known for dragging down stuff with his performances, and especially for it being, I was going to say Joker, but he already ruined that one once. Especially for it being Skeletor. Skeletor is a villain that I actually think is kind of difficult to do. Like we remember, you know, with the limitations of the 80s cartoon, you had a Skeletor that was sassy and obnoxious, right? You boo, but like he would say that kind of stuff, and it made perfect sense because it was Skeletor. So you had these Skeletor moments, and I feel like every version after kind of drops that. They don't really go into the silly Skeletor type thing because they don't have to, because now with more modern media, you can make a Skeletor that's more aggressive and more dangerous. But I did like the silly one. I did like the one that sort of, you know, face palmed whenever the bad guys did something stupid. I like that. I probably get an unhealthy amount of sarcasm from Skeletor. Like, as a kid, bear in mind, when Masters of the Universe came out, I was, 6, 7 years old? I didn't mean to do that. I was somewhere around there. And that was my exposure to sarcasm. I think Skeletor was probably my first real solid exposure to sarcasm. And I love it. And I don't feel like we've ever gotten a Skeletor that embodies that exactly. 2002 Skeletor had a little bit of silly. You need to watch Masters of the Universe Revelations. I only watched the first season, and I was not happy with it. I was not happy with the portrayals of a lot of the characters. Skeletor had his moments. And again, this was my Mark Hamill problem. Skeletor did have his moments, but with Mark Hamill doing it, it just sounded like the Joker. But that show, it had its moments. I can't lie. There were some, the second half of the first season, I actually did kind of enjoy. There was some stuff that I thought was really good there. I still think that one of my favorite things that I've ever seen in He-Man was Savage He-Man from the season 1 of Masters of the Universe Revelations. The Savage He-Man was awesome. I loved it. Yeah. Will I watch this in the theaters? Can I be honest with you? As far as would I watch this in the theaters, it probably depends on what I'm doing that weekend. This is not an instant no from me. I loved Masters of the Universe and He-Man, so this is not an instant no for me. This is definitely if I'm not doing anything that weekend, then yeah, I would probably go and see this. Skeletor is hard to balance. He's supposed to be a mix of sassy and silly, and yet still terrifying because that's what makes him a good villain. I really do wish it didn't start Jared. Like, I worry that just the inclusion of Jared Leto is going to be a problem for people. Savage He-Man beat the shit out of Skeletor. Funniest thing ever. Love it. Because I love, you know what it is, man? That was kind of awesome. I like Skeletor's reaction. Like, how are you not dead yet? I'll like Revolution. Oh, you're saying Revolution. Revolution is the name of the second season. You're right. Yeah, so I should watch that because the Revolution is the second season. That includes the techno god, right? What was the name of the being Dracath in that appears at the end of Revelation? Isn't it? It's like the techno god or something. Leto killed Tron. That's my last straw. Or like it was like the cult of techno worshippers. It was like the techno cult or something, but not like trance music. Let's get Owen Wilson to be Battle Cat. I don't know if I want to do that, He-Man. He gets hit with the powers. Wow. Hordak. No. Oh, wait. Does it become Hordak? Because we didn't know that. We saw the Hordak symbol. But Hordak was the guy. Hordak wasn't the whole faith, right? And if you want another good, not He-Man, but it's He-Man related. The Netflix She-Ra show. It had some problems. There were some issues with it, like some minor issues by the end, but that was another great show. I thought that was awesome. Fear My Dubstep, He-Man. You go with a friend or two, pay too much for movie snacks, have fun watching it with them, maybe talk about it in the car ride, and then forget it next week. Nah, you know what, Bob? You go with a friend, you get some snacks, and you make a day out of it. You go to the arcade, or we have like round one. The movie theater in Center City has a round one right next to it. So you go there and you have some fun. And it's just it's the movie won't be the goal. I feel like if you go to see He-Man, the movie might not be the goal. The movie's probably going to be part of a good day. That's what I would say. Netflix wanting the show axed early. Yeah, I thought the She-Ra show was really good. I passed on She-Ra hard. I predicted the entire plot of the series in episode 1. It's a good series. I actually really, really enjoy it. I think that some stuff happened that you don't think is going to happen. Played by Keith David. Ooh, Hordak. A Hordak played by Keith David. I would probably change sides. I would probably join them if that were the case. What did I think of the Netflix Voltron show? I watched like the first 3 or 4 episodes. I didn't hate it. I think I needed to give it more, but I kind of couldn't because at the time I didn't have Netflix. So then when I came back, most of the show was up. I didn't hate what I saw. But I feel like I'd need to really sit down and make that the thing that I'm going to watch. I think if I had Netflix right now, I wouldn't just naturally turn it on. And I'm in sort of like mech mode right now. But I still don't think I would. They had a chance to do one of the best popcorn buckets ever. Lilac. If they do a Castle Grayskull popcorn bucket, I'm going to get one. I will. I'm telling the Masters of the Universe producers right now, if there is a Masters of the Universe popcorn bucket, I am going to watch the movie and I'm going to buy the bucket. 100%. Yes. Hordak is played by Keith David in Revolution. Oh, now I have to watch it. Oh, my bad, Draken. I thought you were speculating. Wait, so he was Hordak. Oh, then I do have to watch that then. Holy. Netflix, if I recall, didn't want She-Ra to keep going and hope by applying pressure and making production a nightmare, the director would just move on. They begrudgingly allowed them to finish when that didn't work, or so I've heard. Sad because my Cinemark had a bring your own bucket day. I know some people are tired for this critique, but it's probably unfair to the movie. But the kind of thing I could see being when you get the ticket and snacks for like 20-ish bucks along with other stuff, but with modern pricing, maybe not. No, Bob, I don't think you're wrong to say that. I mean, it's just like we talk about with video games. Do you think a video game is worth the $70 price, or is it worth 10, 20, or 30 bucks? I think this is the same thing. I think that when you look at the price of movies nowadays and the movie-going experience, even just to buy tickets, it's so high, it doesn't feel like a lot of movies are worth trying. It doesn't feel like they're worth it to give it a whirl. Bring your own bucket proceeds to bring 10-gallon Home Depot bucket for popcorn. Yeah, and you have to factor that in when you make a movie, and I think that's why. I think it's one of the reason movie studios they've transitioned into this. Everything has to be a big budget movie because it's so much harder to make money from it. Because a lot of people are just like, yeah, it's just not worth it. It's not worth. This movie's $15 to go and see, and then it's another $30 for food. It's not worth it. What movie do you know is worth? What movie can you imagine that you would say, yes, it's worth $45 to go and see, knowing that it's gonna be on a streaming service in 3 months? That's the problem, is that you don't have to go and watch the movie anymore. It's going to be on a streaming service. And it's going to be for the price that it would be to go and watch the movie. It's worth it to just watch it at home for a lot of people. You can get the streaming service for 2 months. I like the big movie experience. I like the big theater and everything, but it's not worth it for most movies. This one might be worth it. He-Man might be the kind of movie that it's worth it to have a big screen for. Recreation to activity prices. Yeah, you don't really do the movie just as a throwaway thing. The purpose is the movie. I have a cinema card, cost me $20 a month, and I get unlimited movies, which has meant I've just went to cinema each week just to see anything that's on, and found some stuff I thought was going to be guff, but entertaining. Guff was entertaining. Not even 3 months. Netflix have said with the WB buyout, they want to have their movies in cinema 18 days later on Netflix. Cineman? Wait, Cineman? Is that a spicy moviegoer? Deadpool is a $90 million movie. A lot of its budget came from Ryan Reynolds. Smaller budgets for movies need to be a thing. It does. It needs to be a thing. Van, the only issue I would say is smaller budgets, they would end up making smaller movies, and people don't want to see them. They want the big budget movie experience. They just don't want to pay $50 every time they want to go and see a movie. That looked good though. It looked good. I'm sort of bashing some aspects of it, but I think that this actually looks pretty interesting. I think it looks fun. I think that that's the best thing I can say about this is it looks fun. Yeah, might see this one. There seems that there isn't much in theaters this year that I'd like to see. Movies used to be have time. I'll go see a movie. Now, no, I'm planning for a movie and maybe I'll get a snack. All right. So we have the Mario Wonder trailer, and then there's a couple of smaller trailers. There's a trailer for a game that I wanted to see because I think it's a mech game. Well, it is a mech game. Hang on. Open. A lot of the money for movies relies too much on CG and actors. We need props. We definitely do. The only issue is for some movies, you can't do it. Most movies, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Some movies, they need the CG. They need the Some movies have to be a spectacle. Something like He-Man, there has to be a spectacle aspect to it. Otherwise, it feels like low budget nonsense. I do think that there are some movies that absolutely need it. Kind of like when people saw video games 10 years back, and there was only the blockbusters that had a small country's GDP as their budget, or movies shot on the price of a single ticket. Good Boy was a really good movie. The dog from it won Best Leading Actor, beating out Ethan Hawke, but telling people, yeah, go watch this movie. That's a horror movie from a POV of a dog. Good Boy, is that what it's called? I do wish a new Mario game for 40th anniversary. So, there was that. There was another trailer. That's all. That's the big giant kiln presentation. And then, let's see here. The mall trailer. Where's the one that I wanted to watch? Oh, this one. Stop. I hate when you click it, it just goes right into it. Begonia was super good. That was the one with the weird looking person, right? She kind of looked like the bad guy from the D&D movie. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. Give me a minute. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then I actually need something to drink. I'm going to get more orange juice. When I come back, we're going to just give me a minute or two. When I come back, we're going to watch the Mario Wonder trailer. I haven't watched this yet. This is an overview for the Switch 2 version of the game. And then there's another small trailer that I want to watch for a game called Mechborn. It says the reveal trailer, so I'm kind of curious as to see what that looks like because I'm in full mech mode right now. So just give me a couple minutes, and I will be right back. Sorry, I grabbed a quick bite of something, so I didn't want you to have to listen to me chewing. All right, so this is the Mario Wonder Switch 2 update trailer. I don't know what they added to anything. I did see you guys talking, and it looks like they didn't add something that I would have liked for them to add. You know, Star Wars can still get away using models and minis, in my opinion. And a lot of companies can, but... Oh, God. Hold on. Whoa.
The Super Mario Brothers Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Meetup and Bella Bell Park
My bad. I'm
adds
sorry.
more multiplayer fun to the Flower Kingdom.
Attraction Central. They must be talking about you,
variety
Daisy.
of multiplayer attractions can be found in Bella Bell Park's Attraction Central. Here, you'll find 2 large plazas. In Local Multiplayer Plaza, you can choose from 17 attractions in versus or co-op play. Up to 4 people can join the excitement on the same system.
Okay.
Game Share is also supported. If one player has the game, they can share locally with others who don't have it.
Oh, okay.
Game Room Plaza supports local wireless or online play with everyone on separate systems.
All right, so we got some online we can do.
Each with
Oh,
their
this
own
supports a
screen.
lot of people.
6 attractions can be played this way.
Wait, what did that say? Hold on.
Whether you're teaming up with or working against.
Hang on. I don't
family
normally
and
rewind, but
friends, the 6 attractions can compete each.
local up to 8, online with friends up to 12. All right, so we can do 12-player multiplayer stuff.
This way. Whether you're teaming up with or working against family and friends, the 2 plazas in Attraction Central host a variety of ways to play. Another explorable area in Bella Bell Park is Camp Central. Here, in the Toad Brigade tent, you can take on training set in courses from the main game.
What?
Collect
Oh.
points, quick!
So it's
Up
the
to 4
courses
players
with
on a single system
achievements.
can join the challenge and try clearing the objective.
Yeah.
As you progress through the main game, you'll have access to even more training courses. By completing enough training, you'll rise the ranks of the Toad Brigade. Aim to become an elite explorer.
Yeah, that'll be like the challenge mode. Or the practice mode.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
The
look at that.
Koopalings came out of nowhere to steal the treasure of Bella Bell Park. It looks like they each fled to different worlds across the Flower Kingdom. You'll rely on eyewitness reports to track them down.
I feel like I would have rather just had them be in another game.
Oh,
But
my.
yeah, they also count
Well,
as boss
look who
fights.
it is. Rosalina
Now, will-
has made a crash
Hey!
landing. The stars
Will the Koopalings, will they be there when you play through the game the first time? If it's your first playthrough of the game,
Wait.
uh,
With the same abilities as Mario
will they
and
be there, or
friends,
do you have to
she
play
can
through it in
adventure
their
through the
post-game
Flower
content?
Kingdom.
Finally, a
She
good
can
princess?
also enjoy the
Who, Daisy?
attractions in
Yes,
Bella Bell
because
Park,
Rosalina
of
is not a
course.
princess.
Plus,
Rosalina is the queen of the galaxy. Luma's the
Rosalina's
princess.
little friend, Luma, is here to assist. Luma can be selected when you have 2 or more players.
The movie calls her Princess Rosalina.
And support your pals.
She's queen of the galaxy.
Luma won't take damage, but they can spin to defeat enemies and collect coins. Additionally, you can play as Luma using mouse controls, making for a more intuitive experience, so even players less familiar with standard controls can enjoy
You mean the character
adventure.
that's somehow even more bland than Peach? Every woman is a princess in my eyes.
Assist mode is also being added. In the main Super Mario Bros. Wonder game, no matter who you play as, you won't take damage. And
If you don't like it,
you'll
it's
be
not
saved
for
by a
you. This
propeller
is for
flower
kids to play the
instead of
game.
losing a life.
Don't lose your
Whether you're
don't
playing
lose
for
your
the first
crap
time
over
or revisiting the Flower
assist
Kingdom,
mode,
You can enjoy
people.
these courses to the fullest using your favorite characters.
If you don't like assist mode, don't turn it on.
Oh.
What do you mean there's a mode to let people enjoy the game in this children's game? but it tastes away like a gift.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
I don't have
Switch
anything
2
else in
edition,
my
plus
life.
Meetup in Bellabelle Park launches on Nintendo Switch
How much
2,
is the DLC?
March 26th. Nintendo Switch 2 players who already have Super Mario Brothers Wonder on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bellabelle Park by purchasing the upgrade pack. Three Amiibo figures from Super Mario Brothers Wonder
how
will
much?
also be available.
Say a number. Wow, was that it? Was that it? I'm guessing 10, maybe. I'm not sure why they're shocked at 20. It said they said it would be when it was announced. It's $20 for the upgrade. I'm gonna shit my pants in public. Out of anchor over assist mode. I need to prep for my stream. Later, Trios, have a good one. Do I think that's $20 worth? I feel like I need to see how much is in Bellabelle Park. Like, how many levels does all of this add? If this adds another 5 levels, for instance, I'm probably not going to worry about it. I am curious to try some of that stuff out, though. Yeah, it adds a bunch of new modes. You know what I really like is the multiplayer stuff. I saw somebody saying this. It might have been you, Draketh. You kind of wish that they added multiplayer co-op. I do kind of wish that was a thing. I do wish that was something that they put into the game. I like that there's different multiplayer stuff, though. It looks like you can do challenges and whatnot. It was 12 players. It was 12 players for multiplayer. So when the Switch 2 Smash Bros. Update happens, can I have bigger lobbies? Because all of the other games are getting them. They did say a while ago the Switch 2 upgrades that included substantial DLC would be $20. Upgrades with small surface DLC would be $10, and visual upgrades will be free. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're adding boss fights with the Koopalings. You're adding the Koopalings. Another small 3D Mario mode would be cool. Rosalina, I don't really care too much about because you're kind of just adding her to add her. You're not really like the game isn't centered around her being there. It's just, she just happens to be there, which means that you could just add any other characters you want to. It's great that she's there. It's just, it doesn't really feel like, this is definitely worth $20. But adding the multiplayer stuff, adding the Koopalings and the boss fights, that's why I'm kind of curious if you play through the game for the first time, will the Koopaling things already happen? Because that was one of the weird things that was missing out of Mario Wonder was boss fights. So it'd be kind of interesting to have one of them go to each land, and now each land has a boss fight. You heard it here. So it's nice that she's there, but I just don't think it adds substantial value to the DLC. But the other stuff is actually pretty good, so I'm curious to see how elaborate it all is. Oh, they said 17 local modes and in 7 or 8 online. The Toad challenges, the Koopalings, and Rosalina. They did it because of the Mario Galaxy movie. It's definitely not hurting it. It says a lot about the internet that the very first comment beneath this video is someone asking, "Where's Elephant Rosalina?" Oh, brother. I think the internet might explode with Elephant Rosalina. Jeez. A lot of people really love Rosalina for some reason. I mean, she's got a nice design. I like her design. I think she's okay. I feel like she's kind of like Boba Fett in a way where people really, really like her, but we're not sure why. I was gonna skim it to see if there was anything else. No, but okay. So this is the other thing. So I thought I saw this video pop up first. I didn't watch the video, but I saw like a link to the video pop up, and I thought maybe it was part of the trailer. So I didn't want to watch any of this. Apparently, they're selling a new product. So we're gonna see what this is about. The Cosmic Elephant Queen has arrived. I'm going to pass on this. Boba Fett was really cool in Clone Wars, though. Oh, what do you have against her? She's better than Peach and Daisy.
From the Super Mario Brothers Wonder game. Onward and upward. Talking Flower is blooming from the screen to the real world.
This isn't new. They
Let's
told us
check him
about this
out.
when they showed off the Wonder update, but it never came out.
This little guy loves to chit-chat.
And we weren't really
and if
sure
left
what
alone,
exactly it was going to do,
it's
right?
nice to space out. He'll talk on his own. Don't expect him to hold a conversation, but is it weird?
Yeah, a lot of people like that. Yeah,
You never
as a
know
Daisy
what he might
fan,
say.
there wasn't a ton of reasons to like Daisy either. Not early.
By pressing this button, have you had lunch yet? You can make him talk. Make sure you're getting your veggies. Press it a whole bunch. Thanks for sticking with me
Yeah,
for
can I
so
mod
long.
this?
And he'll share a special message.
Can I have it save messages
Or
that
hold
play?
the button when you need a break. I'll keep quiet for a while and
Yeah,
enjoy
right.
some alone time. Plus, morning. If you set a wake-up time, night-night, or bedtime, he'll share his thoughts. What'll I dream about tonight? You can rest easy knowing he'll stay quiet at night. Perfect weather for a nap, huh? There are even phrases based on the time of day. Nighttime's kind of thrilling. 10 a.m. He can tell the time, but... Wait, no. 9 a.m. He's not always the most reliable. 9 a.m. That's not all, though. Cooler today, huh? Talking Flower can also sense the room temperature. Batteries are almost dead. And let you know when his juice is running low. What are
Oh, brother. Here we go with Fee all over again.
Plus, this. Wonder! In music mode, he'll shout wonder.
Shut up,
and a
Flower. It's
familiar
3
tune will
a.m.
play. And by pressing the button, you can
Disney
make
owns
him
multiple
chime
studios
in.
before making amazing models. Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
You can even choose from 11 languages for him to speak. Hey, you're doing great.
On fait quoi demain?
Hey, você tá indo bem?
Hoy lo estás dando todo.
From the screen to your home, Talking Flower's here to brighten your day. Talking Flower launches March 12th. You can purchase Talking Flower on My Nintendo Store or other retailers nationwide. Pre-orders begin
And what's the price on
later
this?
today
This is
on My
$60 at
Nintendo
least,
Store
right?
And at select retailers.
I just want to know one thing. I want to know one thing. Can I hack it and then change the voice clips and just add a bunch of voice clips of Miles McKenzie and just all day long it can I just give it a Miles voice and just have it chiming in things all day long, whether I want them to or not? Just let me know. Is it smashable? Well, wait, that means two things. And I mean, if we're being honest, I mean, look at it. If you're asking if it's smashable, I'm going to guess the answer is yes. Hey, Samus, there should be some energy crystals nearby. I did see what it did in the first event. They showed it off a little and said it will come out near the update. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm almost like I need to watch it again.
From the Super Mario Brothers Wonder game. Onward and upward.
You know someone will try.
Talking Flower is blooming from the screen to the real world. Let's check him out. This little guy loves to chit-chat, and if left alone, sometimes it's nice to space out. He'll talk on his own. Don't expect
Talks
him to
about
hold a
twice per
conversation,
hour.
but is it weird for flowers to talk? You never know what he might say. Bowser and his buds can't get us here, right?
Hey, my sense is getting really moist. Are you doing something you really shouldn't?
Make sure you're getting your veggies. Press it a whole bunch. Thanks for sticking with me for so long. And he'll share a special message.
Hey,
Or hold the
I think
button
you're
when you
doing
need a
something you're
break.
not supposed to be doing. I'm going to contact the police.
And enjoy some alone time. Plus, Morning. If you set a wake-up time, night-night, or bedtime, he'll share his thoughts.
Stop poking me.
What'll I dream about tonight? You can rest.
Okay, here's my only question. And I know that not everything has to have a purpose. But what does this do exactly? Can I have it do anything useful? Can I use it to play the music app? Like, can I run the music through it? Does it function as an alarm clock in some way? I know that you can set it off at certain intervals.
Knowing he'll stay quiet at night.
I'm just wondering if there's any practical reason for this. Can it file my taxes? I'm just wondering if there's any practical use. I guess I shouldn't say reason. I should say practical use. Does it do anything that is practical? Can I use it for that? Like we talked about hacking it. Can I make it work like an Alarmo? Can I just have it talk once an hour on the hour so that I know that that's what time it is? Like, I'm just kind of curious. Like, I have more questions than I have answers. Can it play Freebird? I just have more questions than I have answers. It's fine as a device. It looks kind of cute. You know, assuming you didn't just viscerally hate the flower from Mario Wonder.
Thrilling. 10 a.m. He can tell the time, but wait, no. 9 a.m.
Yeah, like he can tell the time, but he gets it wrong. Like, imagine you're in a hurry, and then what the hell is his name? It's just Talking Flower. Imagine Talking Flower is like, oh, it's 9 a.m. and you like, oh, I've got plenty of time, and you don't even think about it. And what you don't realize is that he was messing up, and it's actually 10. And then you get to work late, or you get to where you're going late, and you have to tell them, oh, I'm sorry, my Talking Flower told me it was the wrong time. Like, I think that's, I think it does what it says it does. I'm asking for Alarmo. And kind of, yes, I kind of am doing that. And that's why I'm thinking, like, is this integrated into other app services? Does this link up with my Alarmo? So now my Alarmo does all the heavy lifting, but the talking comes out of the flower. I think I turned him off during the game, but I'm not sure he's not the most annoying thing I've ever seen in a game. Definitely not the minions.
Always the most reliable. 9 a.m. That's
have it just play the local on the 8s from the Weather Channel.
Talking Flower can also sense the room temperature.
I think it's a modern day equivalent of the Dancing Flowers from like the 80s and 90s.
And let you know when his juice is running low. What are batteries anyway?
I'm dying. Those were the last words of the Talking Flower before we allowed him to pass on this world.
Plus,
also, as someone with a nephew who, for reasons beyond me, thought the flower was the coolest thing, I get why this exists.
Mode, he'll shout "Wonder" and a familiar
jam the battery down the gullet.
And by pressing the button, you can make him chime in. Yeah! You can even choose from 11 languages for
good old analog toys. I mean, it's I wouldn't say it's an analog toy, but I would say it's a toy without a purpose. Go easy, I'm eating dinner.
From the screen to your home, Talking Flowers here to brighten your day.
And do we have a price for this? Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Like, this all makes perfect sense, but at the same time, you made a device that is in some ways as annoying as the video game character who a lot of people said they didn't like. Yeah, I think there are better things to buy. I don't think it's without a purpose. I think more as adults we expect it, and that's why I'm saying, Dragon. Like, I know that not everything has to have a purpose. It's just I'm wondering if there's any purpose, if there's any purposeful use for it, or is it just a silly toy? Like, is this just going to be a toy? Yeah, like I wouldn't pay more than $20 for it. $34.99. So that's actually not terrible for what amounts to a toy, and that's it. That's actually not terrible. It's way cheaper than that Virtual Boy thing that you put on your head. Yeah, that's actually not hard. $34.99. I could see you paying that in a store. I was just in Target today and I was looking at the prices of toys and stuff. Based on what toy prices look like nowadays, that's actually kind of normal. I was expecting $50 or $60. That's actually not bad. Would I want this? Not really. Like I feel like I'd want this to sit on my shelf. I wouldn't want it to talk. I probably wouldn't even turn the battery. Like it just looks cool on my shelf. I feel like that's it. And I mean, $35 is cheaper than some Amiibo. If people are gonna, I hope nobody will complain about that price, because if I want to buy Samus on the motorcycle, it's $40. If I want to buy Silex, it's $30. So this is actually comparable pricing to the Amiibo. And before you start saying that Amiibo has functionality, I don't know about that one. Hey, Sir GG, thank you so much. In the Hunt with a tier 1 sub. Subscribe for 40 months. Hey, the Fourth X. How are the trailers? They're not bad. Samus on the motorcycle is cooler, but it does less than this does. What about those Silex voice lines, though? Yeah, I don't know. I think that this is not a bad thing just for sitting there and looking at it, and I'm sure there is some purpose to it. What I really want to know, we said before, I wonder if you're going to be able to hack it. Yes, it's definitely going to be hackable. I'm curious to know who's going to hack it first. It's kind of the Amiibo thing. A 34 in Amiibo is crazy. Not untrue per se, but I've paid far more for official figures that do nothing but sit on the shelf. So, and the Amiibos are really cool. I was also thinking about Amiibo because I was just at Target today. Shadow rating with a party of one. Welcome. I was just at Target today, and they had all three of the Metroid Amiibo. They had the bike, they had Silex, and they had Samus. But I want the Samus one, but I just can't justify it. I just can't justify spending $30 on that thing. Bro, what happened? Hello. 7 Remake is fun. Oh, Dragon, you're probably playing 7 Remake right now. We kind of glossed the Wonder Amiibo. Oh, yeah, you're right. We didn't even talk about the fact that there were 3 Amiibos there. The 3 Amiibos. Hold on. Where are they?
You play as, you won't take damage. And if you fall, you'll be safe. Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus meet up in Bella Bell Park by purchasing the upgrade pack.
So that upgrade pack isn't terrible.
3 Amiibo figures.
Okay. So we got Captain Toad with the talking flower. We got Poplin and Prince Florian, and we got Elephant Mario. That's fine. I think that's kind of normal. There wasn't really much to say about these other than to just look at them because I didn't really get a good look at them. I like the Captain Toad. Did we have a Captain Toad before? I don't know if we ever had a Captain Toad Amiibo. I hope that the Captain Toad Amiibo does something in Treasure Tracker. I would like for that to be the case. I can relate to that Elephant Mario Amiibo. Now, where's the Elephant Daisy Amiibo? I had a guy yell at me at GameStop for, you're spending $30 for an unlockable. For the Silex, I was like, no, I wanted a cool figure of the character. Like, yeah, that's all I want it for. What do you think? I'm going to unlock voice lines and then throw it away? Hack it just to make it have moaning sounds. Oh, no. Yeah, these are kind of cool. Again, they're going to be $30 a piece. So, did you see the Beast of Reincarnation info? Yeah, we watched the Xbox event. We watched all of that stuff. I think I'll pass. Yeah, none of these are Amiibo that I would get. But they still look cool. I think they look good. Again, I want the... Where's Daisy? The last trailer I wanted to watch is this Mechborn. I don't know anything about this. This is apparently a reveal trailer. Once I realized I bought his figure, he rethought it. It was like, I didn't think about it like that. Yeah, that's all that it is. Everything. All right, so it's called Mechborn. I have no idea what I'm about to look at. I already hate it. Oh, it's a card battler. Lilac. Card battler. Stock rock music. Wait, hold on. This reminds me of there's a police Gundam mech. And I've seen it a couple of times and it looks awesome. It is, I'm trying to remember what design. I think it's like a modern, is it like a Zagok? No, it's not a Zagok. Damn it. The police Zaku. Yes. I actually want that model kit. I would really like to have that model kit. But the police Zaku. That's what I'm thinking of when I look here. No, Gundam. Pat labor. Wow, Pat labor. 0 days since Pat labor reference. Okay, I saw mech and I got excited, but it's a card battler, which I don't hate, but I rarely engage in. Okay, I just wanted to see that one. It looks like it needs a few more years. Maybe. It definitely needs some polish, but it probably all depends on what they do for the rest of this year with it. It looks like a mobile game. If I'm being honest with you, it looks like a mobile game. Well, I wanted to do the Game Awards thing where the Game Awards thing where I showed you a pointless trailer at the end. See, I didn't want to end the stream or the viewing part of the stream. I didn't want to end it on a good note, so we had to show you garbage right at the end there. In true Game Awards fashion, please wrap it up. It probably is a mobile game. I mean, it probably will be. There'll probably be a mobile version of it. High Guard really is forgettable. I don't think that game's going to go anywhere. Oh, yeah. High Guard comes out next week, huh? It's sad that you all knew. To be fair, hey, listen. I don't know if you guys have been following it or not, but it is kind of impressive that I make that comment and everybody, at the very least, you all remember that it was High Guard. I didn't remember until the other day. I saw an article pop up about it. Quality of official figures for a decent price. But the feature. Yeah, I feel like the features for when you're talking about Amiibo, I feel like the features for Amiibo are mostly nobody cares. They haven't posted anything since the Game Awards. No, there was some article about it. There was something about it that I read, and that was the only reason I remember that the High Guard was a thing. There's no such thing as bad publicity. That sure is what they used to say, Koss. That used to be true, but I feel like the advent of the internet and the speed at which information moves means bad publicity spreads so fast that the good publicity probably won't make it to the same people. High Guard didn't pay for its slot. So what you're saying is they knew someone who works on the show because there's no way someone greenlit that so blindly as their final shot. An article, sure, but the developers themselves haven't posted anything. No, I think the article was about why Jeff Keighley put it at the end, and the idea was that they didn't pay for that slot. He put it there. He wanted to give them a bit of a more high profile slot, which is admirable, but it also, there probably could have been better trailers to put there. If you wanted to give the final slot to somebody who couldn't afford it and needed the prestige off of it, I don't know if that was the move. I don't think High Guard was the move. You should use that music from the trailer as your intro one random time. Wait, which one? The Mechborn trailer? The rock music from the Mechborn trailer? We have to see, Executor. I have to wait and see if I'm going to get demonetized because I'm going to get demonetized for watching any one of these trailers, let alone all of them. So Jeff probably has some financial interest in it. That screams damage control why we did this without mocking the game that we picked. Yeah, that was just a mess. But yeah, you guys remembered it. So it had to have some impact one way or another. But yeah, it was kind of a mess. All right, so I'm not sure what we're playing today. I know that Metroid Prime is supposed to be what we're doing, but I didn't get a chance to do any sort of research. I didn't get to watch anything. I was also not sure the Mario Wonder update. I wasn't sure if that was going to be today or if it was going to be like more recent, because I thought that maybe we might play Mario Wonder today. Admirable, sure, but if anything, you've made the devs' lives much worse for getting more eyes on it, considering it's not going to be a very good-looking game. Yeah, Prime 2 is also not very fun. Yeah, I mean, Prime 2 has been, it's been Prime 2. It's. I mean, this is why Prime 2 is why we revisit games. Prime 2 is why we don't just go by what we remember, and we get a fresh set of eyes and a fresh set of hands on the game so that we can remember how we feel about it, or we can figure out how we feel about it now compared to how we used to feel about it. And yeah, it's kind of a mess. To be fair to Prime 2, Torvus Ball kind of sucks. But the zone Executor, without the second part, that first part didn't make a lot of sense to me. I've revisited and subsequently dropped Prime 2 a lot. Seems like a slog. I would defend Prime 2, but I know what's coming. But I know what's coming more than Greg does. I mean, that's definitely true. And realizing it feels the same. If you mean for Prime 2, see, no, I liked Prime 2. I thought Prime 2 was pretty good back in the day. I'll admit that it's the one that I replayed the least. I think I've replayed 3 a couple of times. Actually, I think I played 2 and 3 about the same amount of times. But playing it now is kind of rough. It is kind of rough playing it now. Super excited to try Prime Hunters. I love the low poly aesthetic. I mean, I would really like to just play Prime Hunters. The problem, General, if you're going to play Prime Hunters, download Prime Hack and play it that way. Don't play it on the DS or 3DS because you're going to cramp your hands up trying to play that game. I know it has issues, but Prime 2 was the most experimental Metroid game. I'd say just switch to Dread hard mode. I mean, but it's the beginning of the year. Do I want to start not playing games? Do I want to start dropping games already? We had a segment, right? We have a handful of dropped games already. I don't know if I want to be dropping more of them. I don't know. Yeah, just because it's experimental doesn't mean it's good. Yeah, it's and again, maybe it's just us, maybe it's the setting, it's because we're streaming. Hold on, I'm sorry, I got some messages here. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, so I'll leave that. Like I've stated in the past, Metro Prime, the series, is a series of diminishing returns. Yes, it is. It is. Which games did we drop? We made it through KOTOR. We got a bad ending in Ender Lilies, and then we never went back to go and play the rest of it. We dropped Yakuza 0. We dropped Lego Star Wars, but I didn't really drop it. We found a good stopping point, and we stopped, and we've just never gone back to it. Lego Star Wars is the exception. We found a natural stopping point, and then we said, all right, I don't want to play this the whole time, so we'll switch to something else, and we never went back. We have yet to go back. What else did we drop? Because I know we dropped more. We dropped Digimon. Digimon had that weird glitch where you could overpower them and it kind of ruined everything. Is that it? I think that's all we dropped. To be fair, I heard the Yakuza games are super long. So the length of the game wasn't really the problem, General. My problem was my understanding of Yakuza games was that it was like there was like a, you know, Yakuza Mafia, you know, thing happening, but it was wackiness while you were doing it. What I found out very quickly, and what everybody had explained to me, was there is actually just a straight up storyline in the game. And you can play through the game doing the storyline stuff. As a streamer, I personally don't like doing tons and tons of side quests. But all of the wacky stuff that Yakuza is known for is side quests. So in order for me to get to play through the game the way I want to, I have to skip all of this, or a lot of the silly stuff. But I don't want to play the silly stuff because that's what Yakuza is known for. So I ended up just saying, no, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother. You're mentioning Frontiers. Frontiers was a game. I don't know if that's what you're saying or not. I didn't drop Frontiers on stream. I dropped it off stream, but I'm trying to think of just the ones that I dropped on streams. Yeah, so you also solved Sonic Frontiers at Island 3. That wasn't streaming, though. We weren't streaming that. That was just me playing on my own. So yeah, I'm trying to think of games that we dropped as a stream. Yeah, Yakuza was like, I was playing it wrong. Like, I wasn't playing it in the way that the game wanted me to play it so that I can get the most out of it. And that was my problem with Yakuza. Yeah, I didn't drop Ender Lilies, but we got the bad ending in Ender Lilies, and I had no interest in playing it anymore. I thought maybe I want to play it and I want to get a better ending, and when I found out what the better ending required, I immediately didn't want to play it anymore. So we technically did beat it, but we got the worst ending in the game, and I just don't care about going back for the rest of it. Dragon Quest 11 time. Hold on, what was I gonna say? Frontiers. Hold on. He would have dropped Sonic Frontiers at the pinball section if he had made it to that. I dropped Prime 4 because no, I beat Prime 4. Oh yeah, you're right, Lilac. We also dropped it because of ley lines. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's Odin Sphere. I wanted to play Odin Sphere for you guys because I loved Odin Sphere back in the day, and that game was just too depressing. It's again, if you play it as a game, it's incredible. As a stream game, it was just wildly depressing, which I didn't really remember how depressing that game was until I was playing it on stream, and I thought, oh my God, this is a downer. I don't think we made it past one stream for that game. It was such a downer. I'm currently aiming for the perfect ending in Dragon Quest 1. Yeah, I was interested. I was interested in Odin Sphere. And Hero, it is a good game. It is a good game. If you get a chance to play it, the PS4 game, it is very, very good. Visually, it's phenomenal. Wonderful game. But as a stream game, I'm trying to keep the vibes up. Right? It's like playing Aegis 13 or 13 Sentinels. That game is hella depressing. Like, that is not a good stream game. What's this? He would have to play Kingdom Hearts on mute because of the music. He could also get Gundam Breakers. It's a bit of a slog to figure out the timeline. For Odin Sphere, I didn't have too much of a problem with it. They give you a nice chart for it. The good thing about the timeline for Odin Sphere, and 13 Sentinels actually does the same thing. It's pretty much the same exact thing. You just kind of play through the game. And then they tell you what to play, when to play. And when you're all done, there'll be a timeline. It's like a big timeline that shows you where everything takes place. Like, I don't mind that. I think that's fine. I tried Sonic Frontiers, but it left me exhausted when I got to the desert world with Knuckles, and I dropped it. I think I got past that. I got to the third island. I never saw the Ender Lily streams, but you got an ending. Yeah, no reason to go back if you were interested. Saying you dropped it because you didn't get a good ending sounds like you're being a bit hard on yourself. No, Garage. No, the real reason I dropped Ender Lilies wasn't because of like the bad ending or anything. Ender Lilies was just frustrating. Towards the end, it was awesome. This was my biggest problem with Ender Lilies. It was awesome. The game itself is great. Visually, it's gorgeous. The combat is fantastic. Like, there's so much good about the game. So when I beat it, I would like to have gotten at least a good ending. The problem is there's this weird difficulty spike that happens at the end, and it feels unfair. And it drove me into a rage. I've rage quit that game. I think that's the best way to say that. Lego Star Wars, we put down and we never picked back up. Yakuza, I said no way. Odin Sphere, I said no way. Like those were full drops. Ender Lilies was a full-blown rage quit. I was fully intending on at least getting a better ending, and that game just enraged me, and I had to stop playing it. Yeah, that's why we always bring it up. The reason we always bring up Ender Lilies is because it is the most I've ever raged at a game. It is the angriest outside of God of War Ragnarok. It's the angriest I've ever been at a game playing that. I beat Sonic Frontiers, a main game, at least 5 times. I'm not sure I'll replay it anytime. I mean, you beat it 5 times. That's kind of impressive. Yeah, Island 3, where you're forced into 2D sections every step. That was my problem with Sonic Frontiers. The game itself was fine. It was like, it's okay. You drop so much about it, baby, I will be afraid to let you hold. Yeah, I raged. Even more than Mario Kart. Yes. More than Mario Kart, more than the time we played Warzone. Yes. Rage. You want to drop this or slog through it and drag it into the next game? You're talking about Metroid Prime 2. No, wait. Is there a clip of me cursing? I just don't do it much. Hold on. Oh my God! Are you fucking? This is the Warzone moment. That's the Warzone moment. I like that I couldn't stop it. I couldn't stop it fast enough for you to not hear me curse. That's hilarious. That's it right there. That's great. Thank you for finding that. I thought I would have to dig to find that. That's hilarious. I rarely do slog through a game and enjoy the next game. I play nearly as much. Do I want to continue Metroid Prime 2? On stream. Here's what I will say. Even if I stop streaming Metroid Prime 2, I will finish it in my off time because I am genuinely curious how I feel about the game when I'm not streaming, when I have the ability to get lost and wander around. I don't know. Technically, I never finished Final Fantasy Renaissance. Did I not finish that on stream? No, wait. I thought I finished Final Fantasy Renaissance. I didn't finish it on stream. I think when I played it, I was only intending to try it. Dude, that was from the chest. Since I was on my trip and couldn't make much time for these, what caused this to want to drop Prime 2? Prime 2 is dull. It's dull. The level design is not great.
We've got a friend request.
Bro, what happened? Thank you so much for the follow. It's dull. It's visually unappealing. It is unintuitive to get around the map, and nothing's happening. That's the thing. And I think if anything, that's my biggest problem with Prime 2 right now is that it doesn't feel like anything's happening. It is get the keys, go back, right? Get the 3 temple keys or whatever, go back, open up a new area, get 3 more temple keys, go back. Like everything feels like the same exact cycle. So it doesn't feel like we're doing anything. It's ironically, it kind of does feel like Metroid Prime 4, where early on they lay out what it is that's going to happen. And then there doesn't feel like there's any change up as to what's going on from the beginning of when you actually play your character. It is only ever find the MacGuffins and leave. At least there are better bosses, but This isn't going to turn into like a Metroid Prime 4 slam thing. It's just it's not really appealing, and I know that everybody says play what you want to play, but the question is, do I want to play it, or do I want to stream it? Is Prime 4 a bit fuller? No, because I think Prime 2 and Prime 4 have different problems. Except you finished Prime 4 and publicly said I kind of want to replay it. Prime 2 has done nothing to fall in likability. The difference is I've played Prime 2 several times before. From my perspective, I've played Metroid Prime 2 several times before. When I played Prime 4, I jumped back into Prime 4, and then that's it. Lost me with that Prime 4 comparison. I'm one of the weirdos that likes Prime 4. You're not the only one. There are a lot of people that like Prime 4. Prime 4 is better at being Prime 4 than Prime 2 is. Oh, wait. Prime 4 is better at being Prime 4 than 2 is at being like Prime. Yes. But Prime 2 is more like Prime than Prime 4 is. Yeah, same here. I genuinely enjoyed Prime. So, I guess the real question is, if I decide to drop Prime 2, what would I jump into? Because I'm still in the Metroid vibe. Do I do another playthrough of Dread? Do I do a hard playthrough of Dread? Because I never did a hard playthrough of Dread. Or do I play Metroid Prime 4? Do I just stream Prime 4? Do we just finally get it out of the way? The real question is, why not play Metroid Fusion? Look, Executor. That's interesting. So I feel like I need to apologize because I'm definitely dragging the dead horse with me when I consider continuing Metroid Prime 2, because it doesn't really seem like anybody's vibing with the game. And again, I know, you're the streamer, play what you want to play, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, I don't want to play anything that everybody's like, this is terrible. Wait, what clip was this? Hold on. Is this the Under Lily's rant? I don't do this a lot. Hold on. But Jesus fucking you know what's something, this is a little side tangent here. I don't curse a lot in my day-to-day life. I just don't. I do it when I'm angry, but for the most part, I don't really curse in my day-to-day life. I don't know how people feel about cursing. I don't know how people feel about bad language. I definitely don't like using it as filler. I don't like talking to people who use curse words as filler, so I'm not a big fan of that. And I feel like cursing can mess up a situation. You're frustrated, right? You're at a store, the cashier's frustrated, you're frustrated. The second somebody curses, everything turns into a different scenario, right? If you're pissed off, you're having a bad day, and then the cashier says something, and you're having a bad day. The cashier says something, right? You've got a coupon, and the coupon's not working. There's a difference between, oh man, the cashier feels your frustration, kind of feels bad for you. There's a difference between that and just launching into like, what the F? Right? The second you curse, the second you throw that kind of language in there, it changes the dynamic of what's happening. So I never really was a big fan of cursing for the sake of cursing. It has its moments. There is no frick loud enough for when you stub your toe. That requires a spicier word. It just is the way that it is. I have wondered sometimes what the response would be if I just was like unloading that way. If I was getting mad at a game and I was just launching into F-bombs, like not in a weird way, but I have wondered like what if I do that? But that's just not me. It's just not me to do that when I'm talking to people. When I'm by myself, maybe, not really, but but I don't know. I was, it's like a side tangent, but it was kind of work. I was kind of wondered that. A broken clock, Prime 2, is more like an actual clock than a digital clock, but that doesn't make it a good clock. I kind of like that. You and Johnny sound similar. Angry cussing. Do you say cussing or cursing? I always said cursing. That Shadow Labyrinth in a nutshell. Shadow Labyrinth to me isn't. I mean, there are some challenging moments in Shadow Labyrinth, but for me, my problem with Shadow Labyrinth is that it just overstays its welcome. I don't mind some difficulty, but it just lasts. I felt like the levels last too long in Shadow Labyrinth, so I wasn't a big fan of that. Yeah, I swear a lot because I was in the army. I'm decensored to swearing is super common. Desensitized. Even dropping a C-bomb is normal here and more used between friends than at people. Yeah, the C word's kind of like that here too. There's a lot of people that are like afraid to use the C word. I say cursing, but I'm autoed to cussing. 12-year-olds probably swear more. Can you keep bringing others? To be fair, Prime 2 is more like Prime 1 and Prime 4. Yeah, but it isn't as good. How does the Pac-Man stuff suck so much in Shadow Labyrinth? My dad raised us to use swears as accents to a statement. Yeah, so I don't really do that. My mom was you have to understand, when I was growing up as a kid, I was a nerdy kid. I was the geeky kid. I wanted to play video games, and we watched, horror movies and stuff and like action movies with violence and whatnot. But that was never anything I attuned to, right? The kids outside, I didn't want to play with the kids outside usually because the kids outside were probably getting into things. So I was never that kid. I was never the kid that sort of did that. My father told me that one time, a very long time ago. He said that I've never heard you use bad language. And I told him, like, I use it. I just don't use it around you. I was taught not to use that kind of language around my parents. So I just didn't do it. Or even my family just in general. So I don't know. I just kind of transitioned that into my life. And there was a time where in high school, there were like a couple of years where I would launch into stuff, but I don't know. Once I got out of there, I just didn't want to do it. But I always kind of wondered what kind of reaction it would be if I just started swearing. Like not randomly like the crazy guy on the street, but just when I got mad at a game, right now I do kind of like, all right, guys, I'm going to curse. Here it goes. I can't contain it. All right, Pops, load up Warzone. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I swear pretty often with friends, but I can't imagine swearing in front of my family even as a grown adult. It's just not in me to do it. There's no value in me doing it. Golly, guys, they sure are swearing a heckin' lot. Like and Drakus, that's the other thing. What you said right there. Golly, guys, they sure swear a heckin' lot. That's funnier to me. It's also in me to try and make jokes and to make things sound funny. And it's funnier to me to say that. If I say I gotta go, gonna curse here. If I say I gotta go take a shit, it's like, all right, it's gross, but okay. If I say I have to go poopy, that's hilarious to me. Like, it's so dumb, and it still gets the point across. You know exactly what I'm going into the bathroom to do, but it's funnier, and because of that, I prefer it. I just think it's funny. I saw some videos of a guy that raised his kids with the mentality that swearing has a place, but use it right. As a result, he gives them one free swear a month, and most of the time they won't ever use it, but when they do, it's always saved for the right moment. Like, that's such a good way to raise people. Take a dump, right? Like, I think that's funnier. I think that's more interesting to curse that way. Couldn't the street guys, hey, how the F are y'all doing, right? Yeah, I try not to swear in front of my parents, but sometimes it does happen. Yeah, there's a curse coming. I can feel it. Darn. All right, so what do we want to do today? I think it's probably too late to play Metroid anyway. I don't think I would play because we had to start so late. So normally at this time we're 5 hours in because I normally start at 10 or close to it. I do find it funnier. I find it funnier in shows when the swear is a censor. South Park. There was a whole thing about South Park when they finally started allowing just straight up cursing in South Park, and a lot of people didn't like it. They thought that the beeps were funnier. They thought that it was more comical to have them bleeped out than to just straight up curse. And I agree. I 100% agree. It's just funnier. Off the beaten path, how about Rivals of Aether? I know nothing about Rivals of Aether. I'm not against it. I just don't know anything about it. I'm assuming it's a free game. I can feel the swear coming out. No, Flash, and it's the Ridley scream from Metroid. Fusion would be a little bit smoother because it's more linear. One of his favorites is when his 9-year-old screamed across the house after nothing for months. He shouted, "Who the F left the big stinky poo in the toilet?" And it just killed him. It's a smash. Oh, it's a smash like. It's a smash like. Okay. They were gonna say Rivals. I was gonna get the belt ready to get beaten some more. I still vote Dread. So okay, hold on. I guess there's really only one way to do this. Next up. More Metroid Prime 2. Is there enough for that? Dread. You guys are saying Fusion. I'm going to add Fusion on there, but I don't know that I'd want to play Fusion. I feel like I would want to play Zero Mission first. If I was going to be doing that. Or need one more option. Guess I can't play Prime Pinball. I don't know what there is to do. Here, I'll put that on there just because. 1 minute poll, it's up. I'm just kind of curious to see what you guys say. This is something completely different. The other thing that is interesting in those situations is seeing what a kid feels is so important that it deserves a swear. Yeah, you're kind of right. I think Prime 4 Revisited is best done after you finish 2 off stream and 3. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. You got a backloggery or something? No, I don't. I never really did any of that, Ba. That might not be a terrible idea to do. My collection, I have Excel files. I have Excel sheets for my collection. Final Fantasy Renaissance. I'm 45 minutes away from the typical bedtime deadline. I'm going to switch to YouTube listening later. Flash, have a good one. I voted Dread because you did say you weren't in the mood for Fusion. Yeah, Fusion, you know what my problem is with Fusion? I've recently played Fusion. I was recently playing it, and I realized I was having a problem with it because I feel like the controls in Fusion, I don't know if it's my controller or something, but I feel like Fusion is kind of heavy. I don't know. I didn't like the way she was moving when I tried Fusion. Prime 2 didn't even get a pity vote. Let's see it. And Fusion got more votes. I did less on hard mode than I did on normal. Well, I figured by the time you're ready for hard mode, maybe you're better at the game. Poor Prime 2. So are we dropping Prime 2? I'm going to ask you this. Listen, I will actually leave this to you guys, and I don't need a poll for it. If you want me to drop Prime 2, I will drop Prime 2. I'll still play it on my own. I still want to finish it because I'm still kind of curious how I feel about the game. But I will leave that to you because Prime 2, I know that there's some now, okay, I was going to go to Prime 2, but I still need to catch up on your VODs. So I guess the other question would be if I finish Prime 2, should I record it and upload it? Should I just turn Prime 2 into like the rest of the Prime 2? Should I just turn it into kind of like a Let's Play? Where I just record sessions and then I just upload them? Because why the hell not? I feel like I might want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best thing to do. That might not be bad to turn it into a video. And then, yeah, so I'll just record it on my own and then we'll just play it that way. You can drop it, but we know you. But no, we still hold you 100% accountable for dropping it. Hey, this was different. All right, this was different. You guys wanted me to drop it. I hope that everyone that voted Dread has a bad encounter with a dirty hobo. Draken. Wait, Draken, what did you want? Fusion? Is that what you wanted, Draken? Yeah, that way I don't fully drop it. Maybe less a finish the Let's Play and take the whole thing and make a video on Prime 2. Oh, you think I should Dragon, do you think I should do like a discussion video and not just upload me playing the rest of the game? You wanted Fusion, Dragon. Okay. I mean, we're not done. I have considered doing what we did before, which is Metroid 1 through 5. That was kind of why I was sort of on the fence about Dread, because if I do another Metroid 1 through 5, I would want to save that for the end. Make dropping it part of the discussion. It's relevant, I think. Play Prime 2 for SGB. I think Drakus, I could, but I think John knows Prime 2. I think he is more familiar with where to go in the game, which I think works better for SGB. That's interesting. That's so interesting I don't know. I don't know why I'm fascinated by the idea of dropping it. I think what I'm surprised about more than anything is that, he doesn't. Doesn't he relatively? Yeah, I thought he did. I thought he did. What I think is interesting, I mean, I talked about wanting to go back to them because I'm curious about how I feel about the games and how I feel would be different from how I remembered feeling about the games. So this is interesting that before I even beat the game, we're already at a point where we're kind of feeling the fatigue of the game. Hiss Like a Cat, if I even suggested to take a Metroid game. Different SGB only has Prime 1 under the belt. Oh, wow. You started the Prime 2 run remembering it being better than this, and I think the perspective would make for a really interesting perspective video. Yeah, like if the part 1 I explained, like, listen, this is what's going on with the game, and this is why we're switching to this. It would be kind of interesting. I feel like John would handle the Prime game. I'm pretty sure he would. Yeah, it's fascinating to know that what I'm remembering has been so altered, because I feel like that's what I want to say with Prime 2 is that I don't feel like I'm misremembering it. There's always this sort of idea that, you're misremembering how much you liked it or you didn't like it. I think I remember it just fine. What I think has changed is my expectation out of a game. I think that's what really changed is there are things that I want to see out of a game, and this isn't doing it. Even from a Metroid standpoint, I feel like it's not really doing it. When SGB does Prime 2, who will fall asleep during the playthrough? It's just based on what's happening right here, me. I don't know anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I found that fascinating that it's that we're kind of at this point with Prime 2, and everybody else kind of is too. Everybody else does seem to be like they're like, yeah, we're kind of done. We don't need this anymore. All right, so we thinking Dread? We think Dread? I said I would leave it to you guys. So it's also true that some retro games are hard to go back to because of that. I actually have a lot of difficulty going back to some retro games, and it's usually the quality of life. I think a lot of people think it's graphics or whatnot, and it's usually quality of life stuff. It's usually having to find a save point, not being able to just turn a game off. No sort of help system, which I don't need the game to tell me where to go all the time, but I do like for there to be some sort of a hint system that the game will provide me. And Prime 2 doesn't really seem to be doing that. Like, there is a hint system, but you have to already be near the thing that you're looking for it to trigger. As far as I could tell, that's how you trigger the hint system in Prime 2, is that you have to already be near the thing that you're looking for. I thought Fusion, but sits in the corner, arms crossed. At least we know we'll have some good discussion for when SGB does Prime 2. I think we will have some very good discussion when that comes out. Just have to wait for more Prime 2 until Prime 2 remastered. I mean, yeah, maybe that. And now that I know this about Prime 2, I'm more than ever interested in Prime 2 Remastered because I would like to know how they correct some of this stuff or if they're going to. Dread or Final Fantasy. Now, it wouldn't be Final Fantasy Renaissance. It would be Dread. I am definitely feeling more of an action game right now. All right. So, I don't think Dread is in my system. Animal Crossing is in my system. All right. Yeah, we're good with Dread. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I have to get my game and put it in there, and then I'm going to get something to drink. So, when we come back, we'll play Metroid Dread. We'll play it on hard mode. I don't normally do hard mode for stuff, but we'll play it on hard mode because that game is already hard. Dread is simultaneously the easiest and hardest Metroid game. It's harder because I feel like everything does so much damage, especially early on, but it's easier because they give Samus such a great moveset that you feel like you're flying through the enemies, and you kind of literally are. Gonna turn Dread on and play along. You're gonna find it easier than you remember. Yeah, I never beat it on hard mode, so I'm kind of curious to see how I feel about the game. But give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. there. Move this. Sorry, Metro. Sorry, Metroid Prime 2. You're just not a draw anymore. Boop, 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 boop. That's how I felt the end of Rage 4 Hero. I loved it until the last few stages, which felt like a nightmare to me. When I finally won, I was less happy and more thank God it's over. It's the line that you cross. It's the line. There's a line that you have to be careful of. And the line is, this game is difficult but fun. This game is difficult. I'm going to be happy when I win it, right? The difficulty makes it so much more exciting when you finally win. And this is difficult. I just don't want to be playing this anymore. Well, it's not just difficulty, but it's just more like the way you feel out of a game. Beyond Good and Evil 2, which, by the way, was announced 17 years ago, is not actually dead, and they said it's still in development. Any day now, Lilac, why do you think I've been trying to switch the focus over to Beyond Good and Evil 2, especially now that Silksong is out? We don't need Silksong, baby, anymore because the game is out. The new game we need to be looking for in every single event, no matter what, is Beyond Good and Evil 2. We need to be looking for it. How I felt about Devil May Cry 3. Like, just thank God it's over. The problem with thank God it's over is it's another way of saying I don't want to be playing this anymore. When a game is so frustrating that you're happy it's over, what it means is you don't want to be playing that game anymore. Eventually, you'll realize you don't have to be playing the game anymore if you just turn it off. Yeah, you don't want it to get to the point where you don't want to be playing it because the easiest way to not be playing that frustration anymore is to just turn the game off. And for anybody that says it feels like I'm quitting, no, you're valuing your time. Dreaditsu, gameplay-wise, when it punches back hard. That was my thought with Bayonetta 1, and the reason I never played 2 or 3. I still haven't played 3. It's still on my stack of games, but I love 2. I would say play 2. It's definitely worth playing. 3, I don't know, but everybody's kind of so-so about it. But yes, I thought playing 2 was much better than 1. Yeah, you don't want a game feeling like an obligation. Whether it's because you're frustrated at the game and you feel like you have to beat it anyway, or it's a chore or something. It was never difficulty. It was the QTE that killed it for me. I don't remember too much of that in 2. Oh, yeah, they don't have any of those in 2. Crossing the difficulty wall has to feel like it was worth the effort. Yeah, not like you crossed it and realized the grass was greener at level 1. Like I have no value in playing that if it's that kind of difficult. All right, so let me see here. It is. And we'll switch over to Metroid Dread. Yeah, we'll just put it there. If I'm feeling extra masochist, then hell or hell mode. I love playing Devil May Cry on Dante Must Die mode and Son of Sparta mode. Bayonetta 1 has some flat but obnoxious parts. Yeah, but Bayonetta 2 was fantastic. Like it's people are genuinely happy that Nintendo took it over so that they could make it, because if Nintendo didn't take it over, we don't get a Bayonetta 2. And Bayonetta 2 was genuinely worth it. I've been wanting to do those games. I've been wanting to do Bayonetta 1 and 2 on stream. I find that worse than a hard game. If a game has a smooth difficulty curve than the mountain at the end, I find that more upsetting than one that starts out hard and ends hard, because at least it's consistent. I don't know. A game that starts hard and ends hard, all that feels like to me is that the difficulty rises as you gain more power, and I don't ever feel like I'm powered up. You. Delete. I think the first one is my original file. Do you do this, by the way? Do you keep your original file? Like, this is the one from when I played Dread. Do you keep them, or are you just like, it's fine, I'll just remove it? Oh yeah, you're right, you couldn't see. Let's see that screen. Yeah, you keep your first one. Like, this is my first playthrough. This is when I bought the game, brought it home. It's this one. And the Nice, so the Nice 2 I kind of swap around. Oh, the highest mode for Devil May Cry used to be Heaven and Hell mode, in which you die in one hit because, but so does everything else. Bosses in 3 hits. DMC5 added Hell or Hell mode, which is you die in one hit, but the enemies are from Dante Must Die mode. Yeah, like none of that ever feels appealing to me. Delete. Yep. Yep. I know, 52%, imagine. I was able to get a handle on the game relatively well as it got harder, and I feel myself getting better. But then the last few levels, everything seems to one-shot or infinite combo me, and the bosses had so many invincibility frames, I started to feel like this isn't harder in a way I can affect anymore. It feels unfair. It feels unfair. That's what I don't like about difficult games, when they feel unfair. Cuphead. I bring up Cuphead all the time. Cuphead never felt unfair to me. At no point in Cuphead did I think, why does the boss do that? That's such a ripoff. I see you. Oh, Connie. Connie, you just got back. We had a whole discussion about this. I don't think anybody was vibing with Prime 2. And no one is more shocked than me about that. Yeah. Is it due to Prime 2 being not good, or it's dull is the biggest issue with it. What I have decided, and you have decided with me, is I'm probably going to play it on stream or off stream and record it, and then either upload those playthroughs or just make a video talking about it or something. Yeah, Cuphead is a hard game and it's consistent with its difficulty. As you said, it doesn't feel unfair. When a game at the end suddenly gets unfair hard, that frustrates me to no end. Yeah, Ender Lilies. I didn't think it was bad, but I could see the air. I could see the air was tense. I vote a Prime 2 talk vid. What's this? I was digging it enough. It's, yeah, Garage. And I know that probably some people were. I know there are people that have said that they really like Prime 2, and I did like Prime 2, but I don't know, man. And again, I'm going to play it off stream because I'm curious to know if the problem was streaming. If I'm able to sit down and immerse myself into the game, will I enjoy it more? Keeping in mind that I played OG2 on GameCube. Yeah. I have unfinished business with Prime 2. And Connie, it's the Kill Bill. It's like you looking at your copy on the shelf. All right. I have never played this game on hard mode. When you immerse yourself, will you try it without a guide first? Yes, but I will have one ready. Do we need to read all of this? Do you guys even care about all of this? I'll leave this up for a minute for the people that are into the story and maybe have never seen this game before. Spider Ball Guardian with 4 energy tanks and 0 spring ball to cheese it. Dragon, I've read it. That's why I figure maybe somebody else here might be interested in it. Here, take a screenshot and then read it on your own time. I'm blind and I can't read. How'd you type that out? I'm also a fast reader. Oh, so you actually reread it. Oh, Dragoon's that kid in the class, huh? Oh, excuse me. You forgot to assign us homework for the weekend. I'm teasing. Oh, Psychic Link. Oh, brother. Oh, wait. Lilac. Lilac, no Psychic Links allowed. We already said we're not playing Prime 4. I do love the artwork on all of this. All this artwork is fantastic. No surviving Metroids on SR-388. Might as well nuke it. I'll pretend to get that joke. It's psychic powers in Metroid in Prime 4. She gets a psychic crystal and can use psychic powers. But all they did was change all of the names of everything to psychic. It's not the high jump boots. It's the psychic boots. It's not the spring ball. It's the psychic ball. Like, that's all they did. Everything is just called psychic, but it literally all does the same stuff. Yeah. She's so sexy. It wasn't funny in this game that one of the X-Parasites transform into the SAX, into the SAX. Oh, hey, I got psychic balls. Kadabra cast psychic boots. Okay, so all they did was they went through the story of the Metroid games. We destroyed these X-Parasite things, and now the Galactic Federation got a video from somewhere that says that the X-Parasites are still alive. That's literally all that's happening here. And in the Pillar of Autumn, it was called ZDR. If the X's somehow escaped, they sent. So they sent this team of robots. There are 7 robots called Emmys. Not the award statue. Although I would rather have one of these. ZDR Max. Or you can play Metroid Prime 2, or as I call it, Stump It Up. But not long after arrival, communication was lost. My read of that is because the psychic powers are their tech taking a firm Samus could use. They didn't need or have any evidence of having morph balls or boost balls, but they still use the tech. Oh, so Samus' suit translates into psychic, whatever. Zance Dance Revolution. Form. There we go. Thank you. I think that was the last of my orange juice. I get the big, like, it's like 1.5 liters or 2 liters or however large the container is of orange juice, and I drink it in a day. Orange juice is just so good. Orange juice might be the best fruit juice there is. Maybe I should try and beat Prime 2, seeing we dropped it here. I still need to finish Prime 1. That's a shame, because Prime 1 is actually really incredible.
We'll soon be entering ZDR's atmosphere.
Loved the voice for Adam. This voice right here, I think is one of my favorite voices ever. Samus is telling us what we got. It's also Samus. That's why it displays on our hub screen. I'm concerned about how much sugar is in that juice. Our oranges are some of the highest sugar content fruits, but it's so delicious.
Entering the atmosphere in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, because remember, Samus is when we get a thing that Samus suit telling us that we got it. It's also telling Samus. That's why it displays on our hub screen. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. And her Mando helmet. I never made that video. So in Prime 4, Samus' suit is telling her psychic boost ball obtained. Oh, that's the logic behind it.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is likely to be low. Remote communication remains a problem. Try to connect to the facility's network when you reach the bottom. That way, they can remain in contact. Any objections, lady?
I still don't vibe with the suit. Too much white, I feel. I would like to see a recoloring of the white parts to orange, or something that looks a bit more traditional. Because I think the different shape of the suit is fine. I have no problem with that. I would be curious to see what it would look like with the white parts orange. Like, you keep the yellow muscle tendon things. This is great. Hold on, I love this. And I think we always say it. I think everybody always points it out. But the moves that he does here are in the fight. They're in the final fight that you have with him. Or in the fight that you have with him. I shouldn't say final. What happened to Prime 2? I think we're going to drop it, Ronan. I'm going to drop it on stream. I'm most likely going to play it off stream and probably turn it into a video. But I think we're going to drop it. To be honest, Ronan, I don't think anybody was vibing with it. Like, I wasn't really vibing with it playing it on stream, and I wasn't fully vibing with it just playing it in general. And I don't think anybody here was enjoying it very much. Yeah, that game, we had a lengthy discussion about it. If you go back and watch the VOD, you can see it. But it's interesting to see how the perception of that game just changed. Ronan's playing Vampire Survivors, so we're okay. Right, let me remember all my buttons here. There we go. Yeah, this game, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this game, but oh my god. It didn't do anything. Oh, is that part of hard mode that they don't really... Oh, interesting. So is it part of hard mode that they don't really do the counter stuff that fast? Or is it just because it's early? Seen this game. I love this game. I enjoy watching Pride 2. My fault was I wasn't super active. My fault. I wasn't super active in chat. No, you don't have to apologize for anything. Whoa. Oh wait. It's always cool to watch people who are really good at this game because the movement tech is amazing. This is also supposed to be a hybrid of the Fusion Various suit and Zero suit, so I get new color. I don't mind new colors. It's the white I'm not a big fan of because the white wasn't in any of the other suits except the light suit.
So
you need to get authorized to counter.
Well done, Samus. I have reviewed your vital signs and video logs from the data you uploaded.
I think you're awesome, but you're not like Ravenbeak. He's so much cooler than you. Don't you agree?
Full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you.
Prime 2 versus Prime 4. We were talking about that. It's hard to say because Prime 2 is more like a traditional Metroid game, so I like it in that regard, but it also is worse.
That brings me to your assailant.
Craig, you stop that.
Federation database against your video log.
This suit makes it look like a patriotic. Honestly, General, this suit makes it look like a patriotic bounty hunter. You're not seeing a Gundam? I look at Samus in this suit and I see a Gundam with the blue and the red and the primarily white. I'm seeing a Samus Gundam.
Trust your instincts as you navigate upward.
It appears to be a chorizo. It was overcomplicated and a constant back and forth through such complex areas. And again, I think part of that was me getting lost, but none of it feels intuitive.
Ways to reach the surface. The ship's location is marked on your global map. Check it for yourself.
Red, white, and blue. I knew Samus was a fan of the UK. Yeah, because that's what the red, white, and blue is. For me, anyway.
To such environments, spending time in cold areas will be harmful to you.
He's speaking to everybody in Texas right now. No, it's just, wonder if the white is to bring it in like with like Prime 3, because Samus PED suit in Prime 3 does have white in its core design. It could be.
Cold areas scattered underground.
Yeah, that like 40 other countries.
Power suit. One final thing. Underground interferences preventing radio transmissions. Check in with me at any network stations you find.
Has Samus ever taken a non-Federation bounty in canon? I don't think in the games, but I'm sure there's like comics or some side stories or something. Yeah, I can't tell if the enemies are just not doing it for the sake of not doing it, or if the game hasn't trained me in counters yet, because the game's about to train me in counters. I wonder if that's why the basic enemies weren't. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Hit him with the Evo move 37. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Did I hit that by accident? Oh. Oh, the game did that automatically. That's actually... This is one of the shortcut spots right there. There's actually a way to shoot that through the wall so that when this breaks, you're actually on the other side. And it does cut out a big chunk. It cuts out a chunk at the beginning. She's also in the same place in Prime 3. Chest by legs. I'm finding a wild. I never noticed that before. Whee! I thought you were going to... I was about to try it. I haven't... I only learned the speed run like the first 30-40 minutes of the game. I never really learned the whole thing. I did get that to work though. I did learn how to figure out how to do that. Yeah, you're supposed to blow that open and then it blocks you in. But it's possible to explode it from the other side. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. It is white in the same spot. Although now I said Gundam and it kind of just makes me want a Samus Gunpla. The only difference, Samus deals like 50% less damage to the enemies, hit twice as hard. Some claim the enemy are more aggressive and behave slightly different, but there's no confirmation still. I mean, yeah, how do you get more aggressive than how they normally act? Maybe they have a wider range of sensing Samus. All that, and then and press Y while still holding R to fire. What's this? What? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, I don't have the machine gun one yet. Ah! Oh, wait, what? One. What the hell was that? Okay, sure. Why did that happen? You're saying hard mode, but why wasn't it just here? Am I supposed to wait here for it? I guess I was supposed to wait here. I think in normal, I thought in normal it was just down there. That always happens? Oh, brother. Okay. Samus Returns trained me to counter everything, and you don't really have to. This room, I think visually is gorgeous. I don't know why. I think that this is an incredible looking room. Any of these rooms where it's dark in the background until you activate whatever it is, I just think they look amazing. The main reason I would want an OLED Switch. This is another one where I think you can... I think it's possible to shoot this. But I can't figure it out, so we're not going to. Yeah, you can shoot that one too. This game looks so good on OLED. Honestly, this game uses a lot of stuff from Prime 3. It even uses the Hyper Cannon. And the brains we get from are believed supposed to be... Yeah, so the brains are supposed to be Aurora units. There we go. Yeah, they're supposed to be Aurora units, or they're similar to it. Which is what Mother Brain was like a modified version of. You want a great story for Metroid? You want a great story for the original, like for the idea of the origins of Samus? Derek's Metroid movie presentation. The movie thing that Derek did is actually really incredible. Woo. Spooky. The slide changed the whole Metroid. Yeah, I mean, Samus has never moved better, you know? I wish Nintendo gave Derek the green light. Could you imagine if this entire time Derek has been like, yeah, I've been working with Nintendo for the movie. Yeah, Samus, that doesn't work. Yeah, neither does that. Clearly, it's which again makes the white on the suit make even more sense to me now. Yeah, go! Nope, can't do it. Whoops. Nope, that's not it. God damn it. Maybe the fourth shot will do it. And Derek would not be able to hide that secret. You're kind of right. 2. At least it doesn't move until you're ready. Oh, no, wait. It's just obnoxiously shoot at it. This is a game that, because I tried to learn how to speedrun it. This is a game that I wouldn't mind really learning. But I don't know if I have the patience for it. Nope. Okay. Just gotta get there. Yeah, like, look at this. The way the green on her suit pops. Just, this is so visually exciting to look at. Yeah, why can't Emmy crawl? It's kind of surprising.
Uploading data.
Yeah, this is the best Samus has ever controlled. It's not even close.
Trying to capture you. They may have been hacked. If so, it's it's reasonable to assume all Emmy will be hostile. Emmy send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Essentially, they can hear you. Upon detecting vibrations, an Emmy enters surveillance mode to track their source. Stay out of its line of sight when this happens. Otherwise, the danger to you increases dramatically.
But not as much as if you ran into Ravenbeak. He's so awesome. Check out his 8-pack abs.
An Emmy that has seen you will begin pursuing.
Yeah, it did definitely Adam.
Seal the Emmy zone exits. You will be trapped inside. To survive, you must leave its range of pursuit. Evade the Emmy and it will disengage. This will also unseal the exits. An Emmy never leaves its assigned zone. Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range.
The Emmy can hear Samus
I
clapping.
estimate a 99% probability of death if an Emmy captures you.
Oh, if Ravenbeak were there, it would definitely be 100. Like, no contest.
Small opportunity to escape, but exploiting this window will be virtually impossible. The Emmy are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy used to defeat.
Ojigadawara hates this game. He got stuck on some of the first destroyable blocks and raged forever about how no one would figure that out, ignoring that he himself shot the block, hitting an enemy purposely placed next to it for that reason. So there's a 1% chance of Emmy missing. No, there's realistically there's like a 1% chance of you blocking it. So you can actually block both shots. Emmy will, when it grabs you, there's a point where it's going to grab you and get closer, and you have a chance to block it. And then there's the tighter window of it hitting you and like killing you. You can actually block that too, but I think it's frame perfect. I think to block the second one is frame perfect. Oh wait, because I can't get that yet. Also, probably the weirdest thing that this game has done from any other Metroid game, you go the longest amount of time without your morph ball. I don't think there's ever been a Metroid game where you get your morph ball later than this. Oh wait, I want to shoot. Do I want to go through there? No, not really. I don't want to. Those blocks aren't conveyed well. The enemy has to be there for you to shoot it. But I think that's why the enemy is there. I mean, realistically, was anything in this game so impossible that you think, oh, well, you have to have former knowledge? Whoa. Oh, my bad. I think I'm going too fast. I think I just screwed up. Oh, God. Nope. There we go. Oh, it's definitely why the enemy's there, which is fine design. I just wish there was a bit more conveyance in that section because it took me a minute or two to realize those blocks to the left the first time weren't breakable. They took out, this game doesn't have the radar, right? Oh no, this game does have the radar. The pulse thing. Which you're not gonna have early on, but no. And I just recently played this game, but I still don't remember. I don't have that kind of like locked in memory. At some point, he did shoot the block and stuff. I believe he called them stupid or banned them. Yeah, like, I think that, yeah, I mean, the problem there is we have to look at who we're talking about. And if that's how you behave, then that's it. there's a way to actually get that. You think there's a way to get that? Okay, we'll skip it. No. Oh. Yeah, I do feel bad for these slug things that really aren't doing anything to anybody. Oh, I gotta get ready for my sister's basketball game. God bless. Take care. Thank you so much, General. I very much appreciate it. Looks so good. Hell, this doesn't even make me want to switch OLED. This makes me want an OLED TV. Slugging around at the speed of sound. If no one's making any noise. Yes. Okay, fine. Or an OLED computer monitor. See, I'd rather have an OLED TV. Again, I don't want to be sitting at my computer the whole time, but... Three. 3. I mean, no, that was my third test. I whipped that by a mile. That timing is different. That timing was very different. And for some reason, that wall jump right there never worked. I mean, wait, yeah, first. Here, watch. Hold on. Oh, that was almost 4. Oh, look, we got it anyway. Ow. Oh my god, that's like 40? What is this, hard mode? Keep hitting select. A third strike, if you will. By the way, don't feel bad. Don't feel like, oh, we don't want to just tell them where to go. Go right ahead. And remind me when I'm supposed to break off in order to get the bombs and stuff. The third strike is what counts. Unless you're with the Union, in which case they only care about 1 strike at a time. Right? Go up there. Oh, okay. Ow. Oh my god. Everything takes 40 damage. All right, checkpoint. That's basically how you have to look at the stuff like that. Like the Emmy doors are basically checkpoints. Okay, I'm starting to believe the whole more aggressive thing. I came into that room and didn't even have a chance. Going this way. No, 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 don't go. Whoa! Hold on. Oh, no! want to get up there. Oh, no. Don't ruin it. Wait, did I do something wrong? Hold on. Am I missing something here? I keep doing that. By the way, I keep hitting select. I can't get in there. Am I missing something? It's that way. Oh, I need to stand on the water thing? No. Yeah, what am I missing here? Come on, like I said, don't worry about... Oh, we don't want to tell them? Because I played it. I have to fill it with... Oh, I have to stand on the platform, you mean. I thought you meant on the other thing. My bad. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, wait, he's still in here. What am I doing? That is the energy thing. That's more level. If I found you soon, because you did shoot. Oh, I shot one of the robot thingies. Whoa! Ow! Ow! I was gonna say nothing gives you health. I can't get that. Ow. The rare Emmy counter. I don't appreciate that. Charge beam! Yay! Now we don't have to use cash. Uh-huh. I know how it works. Yay! The slug lived! Whoops! Now I'm afraid of these things. No, slug! No, I know, Drago. Don't charge at them so they die in debt. That took 60 health. I might die. Okay, I'm fine. And I will still say that they added one dumb thing to this game. There's one dumb thing that I did not think Metroid games needed, and it is energy tank parts. I have no interest in that. Give me an energy tank. I would rather have less energy tanks. It's not even the most, like, how dare they? But it is kind of like, why? I don't know. What, because Zelda had them, right? It's like heart container pieces. Am I even going the right way here? No, slug. I do get lost in this game. I don't know why, but... Did you guys get lost playing this? There was a point where I was really lost. Like, you guys were talking about the Monster Hunter guy or whatever. And I didn't get lost like that. But there were a few times where I'm like, I just have no idea where I'm supposed to be going here. Probably borrow from the Mega Man World games. I get lost because I love running around aimlessly in this. I can do it. Okay, I can't do it. They get a little lost here and there, but the game did a good job of keeping you mostly on track. I think I only looked up a guide for this game once. Whoa. Don't you charge shot it, right? To shoot it through the wall? Which way? That way or that way? Yeah, you have to shoot it at a really specific angle. Whoops. Oh wait, I think I went through here already. What did I not? Hold on. Oh. I did this already. Yeah, I went backwards, right? Because I did all of this. Yeah, because I can't get the item here. Or I got the item here. Yeah, I went backwards. Oh, no, wait, because there's another... Here we go. Yeah, okay. And I think this game does a really good job of giving me stuff to do. Ow. Oh God, I don't want that thing to hit me. You know, I'm exploring all of this and I get lost, but I get to find missile upgrades and stuff. I like that. No, okay, I think we're good. Isn't this the infamous "How do I get up there" moment by God of War dev? Was that where that was? Wait, was that the moment? Was that the moment right there? That was it. That's good. Oh, look, I'm online. Those are the moments where, like, if you were with the person, they would say, let's see how you figure this out. And then I just shoot the ceiling, and it's like, okay, how did you know that was there? Like, you don't know it's there. But the point is to learn how to get past a lot of this stuff. Wish a game like this. I wish I liked this game more. I don't like 2D games with a joystick. 2D games with a joystick feels like I accidentally miss a lot of inputs. Agreed. I will 100% agree with you on that. It does take a lot of getting used to play with a stick. The problem is this. Which, by the way, that is hilarious looking for her. This is the problem. Because with a D-pad, you only get up, down, left, right, and then the exact middle of the directions, which I think a lot of people are good to get used to, but this game especially requires a lot of fine-tuned stuff, especially when you're shooting the Emmys. When you're shooting the Emmys with the power thingy, the energy, the Omega energy or whatever it is, you need to be very precise on how you aim that. And you can't do that with a D-pad. Oh my God. I'll tell you what, hard mode works because I am genuinely afraid to get hit by everything. I miss something? No, I got everything. These are fire doors. Can't get through there. Okay. I think I missed something. Access closed. Oh, no, wait. I opened up the access hatch. That's right. This is the other... Oh, wait. I didn't need to talk to him. My bad.
Uploading data.
I gotta follow the pipe to the door.
In the Federation database. However, there are records of the chosen warrior tribe.
Can't you button map or choose to move with the D-pad? No, you really do need the 360-degree motion.
And artifacts on this planet.
I remember Balan and rather not live that again.
But why would someone lead you?
Oh, the pipe is on Rivals?
After you, the footage of the X-Parasite may have been staged to lure you in.
But I don't know who would have the technology or the skill set to do that. I bet whoever it is super duper handsome. Is there a voice modulator for this? Is there an app that has a voice mod where you can sound like this exactly? Much of Breath of the Wild goes, let's use every button possible. Nah, I don't feel like losing on Rivals right now.
Seek them out to proceed. Continue to search for the unique energy you employed against the first Emmy. It is the only way.
I don't have the opposite problem. I can play 3D with a D-pad.
Unfortunately, this energy is limited. You may have noticed it dissipating after an Emmy is destroyed.
But you know whose energy is not limited?
There are 6 remaining Emmy hunting you. You have no means to confront them.
I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with Baven Reek. Yeah, I would love to have a mod that makes my voice sound like that. Basically the first text-to-speech, but with extra tweaks. So that's that one. So I'm following the lava pipe to the door. Oh, God. Open! Should this door just be open? Okay. I made that. Hey, Ninetales. I love this game. Everybody does, because it's amazing. It just sounds like Spamtopia voice lines. I don't remember the actual name. Oh, wait. Oh, look at how awesome that is. And by the way, you were talking about the Metroid, the Mother Brain things. Notice that the Rinkas are the things shooting at me. Look at how awesome that is, that you can fire missiles so quickly. Prime. I think spammed them from Deltarune. In Season 6, I tend to play older games with them over the D-pad. You know what? I'm playing more with the stick instead of the D-pad. Vampire Survivors. I was D-pad the entire time, and I think about maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, I started using the analog stick, the sticks, and I actually kind of like it. Oh. All right. Is it going to be right outside the door like last time? All right. So where are you? The Emmy's going to come up from behind me, and it's going to fill me with rage. Yeah, see, this is so precise. You need a D-pad, an analog stick in order to do this. Woo! It's gonna tap my shoulder. I've never used the D-pad for Vampire Survivors. I just instinctively did it, and I just never stopped doing it. Cut a little close there. I don't know what you're talking about. I have plenty of time. Spider magnet. Oh, we got the psychic magnet. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I think that... Oh, look. Metroid can crawl. 2 down. 5 to go. Oh, I'm out of missiles. Can I kill these with this? Oh, you can. Oh, I have missiles again. That was like... so what's the best place to go? So what do we get? We got the spider magnet, so we can probably go up there. Go that way. Oh. Was this why Samus bow-legged in that menu picture? Wait. Nope. Nah. Oh, God. They do so much damage. Oh, wait. I don't have to do that. The one thing I really think is kind of cool with this. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. There we go. They kind of give you a lot of different ways to get things. There's some things that are like blocked off in a certain way, but then there'll be like an alternate way to get it. So if you want to try and get it earlier, you can, or you can just wait to the end where the screw attack just annihilates everything. Oh wait, so you can't go through there. So down. So many slugs. See why we're killing them? Oh wait. I don't want to go that way. I think we were going the right way. Rest in peace, slugs. Move back, slugs. I don't remember where to go here. Oh wait, is that a thing to do? Oh, that's right. Hold on. This thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you can blow those up. Okay. Anything down here? Dread often has 2 ways to get stuff. You can figure it out or the correct way. Actually useful map. Yeah, look at how useful this all is. It's just... Dread might actually be one of the best maps in a video game. Wait, hold on. No? Okay. I wanted to see if there was a save point. That was unnecessary. Take note, any Super remake. Listen, as much as people will talk about they don't want a Super remake or the Super doesn't need one, a Super remake with this kind of moveset, I think would go incredibly well. Oh my God, I'm almost dead. Wait, how am I not dead? Ah, that killed me. How about Super with this kind of moveset? A Super remake with this moveset, and then when you beat it, there's a hard mode, or there's like an original mode, and it is not like this. It takes away all of the like counter and everything. Was that 4? Call it Super mode, yeah. Okay, really? Really? They're called missiles for a reason. What do I always say? They ain't called hiddles. Oh, what? Come on. Did I hear a dog right there? Why am I hearing a dog? Uh-oh. Right? You were hearing the dog. Oh my god. No! I'm dead. You can just shoot it normally. Yeah, I was trying to shoot it with power shots. I would love a Super remake where 100% prize is just the original game like Medieval. I think that has to be mandatory. I think that if you're going to do a Super remake, if beating the game, you have to have the original on there. 5. Another potential hot take about this game. My least favorite Metro OST, at least the original Metroid 2 had 4 songs I like. I don't remember much from this. It's too atmospheric. Yeah, the one... Would you hurry up, please? That's probably the one biggest gripe about this game, is that it doesn't really feel like there's music. It just feels like there's atmospheric sound. Like, this is great, but I would never listen to this separate. It just fits well with the scene. What? Oh, yeah, you can just shoot it. The OG is nice. Kind of like, if you didn't like that, here's the OG. No, I don't think that that's like that at all. Because when you beat Zero Mission, don't you get Metroid 1? Look at how fast I can shoot missiles. Oh my god, that feels so good. Because I can't shoot him regularly. Oh, wait. Ow! Ah, damn it. Ow! I didn't mean to stay up there that long. Oh, is that it? Oh, here comes that badass moment that we love. Best Samus moment. Well, arm down, gun down, charge. Samus, did you kill that dog? I only save certain animals. That's like Samus's thing. Playing through Metroid Prime 1 and Talent for Overworld theme music just does things to my brain. It really does. It really is good. Yeah, it's so interesting because there's atmospheric music, and it's supposed to be atmospheric. It's supposed to fit the moment, but it almost feels like it fits the moment so well. The music never has a chance to stand out, but I don't think it's that spectacular. Yeah, you look at that and you tell me you don't see a Gundam. Oh, and I see what you mean by the bow-legged thing. Whee! Imagine this game with 100% map completion. Every little pixel on the map. This. She has a cute, shy anime girl pose. She kind of does. I seriously, I would love a Gunpla of this though, or a Playmo, I should say. So when we're not talking about Gundam models, are we supposed to say Playmo? I'm gonna find, what's the closest save point? I'll go down there. I think some things don't need music in the traditional way. It can create the same effect with atmospheric music instead. Oh, and it works very well. It's just Metroid is one of those things where it's like a Final Fantasy game. Like Final Fantasy games are known for their music. So if you played a really good Final Fantasy game, but it didn't have this really epic soundtrack, or at least some epic songs on the soundtrack, the game would still be fine, but you'd notice there's something missing. There's something that isn't there that's normally there for those games. Even though M has some songs I like, it has my favorite Ridley theme. Playmo is a different thing, but no, see, you say Gunpla is a brand, but isn't Playmo Plastic Model and Gunpla is Gundam Playmo? Or like Gunpla is Gundam Playmo? So if you're talking about a plastic model that isn't Gunpla or that isn't Gundam, wouldn't that not be the same thing? So now we can get through that door. I swung for the other one and hit that guy. Kind of feel bad for him. Playmo is plastic model. Gunpla is Gundam plastic model. So really, we shouldn't say Gunpla when we're talking about anything else. It's not Gunpla when you're talking about a Transformers model or a Digimon model kit. That's why I like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack as background things. But also what's funny is when I listen to their music on their own, I go, wow, this is really good music. I dislike Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom OST. Ooh. Whee! I love that. Oh no! I don't love that. Tears has some great songs. Oh yeah, it's always going to be a personal taste thing. It's just interesting that Dread doesn't have any, like, I think the consensus on Dread is that there isn't really any music besides what sounds like atmospheric sound. Which, I mean, you know, you're listening to this is music. Whether you like it or not is a different question. And again, it's because Metroid was always known for music. You know, Metroid has some iconic songs. Dread is like it worked too well on the app. Like it's the music fit the mood so much you're not paying attention to the music. Yeah, modern game music is more ambient rather than a full OST. If that makes it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Oh, I thought Kraid's design would make a great cookie jar. It does actually sound pretty cool. No, you know what I want, Ninetales? I want a big Kraid Pez dispenser. It's like you pull Pez out of the little things where the spiky platforms come from. Oh. I still want a pot of greed cookie jar. Like, how has that never happened? That actually makes perfect sense. Besides, I don't know why we're talking about it. Everybody knows what the goat of Metroid music is. Right? That's it. That's the song. Volt Forge. Wakazi, what's going on?
Uploading data.
A pot of greed cookie jar, but you can only pick 2 cookies. They made a pot of greed cookie jar, but it was expensive. Amazon has a mug.
I have located the central routing system for the magma. It is here in Cataris. Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you explore Cataris. The extreme heat of the lava is too much for it. Under no circumstances should you enter high temperature areas.
Samus, we don't want you entering high temperature areas or cold temperature areas or room temperature areas. You know what? You should probably just leave.
I know the shuttle somewhere above here. Use it to find a path forward.
Gunpla is supposed to just mean Gundam. It's become more of a brand tag that envelops a lot of Bandai stuff like that. And as a result, it's now used to describe a lot of kits in general. Yeah, I feel like it's just used to describe model kits in general. Because even then, like you said, all right, it's gone beyond Gundam, but it's still Bandai. So even non-Bandai kits shouldn't be called it. But yeah, you're right. It has kind of turned into this. It's just the standard name that we use now, like Band-Aids. Samus, I need you to throw yourself into some lava. Trust me. It's going good. I got a kid now. Life's been a little busier. I would imagine so, but I'm managing. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm happy to hear that for you. The rooms are too hot, like Ravenbeak. People misuse the Gunpla name, and now I think it's like a misuse of it, and now it just kind of means all models. Or I would say all snap fit models. Because there's still models out there that I'm never gonna buy like an aircraft carrier that I have to glue together and call it Gunpla.
The Phantom Cloak prevents the enemy from detecting you. Thus far, your only option was to run. Now, bypassing them is also an option. Use this to reach your objective. Note that using the Phantom Cloak severely decreases your mobility, and direct contact with an enemy will still result in capture.
I don't even need all of this. I just like hearing the voice.
The phantom cloak is useless. Once an enemy sees you, you will need to...
And I don't think you're saying it is. It's also not Gunpla names fault. People do. Yeah, I'm not blaming Gunpla or anything. I'm curious as to if that's what people do. That's why my original question was, do people actually say Playmo? Would they say Transformers Playmo, right? Transformers plastic model kit, or do they just say Transformers Gunpla? You're playing Dread? How you liking it? Oh, I love Dread. Dread's amazing. I want to comment on something, but I feel it give away a spoiler. I mean, is there anybody here that doesn't want spoilers to this game? I feel like most people here have already played this game. I just say Transformers toy. No, Kia. Toys are toys. There are Transformers model kits. Like the same way you build a Gundam, you build a Transformer. I don't know if it transforms or not, but yeah, there are. Where I went today, Hobby Lobby, they have a bunch of them. They're Transformers model kits. They also have Star Wars, and they work the same way. They're all snap fit. They're not glue or anything. I believe the Star Wars ones are snap fit. They're not toys. They're action figures, Mom. I haven't played this, but I know most of the beats, including the hype. The final boss is Phil Free. Okay, yeah. So you can say what you want, Latimer. Ow. No? Okay. Never really heard someone call it Transformers Playmo. They either call it Transformers model or that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I was kind of curious. I guess nobody really uses Playmo as a term. I think that's my main curiosity is, does anybody actually use Playmo as a term? And I don't think so. Boy, that Adam hasn't called us a lady for a while, huh? Hot take, Metroid Other M was a good game. It wasn't the horrible game that everybody says it was. That's what I can say. It wasn't the horrible game that everybody says it was. I'm hard pressed to call it a good game, but it wasn't the disaster. The worst part about that game will always be the characterization of Samus. But other than that, I think the game is fine. We got some time. Okay. I was deciding whether or not to call it, but we got time. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right, Dragon. I see what you're saying right there. Yeah, don't speak too soon. You called Prime 2 good and misunderstood when we started. Maybe wait to comment. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. We have a good example here that perceptions change. Ow. Jerk. Did you end up not liking Prime 2? So we were playing Prime 2. That was the game that we were playing, and it's just I don't think anybody was enjoying it. Like viewers and myself, I was kind of like, this is starting to get frustrating. So I asked today. We did a poll today, and I asked, should we continue on, or should we just stop and do something else? And people said, play Dread. I've played the game before several times. I don't hate it, but I'm going to play it off stream because I'm trying to figure out if maybe it's just not a good stream game. But I don't know. I wouldn't mind another attempt at other M's gameplay. Maybe that should be the next thing we do. Hello, Morph Ball. Yeah, that last part just felt unnecessary. Got to be in the mood for it. And maybe that was the problem. Yeah, like Prime 2 looked dull. Wait, hold on. No? I don't think Prime 2 is that good in general. Oh, what? Let's go. Ooh, I can tell you that, though. That Emmy recovered a lot faster. That Emmy recovered a lot quicker. Oh, man, Prime 2 was great when I was 4. Hey, Token. Yeah, it's just, it was dull. It was dull. And I don't think anybody was vibing with it. It could be you enjoy other M more on a replay. So we'll see, yeah. Rare double counter. Seen Prime 2, seen 2 Prime 3 playthroughs and unfinished Uncle 1. I don't like it. That was the energy restoring. Oh wait, the save points don't restore your energy. Am I missing something? Oh, I didn't. Hold on. I think I went the wrong way. I wonder how you feel when you if I get the Prime 3. I feel like at this point. I actually enjoyed Prime 2's multiplayer, but that was my first multiplayer FPS. See, that's lava. Oh wait, or is there another way up here? No, okay, I went the wrong way. Me and my brother played a lot of it. Charged on the left. No, but there's a lava. That's a hot place. This place. You're talking about this. Yeah, that's a hot place. That'll kill me. Yeah, the steam coming out. That's how you know. Not if you're fast enough. Well, that is true. I don't think I'm fast enough. Alright, so we have to go up more, I think. Oh no, now we gotta follow this. Ow. A Florida man is facing up to 5 years in prison after being arrested for using a ketchup packet as a weapon. Police noted that the victim suffered 2 spots of ketchup on his jacket as a result. Wait, that can't be real. That is real. That is horrifying. What a where are we living right now? Oh, that's hot. Thankfully not Florida. I don't know. I got a snowstorm coming this weekend, so maybe. The incident involved Austin Simmons, 28, who allegedly threw an open ketchup packet at a man in a Florida bus terminal, staining his jacket. It was charged as felony battery due to Simmons' prior 2019 battery conviction, elevating it from a misdemeanor. But he didn't throw a battery. He threw a ketchup packet. Shouldn't he be charged with ketchup packet, not battery? People who don't get sarcasm or smart-ass comments probably think I'm an idiot. It added a previous thing. But the fact that that adding to the previous thing with a ketchup packet equals 5 years, like, even that's kind of like, all right, I get that you did something before, but this seems extreme. Condiment King is the most realistic Batman villain. Let's save. I think we get the morph ball after. You said we get the morph ball after killing or something. Yeah, assault with a ketchup pack in 5 years. Like, imagine. You know, Lilac. So they threw him in jail for 5 years for something that was mostly insignificant, if it even relevant at all. How is this not like the Empire on Andor? I mean, right? Didn't Andor go to a prison where he was forced to make parts with an electric floor that would kill you because he happened to be on the beach when other people were there? Like, right? Like, I mean, how is this not the Empire? Can I do it? No. All right, maybe I should stop shooting. Whoa. Wait, this is wrong. Oh, no, this is right. No. Flee! Ow. Florida's the place y'all go to get old and retire and commit the most Looney Tunes crimes possible. You know what I think happens? I think people go down there and they get bored, so they just start doing meth. And then meth is where the problem really starts. Simmons getting hit in that narrow room is very funny. I like the yellow Emmy because I call it the SpongeBob Steel Pants. Yeah. Florida has way worse privacy laws. So yeah, I've heard that before. I've heard that before. It's just we hear about all the wacky stuff.
Planetary multiform mobile identifier. It can procedurally modify and enhance its own capabilities. Its ability to configure itself to fit into narrow spaces is a standard feature. Any MEU encounter.
His assaultant almost beat someone to death, locked into a plea or bail deal. Shockingly happened in Florida. A lot in Florida. He was under very strict. Don't do anything. I mean, that's how it works. It's supposed to be if anything happens, we get whatever penalty you're supposed to get. But I don't know. I feel like there's probably more to that story.
Carefully and use the phantom cloak to advance. There are risks even here.
I forgot that Adam sounds like this. I love this voice. I'm just kind of skipping through.
Whenever you discover more, you need energy. This was not.
Yeah, it's funnier to say man arrested for ketchup. I mean, it's a sensationalized title. You know, that's been coming back. That I've been noticing that a lot more on places like YouTube, and even when I go through, like when I open up Google and it has all the news articles and stuff, clickbaity titles is the thing again. I feel like it was gone for a long time, but now we're back. Did clickbait ever go out of style? I think it did. I think that there was a point where I wasn't really finding a lot of like this video was labeled outside of it being a joke. I didn't really find a lot of this video is labeled a certain way, and then when I watch it, it's barely that. Like, it feels like clickbait. I feel like we did get away from that for the most part. Like I said, outside of jokes and stuff, but I think it's back to they're back to doing it again. I mean, news channels always kind of do it. Right? Is your TV dinner trying to kill you? And then it turns out that, like, because it's plastic. You laugh, but it works. One of BSC's parts we did ages ago did a red circle, an arrow over Shadow the Hedgehog, and it got us a lot more views. It works. That's why they do it. A lot of people like to oh, why do people do that? They do it because it works, because people watch those videos. The anti-Switch 2 videos were definitely clickbait. Mario Kart World is French fries. Yeah, that stuff does work, but I don't know. It does talk for how broken the reform system is too. Like in this guy's case, the initial battery charge was drug related. But say you bump into the wrong person or try to defend yourself against someone with influence, your life is over. Yeah, for the tiniest thing, from that point on, you go straight back. You can have years of perfect behavior and just be tossed right back. And not to mention I mean, this is something that we're kind of seeing right now. The idea of the drug charge. What was that drug charge? Because I think, and this is probably a little bit deeper of a discussion, so we won't get too far into it, but when you look at oh, he's on parole for drug charges. What were the drug charges though? Because anybody who was arrested for marijuana, for instance, sure, you still committed a crime and you still deserve to serve out whatever penalty you were going to, but I can also go down the street to a store and potentially buy marijuana. So was there any was it a violent crime? Like, I feel like there's a discussion that needs to happen. So we got that. We lowered the lava. Is this right? I think, no, because that's still a hot area. Did I miss something? Let me see if I missed something here. I swear I've played this game before. So I got that. Alright, so that was all there was. There wasn't anything here. So go back. That's such an interesting thing about this game because I think the times that I get lost playing this game is because I do it to myself. I think now I go up and over the wall. Oh, what? Here, come here. Open the door! The power is out in the game as well. I'm feeling taunted. Oh, your power's out? No. It's easy to wander in Dread. You're good with these counters? I'm trying to be. Users come in despite the whole worst holiday ever switched to still #1. I mean, it was definitely going to. I thought the Japanese numbers came out and it was like 200,000. There's a story about people who went to jail for marijuana possession. It came out of prison after it was legalized and just felt like, why did you just waste a couple years of my life for something that's legal? Like, yeah, imagine you come out of prison and you were in there for marijuana and like a small amount of marijuana. And then you walk by somebody who's just carrying a big bag of it because they just bought it from a store. How angry would you be? And again, you committed a crime at the time that it was a crime, but I feel like the new legalization should probably play into your sentence a little bit. That's like a frame one. No, so the Ronan, the first counter I think is like a 5-frame reaction or something, and then the second counter is I think is a 1-frame reaction. Although I don't know if hard mode changes any of that. So which way am I going? Hold on. I think I just messed up. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. I thought it was RNG. No, I think there is a frame. There's an amount that you're supposed to go. Oh, I was supposed to go up. Damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna try again. Hold on. If I'm good. Damn, I actually did push the button there, but I missed it. She had the power to kill someone. She had the power to wait. She had to kill the power to the water pump. Oh, okay. All right, so I want to go up and over. That's what I want to do. That's horrifying, by the way. What? The Emmy thing attacking you? It is pretty terrifying. First try is 12 frames. Second try is just a frame. I think I went the wrong way, but... Oh, when Emmy stabs her. Yeah, it is kind of horrifying. Like, you do have to remember, she's dying. That's her death. I'm going this way. No. That's that other door. I guess I'm going up here. I forget where I was going. Oh, am I going there? I'm going there. No, wait. I can't go there. I now have it in Vampire Survivor that I don't even have to move with it. I love it. I love when that happens, Ronan. I hit this thing, and that lowered the lava. Oh, wait. So maybe that's... I sold amazingly in Japan over the holiday, but what I found out is that the data actually came out. It's less that the Switch had a horrible holiday and more that due to actually having enough stock at launch, the Switch 2 sold consistently in the US even through the holidays. To be honest, given the economy, makes the consistent sales extra impressive. Yeah, I'm typing that while the game is still going. I love when that happens in that game. Oh, yeah, because now this is not... Oh, brother. Yeah, because now this is not a hot area anymore. Because the lava's out. I don't think I can do anything here. Also, I haven't really said this. Remind me the next time I'm about to collect an item or something. But the item collection noise, it does this weird thing in my brain. Oh my God. It sold horrible on the holiday when people zoomed out. They found out that across the board, all consoles sold worse in the holidays in the last 2 years. Yeah, only place focused on Switch 2. It's because I've said this before, because people like to hate Nintendo. It's just a thing that people like to do. They love it. People like when Nintendo has something that doesn't work. That it's the last little like I can't even say it right, but it's the last little bit of that audio that I don't know, it just it tickles my brain in such a specific way. Yeah, Nintendo's not a perfect company, but it gets a little too much hate. People just like it. They like hating on Nintendo. Nintendo has displayed attitudes that is very anti-consumer. I mean, but they all have. They all have. Nintendo's done it. That's the one thing I will say, Ronan, is for Metroid having its detractors, the people that just like to hate Nintendo. I also think that Nintendo has done some things that we all just kind of blow past. I do think that there's certain things when we talk about a little bit about the pricing, you know, the $80 thing is a bit much sometimes. But I do think that there's moments where we're like, nobody really, you know, we talk about crunch. My thing is always Majora's Mask, but you know, Nintendo has been known for crunch, and we hate crunch. But when we say Nintendo, we say, oh, well, people like working at Nintendo. It's like, all right, yeah, but, you know, Nintendo has a reputation of doing some of these things, squeezing other companies out of the market, right? The whole stock manipulation stuff in the 90s. They have done these things, but we don't. I feel like people hate Nintendo for things they are probably justified in doing or are not doing, and then they let slide some of the stuff that we probably should say, all right, well, let's pay attention to that a little bit. PlayStation did 70 before Nintendo, but when Nintendo gets it, it gets, yeah, when Nintendo did it a couple of times, it got more hate. But the $80 thing is kind of pushing it a little bit, because the logic is, well, it's a $60 Switch 1 game, and then it's a $20 DLC upgrade. Great. But it's still an $80 game that they're selling you when everybody else is selling them for $70. I think the benefit here should be that you buy it at $70. Then it's the Nintendo tax, Lilac. Whenever people talk about the Nintendo tax or the Xbox tax was always the big one. Oh, the Xbox tax, you know, it needs to do everything twice as good, blah, 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 or whatever it is. It's like, yeah, but they all have something. Everybody has something. I feel like PlayStation gets a lot of frustration too for certain things. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Nintendo also prides itself on not chasing the tech trends and using weaker hardware, so it's easier to develop for, less expensive to make. So when they charge a premium, yeah, it goes in the face of that. Yeah, when we said this about the Switch 2, when people were talking about the Switch 2 prices, and some people said that $500 was too much. It's like, yeah, but when PlayStation charged $500, you said, well, it's a new console with new hardware. It's more powerful. It's blah, blah, blah. It's got this and that. It's like, all right, but when Nintendo does it, everybody throws a fit. And then Sony charges $600 for a console, and everybody cries, but then they go and buy the system. And then Microsoft charges $600 or $700 for a console, and everybody laughs in their face. We perceive the companies differently, so we have different expectations for them. Doesn't have Nintendo's discontinuing the Mario Kart World Switch 2 bundle. They were known for crunch in the past. They have publicly, and we have data on it. Made a lot of strides to stop that in their companies. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like the crunch discussion is kind of weird because I don't even feel like they all do it. I feel like there's only a couple companies that have been known for doing it. I was expecting 450, but I'm okay with 500. It's the game pricing I don't like. All right, so we'll go to what the hell was this place called? We'll go here and we'll Dairon. Ron. Last name done. Five best rappers. Wait, is Dairon one of them? No game is worth 80, let alone 90. You done messed up, Dairon. Well, PlayStation is called out instantly. We all said that PS5 Pro wasn't worth it. We all said that Jim Ryan sucked. Yeah, we tried. Ronan, we tried to tell him about Jim, but we all said live service direction that PlayStation was going. It was terrible. Yeah, you're right. People get the Nintendo make a stronger system that can get all the current frame rates and graphics, and when they give it to people, they demand that it's cheaper, despite it being the only real outcome of getting stronger systems. Give me a Metroidvania where you're this small all the time. What's it? Whoa, what you mean by that time? Hollow Knight with lore accurate sizes. Yeah, it is. It's Hollow Knight, but they are actually bug sized. That's great. Bunch of stuff one shots you here. All right, I'm gonna fake a death. I'm gonna take a death here, just to see how strong everything is, because I know these things up here probably one shot you. I have 3 energy tanks. That's not bad. Okay. I thought that was going to kill me in one shot. I will say I'm not spending on 70 on Mario Tennis, but I'm considering Yoshi, even though Yoshi's been consistently mid. Oh, not feeling Prime 2. Yeah. It's... I don't think anybody was. I really don't think anybody was. Was this? Oh, the metal blades on the ground. Well, hold on. Let me try and get. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that killed me. There we go. I was trying to get to a point where I could counter it without the thing shooting at me the whole time. I know you couldn't see that, but no, don't worry. I wasn't going to be playing very long. I just wanted to see if it was going to kill me. All right, so we'll stop that. PS5 Pro is different. When it's a console upgrade with a massive price hike, it's more likely to get called out, but a flat out new console doesn't. Yeah, PS5 wasn't much more than a PS4 in terms of what it could do, but the price jump was sizable and people didn't really care. Admittedly, that was also because no one could get one, but people willingly paid not only the official price but the scalper prices. No one talks about how Nintendo worked hard to get rid of the crunch. But we never forget to bring up that they did it. Yeah, I mean that's more me. I think I'm more obnoxious about it. Some of Sony's teams. Can you read it while my phone is frozen? Is Prime 2 a difficult game? I remember watching Johnny's review about that game from ages back, and it seemed like it was a hard game. It's no more hard than some of the other games. There are aspects of it that make it really hard, like the taking damage in the dark world. So there are aspects of it that make it harder. The problem is it's just kind of dull. It's very samey in the way a lot of it looks because of the dark world looks dark, right? The light world is the better area because the dark world, everything looks dark regardless of what's going on. Its difficulty was so-so. It wasn't really overly so, but at the same time, it just felt like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to really nail it down. All I know is the longer we were playing it, the less we were enjoying it. PS5 did do some things the PS4 couldn't, such as SSD making loading times a non-issue. But yeah, the whole new consoles get a bit of a pass. A $500 PlayStation 5 sounds fine. A $600 upgrade that I need to zoom in order to see is not fine. There's no benefit to buying a PS5 Pro. Maybe slightly faster loading times, I think they said. Faster loading times, and then, like I said, oh, look at how much better this looks. And you have to zoom in for me to see it. And even when I do see the difference between the PS5 and the PS Pro, I just don't care. It's so insignificant. I look at that and I think, is that worth $100? And it's not. And yeah, at this point, you should have called it the PS5 Rebirth. Cold toast with no butter. Ow. That's just excessively hurtful. All right, so I'm going to stop. Turn it off. Okay. So I think that's going to do it. Hang on. Oh, sorry. My monitor, after a few seconds, it doesn't know what to do. So it blue screens and then it goes back to normal. What Ryan said, yeah, that was also a thing. People said, well, the PS5 is suffering from semiconductor shortage, but that's why it's more expensive. But Nintendo already being greedy and using the RAM storage to raise their prices. Meanwhile, Xbox has raised its price 3 times in the last 12 months, and the PS5 is already rose its price in silence. Did the PS5 go up in price? The base PS5, not like the Pro or anything? All right. But yeah, that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping and for hanging out. Tomorrow we should be live. We should be good to go live. And I already got the stuff that I needed, the salt and everything for the storm coming on the weekend. So we should be able to start at a relatively normal time, which is between 10 and 11. We'll see how that goes. Sony has hid the PS5 price hike by raising it everywhere but the US. Oh, that's what it was, that it went up everywhere else. Mind you, it was also the console that could go 8K. Prime 2 is Link to the Past with the Light and Dark World. No, Prime 2 was like Link to the Past with the Dark World. If the Dark World, you took damage just being in it. Because that's the thing about the Dark World in Prime 2, is that while you're in it, you take damage. Unless you're in one of the safe areas, or you get the suit that reduces the damage or negates the damage. I think the better suit negates the damage in the Dark World. I think so. They're subsidizing U.S. sales with global sales, which is kind of interesting to try and do that, because I feel like U.S. sales beat a lot of the other regions. So see if they make some of it back. All right, so yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow. Let me see if there's anybody I can send you to. I think Linky's on, and I think Trios is not on. All right. Oh, Linky's playing Zelda 2, like a different version of Zelda 2, and it's interesting to watch him go through it. I missed the stream. Flip, you missed the stream. We're about to wrap up. Flip, wait, hold on. We got to fill Flip in. Flip, you missed the stream. We had a lot of fun earlier, so I hope you'll check the VOD out when I put it up on YouTube. And I think all the VODs are up there now. I don't think I'm missing one. We stopped playing Metroid Prime 2. We switched over to Metroid Dread. Zelda 2 is rough. Here we go. Trying to extend the stream by talking smack about Zelda 2. I don't know. All right. Oh, it just Flip. Nobody was really enjoying it. I think a lot of people weren't enjoying it, And I think the people that might have been enjoying it were starting to not. And I'm probably one of those where I'm most likely going to play it off stream and record that. And then either use that for a video or use that for like just upload the whole playthroughs. But we're not going to be doing that. Yeah. I like Zelda 2, but it can be tough. We had so much fun. What's this? We had so much fun building those 3 Gunplas. Although I did show off. I did show off Ariel. I did finish the Ariel yesterday, so I got to sit down and start editing this video. I'm really worried. I should have had some stuff to show you guys. I am really worried about that video because my camera quality is not great, so I'm curious as to what I'm going to do with that. But let the record stand that Greg did choose to drop Prime 2, add it to the list. I mean, yeah, I'm going to say, even if I continue to play it, that is a game. Prime 2 is a game that officially we have dropped on stream. Oh, not the big... You didn't like Witch from Mercury? Oh, I liked Witch from Mercury. I thought that was actually really good. I still want to watch G-Quacks, and I don't know what's next. I started watching this Mosspedia. It's like a really old mech anime, and it's fine, but I'm kind of in the middle of I can't really give that show a lot of crap because I'm in the middle of rewatching Batman. So Batman TAS, and I like Batman TAS. So you know where I stopped yesterday? I had to turn it off because I was getting sleepy. I'm on the Grey Ghost episode. I'm getting ready to watch the Grey Ghost episode, and I love Beware the Grey Ghost. Love that episode. That's so good. I found Ariel to be way too overpowered to the point that nothing felt like a threat, so I didn't care what was going on. I think a lot of it with stuff like that, Ryan, I think it's like the mech is overpowered, but it's like watching the person realize that they can do it, right? Because the limitations were never they were never the Gundam. It was always the pilot in that. You mean the Greg Ghost? I don't think I've seen that Gundam. That is Witch from Mercury. Witch from Mercury. It's pretty good. I actually really like that show. But you know, if you want to if you're not into Gundam yet, you got to go back a little bit. But so we'll go tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow, like 10 to 11 in the morning. Except in this instance, it totally is the Gundam because pilot-wise, she is better than the other mechs. I feel like Suletta goes through that arc. Yeah. So tomorrow we'll be back. We'll be back when we're Metro Dread, and then we'll see if there's any trailers or anything that pops up. We watched a couple of trailers today, so for right now, I'm gonna send you over to Linky. Good King Linky is playing Zelda. It says Zelda 2 Redux. It looks mostly like the regular game. It's not that enhanced one that I have. I have the really enhanced Zelda 2 remake that adds a ton of stuff. It's not that game. It looks basically like just base Zelda 2 with a couple of bits of flair. So yeah, so stick around after the credits and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. But thank you once again, everyone, for stopping in, for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And I will see you all tomorrow.